little excited with that. You know, a little bit of adrenaline.
Yeah, and he knows.
And
but he
your
knows he just
Dallas
won.
Open champion is Evan Gossett, the guy that did not lose today. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Evan Gossett was able to stop Andy Haas's reign of terror, but could he go back-to-back and win Player of the Year?
Here we are on the first hole, and Andy's got a very makeable chip as he puts it in there. So here's a very makeable hole out. Just like I called it. A pretty easy look. That was a great chip there by Evan. I think he just got one back.
Go back and look at him in Florida. It could be. Oh my gosh.
See?
He's really going after this one.
Green sloping with the wind.
He's going naked on it. Let's see if that.
Now it's watered.
Yeah. Oh, is that might cost him? He actually hit the machine.
$500 fine. All right, so what's Andy do here now? He's up to.
He'll just.
Or he's up more than 2, probably, right?
Yeah. He'll just put it right in the middle, and then that's it. And then he will be the Player of the Year. Andy Haas wins Top Gun for the second time.
With a bounce-back win in December to take the title of Player of the Year, 2022 was dominated by Andy Haas. But a new year is upon us, and so is the start of the 2023 National Golden Tee Tour. The first stop is coming up in Orlando, Florida. Who will start this year off with a bang? Will Gossett or Haas take another W, or will somebody else step up to the plate? It's anybody's game.
Good afternoon, everybody. Kevin Lindsay here. Paul Anthony Luna, the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion here. We are live in St. Cloud, Florida, the 2023 Florida Open. Mr. Luna, how you doing, sir? Good to see you.
Good to see you, too. This is one of my favorite tournaments.
Now, Paul is sitting here next to me as qualifying is starting here because we have 184 players signed up, 30 machines. Obviously, we're going to have an A and a B group. So, a lot of people jumping in here, providing commentary through the qualifier. We've got Andy Haas, two-time world champ, who's going to be on in a little bit. Again, if you've never been to one of these tournaments, you are missing out, and I mean that in the best way possible. By the way, taking a look at Chris Wengler, you better know him as CJ, out of Minnesota. Wrestler, and I always say his name wrong. Baki, I think.
Chris Baki.
Baki. There we go. It's like Baki spin.
Yes.
There we go. Easter Island. Paul, give me your thoughts on Easter Island. I mean, you're one of the top players. You play a lot. Where does Easter Island rank on your courses? Like in terms of like you enjoy it. You know, is it sometimes it can be tough with 17. That par 5.
17, yeah. 18 can be tough if the pin is tucked real close to those structures on the inside. Overall, it's pretty smooth sailing until you get to the last few holes.
I feel like this is one of those courses that can definitely give you like a false positive of confidence if you don't play it very often because you're like, all right, I'm doing good, hanging in there with the big boys. And then you get to those last couple holes, and it gets a little tricky. Oh, CJ.
Made that.
All right, off the cuff, Paul. Honest thoughts on CJ. He's been around for a little bit. He's getting better and better. What are your thoughts on him?
I was just talking to him about the first time we met. It was in Worlds like 3 years ago.
Probably. You talk about 2019 at the Orleans?
I believe it, yeah.
Okay.
And Andy Fox was saying, I got to go watch my boy CJ. He was in the last minute, closest to the pin. You get a spot if you won that.
Yeah.
And he just exploded onto the scene. He got good pretty fast. He's a hell of a player.
And
in person, too. What?
Not very many people own 2 Golden Tee Home Editions and stream them both, but CJ Wengler is definitely one of those people.
Yeah. That's funny.
We'll definitely get him on the stream, on commentary at some point throughout the weekend. But if you are just joining us and you are new to Golden Tee live tournament events. This is the kickoff of the National Golden Tee Tour presented by Power Events. One of 6 stops throughout the year. And honestly, for the beginning of February, weather could not be better. Nice, like 70, 80 degrees.
Literally perfect outside.
And for the number of players, staff, IT staff, Power Event staff, again, well, we got to shout out Sideline Sports Grill.
Yeah.
Chris, the owner, 14th year of doing a tournament here in Florida with the Power Events team. And I was just talking to Chris. I honestly, all the owners of locations for Golden Tee tournaments are great, but Chris has been since day one.
Yeah.
And him and his staff kick ass, work long hours, and really know how to take care of a group of, in the best loving way possible, like crazy Golden Tee fanatics, men and women that travel all across the country to get in and play in these big, community events.
Yeah, he's great. So he's the owner of the other one too that we used to have?
Every Florida tournament, even before it was PEGT, Chris has been a part of.
Nice. I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, he's one of those guys that, this my first Florida tournament in 3 years, since right before COVID. And it's like you feel like I haven't missed a step here, because it's like I talk to Chris a couple times a year. He's a really good guy. I mean, his team, they were even here 8 this morning.
Yeah.
So we could shoot some interviews with our friends at Golfers Journal, which I want to shout them out too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Jason and Jaron, appreciate those guys. More on that later. But what are you thinking today for not only just yourself, but the vibe of the community? What are you thinking? Cut line's going to be. What are you feeling overall?
So, from what I heard, the Golden Tee par for the 5 courses cycle is 140. So I really don't know. I mean, it's all setup dependent, I mean, some holes can be easy, and then you get a different setup, and it
takes one tough
hard.
look. It takes one tough look to really throw off. I mean, even the best, and I can speak for this because I qualified last night with Andy Haas and Tim Boyer.
Okay.
And I think for the first time in many years, I think I beat Andy Haas on a course. I'm going to put it up on my wall of achievements, because it never, ever happens. But, again, even somebody like world championship caliber talent like yourself or Haas, all it takes is one shot that throws you off.
Yeah.
And, you guys are good enough. It's not going to wreck your entire qualifier. But for a lot of these players, whether this is their first tournament or they just haven't been around the community for a while, nerves really get to you.
Oh, I mean, yeah. The qualifier is, it used to be the most nerve-wracking, even more so than match play, for me personally. I don't know how other people feel about that. But what is that?
Oh, sorry, Paul. I won't pull it.
Is it a stray?
It is. Sorry. I'll forgive you.
No. I don't. Yeah, I actually.
It's because he hasn't won a world championship in a year, so It's great. You guys can't hear it, but Andy Kuhlman, our director of esports, is asking when Worlds is going to be, which is perfect because I can throw it back to him and actually ask him when Worlds is going to be. But we'll get. Again, it's kind of like the tongue-in-cheek running joke, because everyone's like, oh, when's Worlds, when's it? Oh, come on, Ben. Oh, that's tough. That is a really, really, really good setup here on hole 8, the drivable par 4. But it's going to come up a bunch of times this weekend. I'll just tell you now, Andy, others on the team working really hard on a couple different options. Partners at the PGA Tour, working with them. Worlds will happen in 2023. I can guarantee that. All right.
Nice.
But that's all I got for you right now. But I promise you it's going to be worth it, and it'll be at a very cool location.
Oh, nice.
Thinking maybe Antarctica.
Oh, that could be fun.
Not sure if that's too cool, too sweet maybe, but no, we're
hopefully during the winter.
Yes, dead of winter in Alaska. That sounds awful for a Golden Tee tournament.
Did not know that. That's
well,
pretty cool.
it's kind of like the things you learn at a Golden Tee tournament. It may never apply to anything in your world, but it could be a good time. Now, Paul, no pressure. You won your world championship almost a year ago in 2022.
Yeah. Coming up on the anniversary of it.
Yeah. How are you? Again, Worlds is going to happen later in the year. This is the first big tournament. We've got Wisconsin next month in March. Talk to me about how you're feeling. How many games are you playing these days? What's a typical day in the life of Paul Luna?
Man, I've been playing a lot, actually. When I set out to play, to actually quote-unquote work, I try to hit 40 games a day.
Okay. Now again, you're not a machine in the sense, but you play relatively quick compared to the average player. How many, when you say you play 40 games a day, how many minutes does it take you? Is it like 15, 20-minute game? Does it depend on who's with you?
Well, I'm playing 2 machines at once.
Okay.
So it's anywhere from like 10 minutes to 12 to finish 2 games. And it also depends on if I'm watching TV as well. There's a TV right
Watching
above.
some Glee?
Yeah. I just kind of zone out and just, hit the trackball and
I mean, clearly it works. It works well for you. I don't know if you've known this, but you play pretty well. Every time we talk, I have to give you a hard time because I remember the Paul Luna I met in 2012. I mean, night and day doesn't even describe it because not only in general, but you are a top-tier talent. You're like Haas. A lot of you guys are very humble and you will not brag, so I will brag for you, as a fanboy, so to speak, of all you guys and
I appreciate
the
that.
things you guys accomplish. It's amazing.
Maybe it's just because I'm a perfectionist when it comes to certain things like Golden Tee. You can always be better, and I know I've had success, but I still strive to be better. Maybe that's why I'm tough on myself.
Yeah, but honestly, you look at all the top guys, people that have won, a national tournament event or a world championship in the past 10, 15 years, whatever the case. Mm-hmm. Understandably so, you guys are tough on yourselves. It's part of what you'd call the quote-unquote grind of being a top player. Like, you strive for perfection. Nothing wrong with that. But in golf and Golden Tee, there is no perfect game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no way you're going to hit a hole out in a hole-in-one on every single hole in a course.
Yeah.
But there's a chance. I'm sure you've had 3 or 4 hole-out games before.
I've holed out a third of the holes in one round.
Okay.
That's his best. That's the best I can do.
I'm not good at math, but I think that would be 6.
Yeah.
Okay, good. My math skills are still sharp for a marketing guy. Chris, Rachel, Gravy, good to hear from you
Rachel.
guys on the stream. Have you ever met Rachel before?
I have not. I'm
Okay.
looking forward to meeting her this weekend.
That's good,
She
yeah.
said she's going to be up here pretty soon.
That's nice. Very looking forward to meeting her,
Yeah.
Sounds like a sweet lady.
She's very sweet.
All right,
My
so
favorite.
we're getting close to the tail end of Easter here. Now, the nice thing, what I really like about Easter, especially with the Season 3 tees, is the number of par 5s that become drivable. Mm-hmm. Talk to me about that. Like, do you prefer when you've got, a third of the holes or more are drivable? Do you think it's more of a challenge if they're par 5s and you got a hole out? What are your thoughts on that? Like, what do you look for in a quote-unquote perfect setup? Like, if Paul Luna could pick the tees on every setup on Easter, would you have a lot of the drivable holes because you have that chance to drive it home?
I think so. And it's fun, There's kind of in-between holes where, it's technically drivable, but it's hard sometimes. I think they're fun, because it also separates the better players. Hey, Caesar. What's up, man? And hello, Gravy Beast. Scott Zollers just stopped by and said hello.
That was not
old
somebody I
school.
was expecting to see. I had to blink a few times and wait a second, what?
Yeah.
This man is here
He's very old school.
in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Caesar, thanks for joining us. Honestly, I will. Oh, Ben. Oh, man. I will be honest. I have not streamed as much from the office. It's been a lot of videos. But we're definitely going to get back into it. There's a lot of good things the team's working on, and we're just keeping busy. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But we'll get back into the swing of things, too.
Yeah.
Who do you know who you're qualifying with today?
I saw briefly. I looked at the page. I just wanted to see which machine I was on. Chris Jusizik.
Chris J. from Florida, yes.
Well, he's from Austin.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there another Chris? Oh, there's another Chris I'm thinking about. I can't keep track of everyone's
There it
names.
is.
CJ, that boy good.
He's very good. Wow, someone shot a 30 under?
I clearly did not.
Yeah, he uses the plus irons, which I kind of dabbled with them when the Build-A-Bag became available, but I just like the standard.
So you don't do you do standard, no super, no plus, huh?
Standard, I mean, the 2-iron that I use on Petra is a super. But that's really only for one hole 5.
Okay.
Through
That
the
makes
tunnel.
sense.
It's through the, yeah.
Richard King, Golden TTV, thank you for
Hey, Richard.
clarifying.
Miss you, Richard.
Yes. Okay, so I am correct. He was from Florida, but apparently he moved to Texas.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to get closer to Paul Luna so he can get better at Golden Tee, and now he's qualifying with him today.
He's a great player, too. He really improved his game.
Well, it's funny, you look at this crowd of people that, you and I have been around the community for around the same time, 10, 11, 12 years now at this point. It's funny to see people that are show up and they're like, oh yeah, I might be doing another tournament, and then guess what? You see them as constantly as they possibly can with their work-life balance and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's been 5-6 years, I think, maybe a little less since I met him. I like seeing that with people where it's they're getting better, they're playing more, they're doing more. And that's what keeps these tournaments growing is that
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
people are playing in these tournaments, they're getting better,
They do
and
well. Yeah.
there is what would you say the percentage is of people that realistically have a chance at winning a tournament? Like the percent of 184, what?
I mean,
5% of this field, maybe 10%.
I don't know.
Not even. You know what I mean? It's tough to say.
There's, if you think about it, there's people that go on runs that you kind of, that are kind of not expected.
Yeah.
But I don't remember the last time they've actually won one, that I can think of. It's normally it's the usual suspects, in that regard. I did want to say just real quick, this is one of the holes that is kind of can be tough. It's drivable, but sometimes like this setup. He actually did an A1 high, and I think I'm going to go straight at it.
I tried going straight at it. I hit the tree, but again, I don't play that shot a lot.
Do you with 8.5?
No, I have the 9.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the 8.5. It's really good for this hole.
I was thinking about switching. Ben is just having a real rough time. I feel for him because it is 1:40 Eastern time. But a lot of these guys have been here since 9, getting practice games in. You get here at 11 for the the start of it. You go through all the player stuff, and it takes a while. If there's ever a quote-unquote downside to big tournaments, it's that it takes a while to set them up. But that's kudos to Paige and Russ and Steve and all the team at Power Events. I mean, you got to keep that flow going. Jade Black, thank you for commenting. Good
Hey, Andy.
good to hear from you. Weather is beautiful. Sorry that you're not here.
Andy Haas just showed up.
Andy Haas, 2-time world champ. Have you ever met him before?
No, I'm Paul. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Wow, he went for the handshake and just
He snubbed me.
left him hanging.
Did you want to hop in? I think it's probably time for me to go to play mine.
Richard King, yeah, it's a good point. Clint, I was thinking Clint when we were talking about like kind of breakout people a couple of years ago. I would say Clint's probably the last.
I don't even count him. He's
Wow,
he's
okay.
such a
Strong words.
no. I mean
Context.
He's a world class player.
PEGT Tour winner.
Yeah, he's won 3 times, I think.
Right, but I'm talking about like
Sledding on Jamaica.
2019, 2020, like when he first really started getting good.
Yeah.
Travis, Mike, Dave, thanks for joining. Dave, miss you, buddy. I know you've been traveling a lot. We'll see you next month in Wisconsin. And for all you guys watching, feel bad that, we miss you this weekend, but Wisconsin about a month away. Plenty of time. PEGTtour.com. They got a brand new website. Get all the details. GoldenTee.com, of course, we'll have plenty of details to come for the Wisconsin tournament. I can't remember the number on that one, but it's been at Sussex Bowl with Stefan and Cassie, the owners, for a long, long time now.
Stefan is a Golden Tee player, so that helps out a lot.
Yeah, it's a really good location. Again, all these locations have their major positives and benefits. But when you've had these groups of locations and owners that have been with the tournament for so long, it just makes those events that much better.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like 14 years for Chris in the Florida tournament. Stefan and Cassie, this has got to be at least 11 years. I think him and I, every year we go back and forth about what number of tournament it was. And then the St. Louis event, it's a different location this year, but again, in the backyard of the Midwest. You're going to have fields of 150 plus over the next couple of months of tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
And then at some point, well, see, the problem is we only have 5 likes in this video, but it's because Paul Luna has not started doing karaoke. It's too early for karaoke, and that happens after qualifying, after about 14 drinks, and then that's how we get extra likes is by people listening to the soothing sounds of Paul Anthony Luna on, GT.com radio.
You never close your eyes anymore. No, I'm not.
Oh, you ruined it. It's all right. We'll do some Paul Luna karaoke later.
Yeah.
Paul getting ready to qualify here in a little bit as this group is getting on a 17. I don't know if I said this to Andy yesterday when we were qualifying, but man, when I saw the wind on this look, I was so happy because as a grabber player, this setup 17 is just a tough hole for me.
You play grabbers?
I do. I'm stubborn. I haven't changed.
Okay. Well,
I'm
on
like,
that note, I got to go.
Like Ric Flair, he'll never retire. I will never change my golf balls on Golden Tee. All right, well, Paul, thanks for kicking things off with us. I appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon, my
Always
friend.
A pleasure.
Paul Anthony Luna, the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion, getting ready to start his qualifying off here at the 2023 Florida Open. But jumping in for him, the one and the only 2-time Golden Tee World Champion, Andy Haas. Andy, my friend, good to have you here as always. Thank you.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely.
Now, the fun thing about having you in the booth is that you and I have played through these setups, so you have a little bit of an insight, as to what people might be doing right or wrong.
Can we turn down my ears? Thank you. Pretty loud.
Loud noise is getting in the house. Paul Luna's apparently doesn't have good hearing because he must have turned it up on you. But as we were saying, Easter Island, first of 5 courses, hole 16. I guarantee you a lot of people thinking what I was thinking. Thank God there's a 16-mile-an-hour wind to help, get you to the green in 2 here. Now I'll ask you what I asked Luna. It's a little different because you already qualified, but what are your thoughts on Easter Island as the kickoff course? Do you think for not just talent like yourself, but for the people like me, so to speak, the mid-level players, is Easter a good course to qualify on? If you had to pick the 5, would Easter be part of that?
Yeah, definitely it would be part of it. There's a couple spots you can get yourself in where you're really in trouble, especially if you don't carry a lob wedge. There are some pretty deep bunkers. And, I'm thinking of maybe like 14, if you try to drive it with either an A1 or a straight, you can get down in that bunker there, and you basically, you're turning around going backwards. Number 7's another one with the very skinny green with bunkers around it that can be, you just have to avoid those at all costs.
Yeah, the deep bunkers are really the killer on this course. It's a really good point.
So, and then the 18th here, if you get a front pin, that can create some excitement. 17 as well with the elevation. If the wind was favorable on our setup. So, but yeah, there's definitely some places to lose some strokes. So,
oh,
close one. Yeah, I mean, for the 6 we have now, obviously I would drop Nordlund because I think it's the easiest one.
Okay,
so
that's interesting.
If it was up to me. I say that, and I had my worst game on Nordlund.
Well,
so.
hey, I wasn't gonna bring it up. Because Steve had posted our scores. A few people had reached out and was like, "What happened to Andy?" And I was
they
like,
hit one dumb shot. Yeah, one dumb shot.
And that's what Luna and I were talking about. You have, even for you guys that you are great, you are top players. All it takes is one, bad shot on a course. It's not going to throw off your entire game, but when it comes to wanting to be in that top 5, top 10 of qualifying, one mistake can really,
too aggressive.
Yeah, one mistake can really, really cost you. All right, so we're switching things over. Brewer, McCook, Warren.
That's a good machine.
I was just going to say the pairings. Shout out to Steve Page and Russ for the stream pairings. These are really good. I think on one of the machines we have Gary Durkee and George Von Kay and a few others. But we'll, of course, and Russ Layton. Okay. So as those groups get started, we'll bounce around. But again, you just saw this course. But Brewer, McCook, those are the guys that you expect in that top 10.
For sure.
McCook, veteran, gone for a while, back, at this point, probably 4 or 5 years.
At least, yeah.
And if you didn't know him well enough, you wouldn't even realize that he was gone. I mean, he's playing so well.
Oh yeah. He's definitely a top flight player.
Now, I think all these guys, I know for sure Brewer, McCook playing the stout golf ball. So for those of you that are new, or even if you're like a Golden Tee Mobile player that's in watching the Golden Tee Arcade tournament this weekend, when you see an 8-mile-an-hour wind, you divide it in half.
Yep.
And so some of the shots you'll see these guys hit a little bit different than what you may be hitting at your your local Golden Tee machine. Now, you hear some cheering in the background. You'll start to hear that as more people play and they hit hole-in-ones, getting in on the hole-in-one side games. Surprisingly, our machine was, the setups were pretty nice overall.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of tough looks, even for, the average player, I would say. It's more of a mental game where you're, competing against yourself for the players that, haven't been to a tournament in a year, or they're new to it, and you just sometimes can't shake those nerves.
Chris always has his little gadgets there. He's got his towel, he's got his fan, he's got his extra pair of sandals. He's always got different accessories.
It's funny because you'll see a ton of players with hand towels. I do it as well. You don't see many people walking around with a portable fan. The first time I saw Chris do that, I'm like, that is really smart, but I would not have thought of that.
Yeah, people got the towels. I just prefer the shirt. That way I don't have to carry around an extra piece. So always wear a loose-fitting untucked shirt.
Well,
that allows me to.
I don't know. You got the long sleeve underneath, and it's warm. I don't know how you're doing it right now. I'm sweating just looking at it. It's
cold out there, man.
This is beautiful. This is.
It's only 70 degrees out there.
That's perfect. If I could be outside right now commentating, Just stand outside looking
nice.
through the glass.
That's nice, but it's not hot.
I mean, when I left Chicago, it was like 2 degrees.
Oh,
so
yeah, it's freezing at home.
I'm happy with 70.
Yeah, we got a blizzard the first day I left, so I'm happy. Yeah.
There you go.
It's a little. We're just gonna have to hit this one. Yep, all right.
Ooh, slow down a little bit. Ah, shoot.
Yeah, uphill out of the rough. We're not gonna get any backspin on that one.
Yeah. Now, Chris has a good point. Chris Anthony on YouTube here. Just because it's easy doesn't mean you score well every time. I mean, it's the truth. I don't know how many tournaments that you've been to at this point, Andy, over the years, or even myself, but like, I'm sure for you over time it gets easier, but sometimes you see new looks, like when the new tees come out, or right after the new courses come out.
Oh, absolutely.
You'll definitely change. It definitely changes the dynamic of
in St. Louis. The courses were pretty new, and I hadn't had a lot of reps on them, and I was worried I was going to miss a cut. So, yeah, it happens.
Now, what ended up happening at that tournament?
Well, I mean, I left the tournament because I was the first one done qualifying. I went to a nearby location and played about 20 games by myself. Got some reps in and
getting the Andy Haas rhythm.
Yeah, and then we were good to go.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot by McCook there. Yeah, so Jade says it's 37 back home in Chicago. That is a heat wave, but I will be happy to be in 70-degree weather for a few more days.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Caesar saying that the Vector Room, and those of you who are not, in the community, you should be. That is the, Texas group where Sean Gervais, Paul Luna, George Von Kay play out of.
I would, so those three, that's probably the strongest top three of a single location. The Powercade could come close with Evan and JoJo. I don't know who your third pick would be from there.
Jeff? If he was
Kemper,
playing?
Yeah, but he doesn't really play much anymore. So
I was thinking Harlow, actually.
Oh, Harlow. Yeah, well, again, he doesn't come around
Harlow's one of those old school players, former Golden Sea World champ of the he won in Live, right? Right after Live came out, if I remember correctly.
No, his win was on the I think Live might have been out, but his win was on the 4 courses.
Okay. Yeah, but again, somebody who doesn't get out as much, but
he's a threat to win. I mean, he knocked me into the losers bracket the first round of Worlds in 2019. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just,
and that's kind of what's fun about this
game.
You
hate to see in a match because,
he may not play as much as you guys do these days, but
he's capable.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, there's guys like that.
Well, it's the same thing like when McCook came back, everyone's like, okay, how's he going to be? And again, like it feels.
Kinsler saying hi. Hi, buddy.
Yeah. Miss you.
I've seen a couple. I played a few games ramping up to this tournament, and I saw Greg in a few of them. It looks like he's getting back on the horse. Good to see.
It is always good to see another 2-time world champ, the very first world champion, Mr. Kinsler. Of course, shout out to his wife Court as well. Big personality in the not personality as much of like a mainstay in the Golden Tee community.
Sure.
Worked for IT a long time ago. She's, there's a handful of people that you're excited to see at a tournament when you don't get to see them often, and the Kinslers are definitely that group.
Absolutely.
And 186. I did say 184, but I was informed that the numbers actually went up.
Oh.
So I believe,
186 participants.
according to Richard King and Golden Tee TV, so we'll trust him. But 186, 16 ladies in the ladies only tournament. So they're actually playing in 2 tournaments this weekend.
Yeah.
They're qualifying today. They're going to play in their own ladies tournament, and they're going to be in the main bracket as well. And we'll be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time with the ladies kickoff. So that, honestly, you could speak to this, Andy, because you've been a part of this community longer than I have. But the number of female talent that's not only like going to tournaments and playing, but actually getting in the tournaments.
He almost hit it in one of those bunkers I was talking about. He would have been
7. You did call it.
He would have been hitting out sideways and having to make a decent putt to make a birdie if he trickled an inch further.
Which is not what you want to see on a qualifier at all.
What was I going to say? Oh, Ryan did it too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he might be down there. Is he?
No, he's on the fringe. It looks like, but you can see on his in his face he was very.
I think it was the right move. Speaking, you said 186 players. Moving this tournament back to February, I think that was the right move. So much of the country with not great weather. Who doesn't want to come to Florida in February? When it was at the end of April for that year or two, it was. People still want to come, but I think this is the perfect time to come to Florida.
Yeah, April is, especially in the Midwest, April is one of those where it can either be 30 still or 60s. So February, it's just such a perfect time for this tournament. And this space, again, you'll hear all of us say it a lot, but Chris and his staff, I mean, this space, we've taken over the entire, pool area, dance floor. I mean, we both remember when this tournament was, 15, 20 machines on the dance floor, and that was big, and now we're taking over the entire space. And they do everything they can to accommodate the stream, our photographers, the videographers, the players, power. I mean, the whole 9 yards. So, again, shout out to these guys.
I love this location. It is excellent. Look at Mr. Kinsler. Looks like he's going to be joining us in Sussex. All right.
Do we want to place a bet on that?
Oh, I believe he'll be there.
That's close enough to home in Chicago, which we're looking forward to seeing him.
Greg, I'm the same way. I think I've played with no real golf to play. I played probably more games in December, January, February than I do the rest of the year combined.
Now, if you want to follow along with the brackets as, of course, time goes on and courses get played and qualifying courses are finished, PEGTtour.com. Of course, follow us at Golden Tee on all social media. You're obviously watching the stream here, but a lot of behind-the-scenes photos, videos, all kinds of stuff going on throughout the weekend, but, of course, after the event as well. But that's the best thing about these tournaments is there's so many talented players. There's so many stories, to go old, wrestling on people. Like, there's so many angles to shoot because there's so much fun competition, whether it's during the qualifier or even afterwards when you get kind of the, what did you say earlier, like the more relaxed but fun and competitive gameplay. You got the money games. You got the people getting in big groups. I mean, there's an arcade collection game here that I'm sure the Wisconsin guys will be playing lots
Ryan,
of.
That's not even close. Quit begging. Get off your knees. Yeah. I mean, jeez. Oh, he's gonna put Chris in just the right spot.
No, he was
I'm
watching.
Sorry, he was watching. Okay, he was watching Brewers to line. That is something.
He thumbed it right though.
Something that you'll notice the top players do, and I'm aware of it. Very easy to, when you get a small wind and a flat green or something. If somebody's going before me, I try and steal their tee play. See where they put the tee and then adjust based on that. I also try to hide mine if I'm going first. Where by hide I mean like I'm not moving just along the boundaries. Moving somewhere way in the middle, so it's really hard to get my exact spots.
I mean, competition is competition.
I can't tell you how many aces I've made in a match just by seeing where my opponent put it. They miss it by a hair. I adjust a hair off that, and it goes in. So always got to be paying attention.
All right, now I have not really looked at many of the Season 4 tees that are coming out. I believe later in March.
Okay.
But this is one of those holes that I really hope Jim Z floats an island up and makes this drivable because it's like compared to...
You look at the distance and it's like, it's right there, 385. I should be able to get this close, and it's just...
You can't. No. Like, compared to all the other fun holes and the changes he made with the Season 3 tees and all that, this is one where
so we have new tees coming?
New tees coming in about a month and a half. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so it's gonna change things up. You know what? I have to look at the calendar. I don't have it right in front of me, but
when is Eagles Peak coming? Is that coming before Wisconsin?
Yes, Eagles is going to be.
I think it's the week.
Weeks.
I think the week of the tournament. So that'll make it interesting if you draw that course in a match, with it only being out, for a few days.
Yeah. I think it's February. I'll have to look at the calendar. It is the end of February, but it's not. It's not long.
Why did I think it was beginning of March. All right. Well, either way.
It's close enough. It's I believe it's Monday the 27th.
Okay.
But I don't have my calendar in front of me, so don't call me on it. But it's close. And that's another, I mean, shoot, I'm usually better at this. Golden Tee 2004
Gravy
course,
Beast says the 20th. Yes, that Eagles Peak was a Golden Tee 2004 course. I started playing the year before that, and I remember the first time I played that, and I said, because Eagles Peak back on 4 with, no tees, no clubs, that course was, I mean, even good players could shoot a 19 under on that course. I mean,
yeah. Well, and that's what makes those remastered, 3D golf and 4 courses fun, is that now you've got the custom equipment, the tees, and all that. But I feel like Eagles Peak is still going to be really difficult.
It might be, yeah. It's got some of those, I'd say Mickey Mouse greens, with all the tiers and stuff, and yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll get some preview videos coming in a few weeks. And thank you, Gravy and Pete, Mr. Pete.
There's somebody that says number 10 was drivable. That's probably non-prize play if they're in Louisiana.
Yeah. So again, knowing Jim Z as well as I do after 6 years, and knowing how much fun that guy has creating these new tees, I can't imagine hole 10 is not drivable.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just not in his wheelhouse.
So we're releasing new tees, and then is the plan to eventually have all the tees available at the same time?
Yeah, so I believe the plan is when 2023 releases sometime later this year, that's when all the tees will be in play for 2022.
Okay.
Gutter.
You can't putt that one. You're in the heavy rough.
What is considered the toughest course? I
would say.
Now, I guess do you want to go toughest course at 22 and then toughest course alive in general? I mean, it's hard to, after.
Yeah, I think he's probably talking about this year. This year, I would say. I think Hollywood and Petro would be the two, and I think I would give Hollywood the tiebreaker just because I think 17s probably can be the most challenging hole of this whole year. So
Spoiler alert, the qualifier, my God, that was I won't give it away yet, but man, that was a tough.
Well, see, here's
the
trick for that hole though. So when that pin's in front like that, if you miss, in anywhere in the middle of the green short, it's rolling in the water. Rolls down but the whole right side of the green there is safe. So you want to play a shot that if it misses a little deep and a little right, and it's not going to go in the water.
It'll stay in the rough.
So you remember the shot that I hit there, missed a little right, but that's, if I miss left of that pin, it can back up and go in the water. But
you're almost guaranteed water, frankly.
Yes. And then that drop is no picnic either.
No.
But yeah, it can be. That rough on the right is pretty flat and sticky there. So toughest course of all time, I would say. I mean, now we're talking. I'd say we're probably talking Black Hills, Royal Cove.
What about Southern? I know it's a little bit easier with the tees, but
yeah, right. That would be right. Tees or no tees, that would also be a discussion.
200 likes.
Smash that like button.
Yeah, if you guys are not watching on YouTube, make sure you're getting there.
Dave Sandmeyer, was there a Worlds announcement? Well, I would pass that question off to my friend Kevin over here.
There was a Worlds announcement that Worlds will happen in 2023. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Dave, you're actually like 20 minutes too late. We had a nice back and forth earlier between Andy and I of who was going to say what.
Our video's not on the stream, are we? Yep. So here, I think this is one of the more interesting setups of the qualifier because there's a number of ways to attack this one. Me and Chris were actually, while I was eating lunch, we were just discussing this whole number of different ways to attack this. Can we see? Does he have a high tee on there or a medium?
I think
he's
he has
a high tee. And he went
tee.
backspin, and he said he thought he could get to chop down there. I went with a high tee roll, but I've also heard people maybe going for a medium tee. It's all about that first bounce. I don't know what's right. Okay, he's doing that. That's a good shot.
So he's going 10
That's
half.
a beautiful shot. He got that way out. Beautiful shot there. It's all about the first bounce on this hole. If you get that first bounce to pop it up in the air, then it's going to chop down. If the first bounce is kind of sticky, you'll get like what Chris got, and you won't get there. So
Jump in for 5.
this is I like this hole, especially for a match play. It's definitely a potential swing hole. So
Yeah.
I definitely like this hole.
All right, Mr. Haas, I'm going to step away for a quick few minutes, but
all right.
Adam Fitzgerald, Mr. Team Wisconsin, one of the guys I'm always happy to have in the commentary booth. He's going to jump in.
That there wasn't an announcement.
Yes, exactly. No, Worlds is happening in 2023, but we have more to come on that soon. But Andy, I'm going to let you and Mr. Fitzgerald take it over. We'll be back in a little bit. Of course, make sure,
Smash that like button.
subscribe on YouTube, follow us on all social media at Golden Tee, and I'll be back here in a few minutes, guys.
Greg agrees with me that to shoot Golden Tee par, most definitely Royal Cove. I would agree with that, but I'd add the qualifier of courses made post Golden Tees. I think, especially the year that sticks out in my mind is the 2009 year where we had Woodland Farm, Sunnywood, and Black Hills with no tees. All three of those courses were no picnic.
That sounds brutal. Good thing I didn't play them.
But yes, I would agree that courses post tees, probably Royal Cove the toughest. I would agree with that.
I don't like Auburn.
See, you know what's funny about Auburn is Auburn aged like a fine wine, in my opinion, because when it was a current year course, I never remembered thinking it was especially difficult. But anytime I draw that now in like an invite or something,
You're like,
I'm
shit.
like, man, I did not realize that this course was as difficult.
There's some
as it
tough,
is.
weird drives
You know,
on that hole
you
that
got
you
the-
don't do them all the time.
Yeah,
I think
you got the
one that goes up
through
and
the
over
barn.
the hill.
You got the one through the little
The what do you
the
call it? Tunnels
roadway
or
and
whatever.
the tunnel. Yeah.
Then you got the one that bounces down that hill, like
Yeah.
hole 2 or 3 or whatever
Yep,
it is.
yep,
Yeah.
yep.
I feel like it's something you don't do all the time. Even for you,
Yeah.
probably forget how to do them. So what's up, man? I don't think we've ever done this before.
No.
No, maybe. I don't know.
All right.
One of
let's
us was
go.
probably intoxicated. I'm sure.
Well, me, no.
You drink?
No.
Oh, I didn't think so.
Don't-
We have done this before.
Don't watch the stream from last year.
We did this. We did this in Wisconsin. We had like an epic call. We had an epic call in like when Clint Grover won or something. I don't remember, but yeah, we did.
Well,
do this.
no, it wouldn't have been because I was on the receiving end of Clint's
yeah,
win.
but
so
it was that tournament. You're right. It was earlier in the
it was,
tournament, I think.
Yeah.
You were pretty full then too.
Because they wouldn't let me putt up the tiers, I lost that match. So.
Gotcha. Was that the? It could have been. It could have been. Was that the year that Wengler got scammed on that fringe tiered green thingy off the top, and it just squirted or something?
Oh no, he rolled over against me.
Rolled over. Yeah, it was in Wisconsin.
It was on. Yeah, it was on Coral Ridge.
Yes.
Now,
18 or 17. Something.
No, it was 18. That's not a scam. It was a down 10, and we're playing streaks. That ball's going to roll over if you don't feather it. He didn't feather it. Like that was in play. It's not in play anymore.
Right.
So here we
the
go.
rollovers are kind of out of it.
This one, I made this one here. I had the super spin sand wedge, so I bet you Ryan wishes he had that now. Let's see if he can hit this,
on this one,
light,
you almost need
light
it.
enough.
No, he got it.
Oh, and he just
What
missed
a
the
look.
line.
I had a gappy there. I did a low super gap.
Yeah, the guys I was playing with both had gap wedge. Yeah, I had the super sand wedge, so it was just a nice little.
Yeah, mine was fine. Low gap back. He was good there. Never a fan of Shady Acres. Yeah, me either. I'm not a fan of half the courses.
I like that course. Oh,
You did?
He didn't move the tee. He's going a hair left. That looks good. Oh.
Shady Acres. That brings back terrible memories. It's like when I started playing.
Shady is another course, though. I like a course where if it's in the current year, which means you're playing it all the time,
Yep.
that even a good player can shoot a minus 20 on it. Like I like courses like that.
What was the other one? Sequoia was another one.
Oh, well, Danny Boy, but nobody plays streaks. So what he's saying that you can still get some rollovers. Yeah.
Right.
I have not had
who the hell plays streaks?
I have not had a rollover with a stout on this year's courses or this year's update. So all the courses with a cut putt. I have. I mean,
obviously there are still some you have to cut.
When you cut, you still have to cut it. But it used to be you get a hole like Cape Haven number 18 where it can be a down 12.
Yeah.
You used to have to
and then
or pull it back slightly and just dink it in. Now you just go cut, smash.
Yep.
And it's not rolling over. They made a change in the code. It's not I'll say the caveat with stouts. Streaks might still do it. But
unless you just miss the edge of the cup or something.
Petra, if you cut it and smash it, it's not rolling over. It's just not.
No, take it from Andy Haas, folks. I'm telling you.
Cut and smash. Now, if you don't pull it back all the way or you don't cut it, then yes, you'll get a rollover. But if you cut it and hit it, it's not going to roll over. Or maybe I just have like a special code on my car.
Cheat codes,
obviously. Right.
I just assumed everybody knew that. Yeah. Yeah, you play 100,000 games, guys, and they just give you that cheat code.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry. Just go ahead and go.
Try leveling up.
Go to your local bar and get up there.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's an in-app purchase.
Yeah, it's fine. It didn't cost them any money to do that or anything. I promise, guys. Oh man, how many games you got? You want to disclose that information?
Yeah.
I bet you that's something people would be curious on.
Number of games played.
Yeah. At least on that card.
Oh, I've had the same card my whole.
You play 4?
Well, right. It only.
I know, but did you play a lot of 4? Yeah. So that wasn't on there.
I won
obviously.
my first 2 tournaments on Golden 2-4.
Did you?
Yes. All right. Let's see stats.
Riveting radio here while Andy looks up his games played. If you're inside 5 foot, it will fly over, but not roll over.
So I guess I would agree with that, but again, I'm still thinking Danny is biased because he uses streaks.
He doesn't use
he doesn't use stouts. So
stouts don't bounce like that. It just seems like I know what he's saying. About the only other roller we might get would be on a tier now, where that turbo and the.
I have. Well, there. You want to read it off?
168,986 games started. 160,000 finished. That's unbelievable. Wow. You've DNF'd more games than I've played.
I got like 9,000 DNFs.
Yeah, I've played 7,000. That's impressive. You probably have 4 times many hole-in-ones I've games played. Probably more than that, actually. It's probably 50,000 hole-in-ones or something. It's a lot. So Andy's pretty good at this game. You going to win this weekend?
I don't know. We'll see.
How was the qualifier, Mr. I qualified?
It was pretty good. Yeah. I just hit one stupid shot on the Norderland 13, but other than that, pretty good.
Nice.
Let's see what Ryan's going to do.
Chris Anthony said he DNF 3 times the number of games I've played. Yeah. Yeah, there's some guys out there with some major numbers. I don't know if it's more than that. Jeff McClellan's played a pile. A lot of old school stuff too.
Right, yeah. For the longest time, Jeff had the lead in games played. I think he doesn't really play much. Yeah, he's a
little bit, but not.
He's got so many irons in the fire. He's quite the entrepreneur.
He is.
I actually lived with Jeff for a year.
Really?
Up in Grand Rapids, and we played a lot of Golden Tee.
I'll bet. I love that guy. He just randomly calls me out of the blue.
I know.
He's like,
he's the best.
Like, hey Fitz, what's up? I'm like, good man. What's up? He's like, I just missed you. Like, he's awesome. He's just that way. So, yeah, I don't know. Anybody else got more than you? No. That should be it. Yeah, just would be the only one that I would think of. With the old school.
Just
games
because how of all the top. Volume guys right now. How many have been around since the inception of Live?
Right.
Really not many.
There's some guys that have over 100 for sure.
Yes.
But, 170 or whatever is an insane number. 200 and then you retire or what?
I got a little OCD if you can't tell.
A little bit. He really might like Golden Tee. All right, Chris, just hit the putt, buddy. When am I retiring? Oh, Haas's.
I've almost doubled
Haas's
Kinsler.
Tom
That's
Brady's
crazy.
never retiring. Well, Tom Brady just retired, so that doesn't work out. Yeah, I think he's done this time. Nah, Yeah, maybe in a Raiders uniform or something. Nah, he's done. Oh, jeez. Sneak it in there, McCook. Well, Gopher got it on 18 there. 29 is not terrible. 30 set up, though.
Yeah, so yeah, because neither of them got 14.
14 was, I missed it like an idiot, but it was easy. Like,
let me log in here and see what the leaderboard looks like.
You have that option.
Because I have already played.
You have already played.
All right, let's see here.
I did not play well. We're not even talking about that.
Ooh, Paul Luna shot a 32.
Ooh. That got good.
Wow.
Nice.
I played a game with him on Easter during the Calcutta, and I think I beat him by 6. I think he shot a 25, so that's nice to see.
So nice he bounced back a little bit.
Yeah, I figured he was getting his
misses out of the way.
Yeah. That's a smart. That's a veteran move by Paul.
It's weird. No matter what, you guys are still human. Mostly. I don't know about you. Sometimes I feel like
so think about it, though. Yeah. Paul is definitely a Golden Tee veteran. He's been around forever, but he's been around since about 2011, 2012.
Yeah, he was just before.
And I got 10 years on him.
Yeah. Right. Not to mention.
Oh, McCook got 14. He just missed an easy chip on 18.
Gotcha.
That's right. Oh. We saw McCook hit that A1. We saw him hit the A1 on there.
Butt.
Yeah. They don't update the qualifier on the PEGT site until
they will, but
until
everybody's completed.
They will update a course once everyone has completed.
And they're usually about a course behind too. Are they doing it on the new site? Oh, nice. So we're getting the voice in the ear here is telling us they're going to update ahead of time. What are you updating it on? So King is pulling it and putting it to what? Like golden. All right, so they're gonna put the so we'll have the scores on here. Yeah, nice. The stream will see the scores. Yeah, as they finalize. That's nice. First time for that. Richard King again. There we go, buddy. Coming through again, man. That guy. I miss him. Look at this guy, Russ Layton, almost drilling 18. Mr. Russ, I play 5 games every tournament. Layton, 7 games or whatever. I think the only guy here that plays less Golden Tee than me. Kinsler goes, I banged on one machine forever. Andy got smart a long time before me.
Well, no, yeah, that was no bueno. I'm talking to Chris Brewer. With the shot we were talking about was a no bueno. I can't give myself credit to that. I remember Jeff McClellan telling me. So he had the location we played at. There was one machine and then another machine 20 feet apart from it. And he said he'd load up both games and then kind of hit a couple shots and go over to the other one and hit a couple.
Away.
And then what I realized is, wait a second.
Why don't I just put them next to each other?
I'm going to move these two right next to each other so it's literally one lateral sidestep in between shots. And
you get a little exercise.
It seems like a no-brainer now, but when it happened, it literally doubled my productivity.
Right.
It cut in half the amount of hours I had to play Golden Tee. It was and then we added a third machine before the quick shot button. So before quick shot, I would do 3 at a time.
And when the quick shot, you didn't have to
And then
anymore.
when they came with quick shot lock, then it was like, okay, two's just fine.
There's still people that play without the quick shot somehow. It drives me absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I don't know how you just don't lock it in right away. What are we doing here, guys?
I don't know.
Why don't we just speed the game up anyway? We don't even need that button. I would like an extra quick shot button.
I like it when I hit a shot a little too hard and you just slow it down. That's when you
just keep tapping the button.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate Painter Jim scam. As the ball's rolling down the hill, you hit the flyby button 1,000 times over and hope it stops. I don't think that actually works.
I don't think it does either, but it makes me feel better.
It makes everybody feel better. I think everybody has their little quirks they do. Nice. David Key in the house. What a run last year with that guy in your finals match that you don't remember.
I was going to say, I've been told that we had
probably my favorite moment in the last few years was Andy's has no idea he's playing in the finals for one. And he's like, I got to go to the bathroom. Goes and pees. He's getting there, 20, 30 seconds, whatever's quick. Comes back out, sits at the bar, orders a beer, sitting at the bar, whatever you're drinking, I don't even know, high noon, something. And Key's like, where'd he go? Here he's sitting at the bar, head down, just chilling. Key's like, dude, we're playing the finals right now. He's like, oh, shit. Andy comes stumbling over, can barely stand up, thumbs a freaking 9-iron, drills it, walks away. It was unbelievable. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Key come up to me before. I got a story. He comes up to me before this match. We were talking. I don't know if I had the Calcutta. I don't even remember, but we were just chatting, and he's like, I'm going to try to get Andy drunk before this match. I go, that's a terrible idea. He goes, well, he looks pretty good. I'm like, yeah, you're going to get him drunk, and he's going to whoop your ass. And he's like, no chance he can drink better than me. I'm like, it doesn't matter.
He's right about that.
I said, it doesn't matter. Drunk is not going to slow him down. And he comes up after, and he's like, yeah, that's 100% accurate. That was my bad.
I got a little talking to from the wifey when I came home from that one. Yeah, she said, she's like,
yeah,
you were so lucky that you won, and not like lucky that I won, like you were going to be in trouble.
Yeah, like you'd have been in worse trouble if you didn't win.
Yeah. She's like, our next door neighbor was watching that stream, and I was like, oh
sorry.
Okay.
Oh, it was prime form, man. It was absolutely amazing. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Actually, that tournament was the so it was the first one I won last year. It was kind of catalyst to a new
Andy.
Well, no, a new. So I stopped drinking liquor during the tournament and switched solely to high noons because and no shots, obviously. Shots got me in trouble. But when you're drinking liquor, you don't know if the bartender's got a heavy hand or if you know. But when you drink high noons, it's impossible. You'll get full before you.
And those are
essentially
a beer,
out.
Right? 4.5 or something. Yeah. So.
You can only, they're carbonated, so you
only get so drunk drinking Busch Light.
You have only so much room in your stomach for, carbonated
especially
beverage.
with the carbonated, yeah.
So these are kind of like just kind of like.
So you got a plan, game plan,
session drink, yeah. Worked out pretty good last year.
That's unfortunate because, you won some tournaments, like 3 in a row or something.
4 in a row.
4 in a row? God, it was a good run.
What was it? Florida, Nashville.
You had Wisconsin in there too, right?
I didn't go to Wisconsin.
Grover win?
I don't know who won.
I think Grover won it again.
I had bought.
Grover did win it.
I bought me and my wife tickets to go see Tool, and before the schedule was released, and just couldn't make it work.
It was Grover because for a while you guys had won 6 combined, like in a row. Nobody else had won. Like he won like Carolina or something, and then you won, and he won, and you.
That's right.
Whatever it was. It was six in a row without anybody else winning.
Huh.
Clint freaking Grover, man.
Boy,
he's nervous this weekend. I shouldn't throw him under the bus, but he knows he's behind the 8 ball playing Titans, right?
Well, so at least he's got some outs, because
a couple holes.
Well, like if you draw the right setup on Hollywood, you can have a big advantage playing a distance ball.
Yep.
But you can also, it's just the fact of the matter. If there's not a distance, so if there's not a hole that you can drive that your opponent can't, you're so much less likely to get hole outs playing those balls.
He has to take a lot of risks to get the same shots that we do. You can almost just push in a shot, and he's got to hit a full cutter in there.
I mean, trust me. If it was up to me, the balls would be gone. But,
but
I'm also
most of the people aren't
a ruthless pragmatist, so I'm going to play whatever I think gives me the best chance to win.
Well,
and the results speak for themselves.
He said he'll quit Golden Tee before he switches, but I know he's just stubborn that way, right? And it's fine.
Well,
I said the same thing. I'm not going to switch either.
There's
I'm not good enough to matter.
Clint,
Brian B,
Bernhardt,
Matt,
Jeff Stotyak,
Ben Hoosier.
Guys are they're just so stubborn that
they'll take them down with them, or however you want to say it. But and I don't know. I thought for a while they were going to do something with the ball, but it doesn't seem that's going to happen. It's popular and it's helped the game. I really think it has.
We got a little freeze here.
Heasley's shirt is perfect. What's it say? Surprise, I'm drunk.
Yeah.
It would be better if it said surprise, I'm sober. I was going to buy him the Calcutta today. Are you going to be drunk tomorrow? I go. He goes, am I ever not? I go, good call. I'm not buying you. Tried to buy you today, but some idiots were bidding like $4,000.
Oh, my God. I know. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, I was sitting there telling him to shut up. It's costing me money.
I went to 2. That was my ridiculous number.
All right. Oh, let's see. We got Kim Jong-un playing here.
We forgot Danny Boy. He's all mad at us now. I didn't think you still played.
Oh, yeah. Danny plays full wind, too. Yes, he does. Full wind. I think that's a Freudian slip.
I think
because he is a fool.
He's right, though. You're still a fool. Nobody's forcing you to play him. You got a dark horse to win this tournament this weekend? You got a guy that
do I have a
feel like is the?
Well, I mean,
like there's obviously you and Luna. I'm not coming, but like Andy Fox, Eddie G.
Well, I wouldn't consider them dark horses.
Anybody that is playing real well, been on top of the leaderboards lately.
I'll tell you what.
Eddie G is one of my favorite guys. I like that guy.
A guy who hasn't won before. I don't know. I don't even know if he has any top fours, but he top sixed both tournaments in Dallas is Steve Beattie.
Beattie.
Yeah. I mean, he's. I think he's got a home machine now.
He does. He's had it for a while.
Okay, and yeah, he's turned into an extremely solid player.
COVID year when the PGC wasn't running, there was a tournament in Dallas. The first one was in a smoking bar. It was terrible, but I went there. And Beattie won that tournament.
He did.
Evan.
Okay,
but it wasn't
that's
a PGT.
Right.
But it was a big. It was a big tourney.
That was the COVID non-PEG. I remember watching that event.
Yeah, it was
and
good.
Thinking, God, I'm so glad I didn't go to this thing so I could wear a mask while I'm playing Golden Three.
Oh, it was. Yeah, we were pretty bad about not wearing them too.
Way. But I remember Evan. I've said he's
he didn't make you wear
mask.
them. He didn't make you. Okay. No. Thank God. But there was guys that did. Evan did.
I was never.
Because I think Paige told him if he's going to go, you're going to wear a mask.
Never a fan of the chin diaper.
No, so. I don't think any. Well, I shouldn't say anybody, but most of this crew is definitely not.
God, it brings me back to so the first tournament back in 2021 was Wisconsin.
Yep.
I remember walking into that bar to a packed bar and nobody's wearing a mask, and I was like, "This
nice.
is
a little bit of real life again."
Yeah. Well, but I feel bad that it seems so weird because it seemed weird, but I'm like, no, this is normal.
It was amazing how quickly everybody got like accustomed to that. Where it was just I hated it. God, I hated it. I hated just getting on an airplane to go to a tournament and having to put a mask on. We didn't have to wear them at tournaments, but man.
Oh, the airport.
I'm glad it's over. I'm glad life is back to normal-ish, and it's a good deal.
Greg plays stats, but he can't thumb the ball straight. Well, so you need to start lining up your tees to hit that hair right shot.
Kins was up in Wisconsin 2 weeks ago for our little handicap tournament.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I love that guy. He didn't win. He let me win somehow.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
Yeah. I picked on the guys.
I'm kind of out of the loop because I don't have Facebook, so I'm not on Golden
Oh,
Fan.
shit. Yeah.
So.
It's just a little 40-person. We do a handicap tournament a year, so we got it figured out how to run it where you're not screwing people over, obviously.
David Key.
But, yeah, it was fun. We had him and Grover and Gomez, and Mouth was there.
David claims he's not drinking till tomorrow. I'm skeptical of that.
So last year he didn't drink at all on Saturday, and he didn't drink till about a match before you on Sunday. Because you could tell. I mean, that guy can. I mean, when he goes, he goes. He's like full-blown Andy. Hossing it, as we might say. Oh, man.
That's how I keep myself out of trouble, though.
Is that how?
I never do anything. How can you do anything too stupid when you're sleeping? Like, if the worst thing you do is go to sleep, I'm pretty lucky.
I remember Houston Player of the Year tournament or whatever, like probably 6 years ago, and you won it. It was an amazing match with, I think it was Talo, or I don't even remember. And you hold out to win like on 17 and extras or something, and we celebrate for a little bit, and I'm outside my painter, and I look over, and here's Andy banging games on a machine, 5 minutes after winning. And all of a sudden, he's banging games, and he's sleeping. But his hand is just still going. And I'm kidding you not, he's sleeping. All of a sudden, he stops, head on the machine. I'm like, hey, he's full Haas mode. And it wasn't 5 minutes after you won. I don't know how you stood up there to hit the ball like last year. But you're good at it, man.
Well, you got the adrenaline going from the competition.
It's unbelievable.
We got a question here. Is there a ball comparable to the Barrage? Yes, I would say
Titans.
That yes. If you are looking for a not stout ball that has, I think the best not stout ball, so the best combination of distance, spin, and curve is 100% the Titans.
So I played the Barrage before the Titans. It's essentially the Titan
with a little extra distance
and a little less bounce.
Yeah.
Like a tiny bit less bounce.
Yes, because I think so. If you're talking about an 8.5 310 driver, the yellow line on a Titan, I think it's 323.
Yep.
I think on a Barrage it might have been 319.
Yeah, or 320. I can't remember.
Yeah, so you're getting a couple yards extra distance. You're not sacrificing anything on backspin or curve.
Height, curve,
little slight less bounce, but yes.
Yeah. The slight less bounce is good.
Yeah. I think I would say if you're dead set against stats now, and then I think there's plenty of courses where I'd love to play streaks, just because they really do go so far. but you do lose a lot of backspin there. That's
ton of backspin.
That's only
putting's a little harder, I think, with streaks.
That's not a ball I would recommend to the average player at all. Not at all.
I could never putt well with streaks for some reason.
They come off hot.
Yeah.
They definitely come off hot.
Yeah, that's about right. Jonathan says Key had a drink after he beat Grover. That's about right. I think it was like one or two matches before you.
Okay.
And then he kind of went full blown too, but just trying to get you drunk, he did.
Yeah, a lot of people said, "Oh, are you mad at David, or do you think there was anything sinister?" And I said, "No, man." I'm a grown ass man. Like nobody. I can turn down a drink.
Oh yeah.
What happened was I kind of opened the floodgates where me and Paul were playing in the quarterfinals, Luna. And I said, hey, let's go do a Jaeger bomb because, why not teleport back to 2003 when those were cool. And once that was – so I have normally during match play I have a strict no shot policy. Yeah. And once I did one, it was like, well, if I did one, I could do another. And then it just spiraled out of control. So.
Oh, my God. Between the Jaeger bombs of this crowd and the fireballs, I'm like, can we just not do those anymore? God, I don't know how you people do that stuff.
All right.
I'll drink a shot.
All right. You got my word. If I'm fortunate enough to win a tournament in the future,
we're not going to do those.
Just how about we want straight whiskey? That's Jack.
Just straight Jack. Can we do Apple Crown or something like a?
I do like a Crown Apple.
Yeah,
Crown Apple chilled. Yeah, that's a good drink.
We got Apple
Crown
Jack.
Maple.
Maybe an Apple Jack we could do. I don't know. Not fucking Fireball. Not freaking Fireball.
I'll shoot a straight Crown Roll Apple. I'll shoot that straight. I like that. You know what?
I'm up soon.
My favorite shot when I'm home, especially if I'm trying to watch calories and not eat any sugar.
I should learn how to do that.
My bartender calls it. He calls it the 007.
Okay.
It's just a shot of Tito's chilled with a little bit of olive juice. So it's like a little mini, dirty martini.
I like Tito's. I'm a Tito's fan. Tito's and tequila. I would actually not mind just doing tequila.
Worst drink ever, the Jaeger bomb.
It is. It's terrible. I don't know how anybody drinks
drink.
Jaeger.
Oh, come on.
Forget the bomb part of the Jaeger.
Jaeger bomb is delicious.
Oh, it's terrible. Worst breath drink ever. I don't know. I just don't like Jaeger. Give me a cherry bomb or something. I don't care.
Peanut butter whiskey. Josh is right.
That is good.
Screwball is Screwball is
There's
good.
a few different kinds of peanut butter whiskey right out of the bottle now.
There's Screwball. There's Squirrel. There's
I can't remember.
There are a couple of them. Yeah.
I just did one the other day. It was a new one that I hadn't heard of, and I cannot remember what it was now.
If I'm doing a shot and I don't care that I'm drinking sugar, then I do love a Screwball. That is good stuff.
IT showed up in full force here this weekend, huh?
Oh, yeah.
3-4 guys. Wow, you guys are amazing.
Oh, this is great.
PJ still playing Mortal Kombat over there? Or?
Yeah. What is
Tekken? What? Tekken?
Oh, Tekken. Okay.
Oh, man. Gotcha. Okay. Baller. I've heard of that at least. Definitely not a gamer. I mean,
my first
Golden Tee a gamer? No, it's a skill game.
That's what people, they're like,
nice.
oh, you're a gamer. I'm like, no, I don't. No. I don't play video games. I just play Golden Tee for a living.
people go, it's a video game. Well, it's not really a video game.
It's
it's an arcade game for skill. It's a skill game.
My first arcade game love was Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
That was coming out right when I was 11 or 12. All the people.
The actual arcade game.
All the
so mine was
all
Pac-Man.
The news reports were in an uproar. Oh my God, this game's so violent! And I was I loved it.
Oh man,
bought the strategy guides, knew all the moves. I
don't think I was ever a gamer, but I played some Nintendo and some Sega back in the day.
Who's my?
They're asking him.
Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. Yeah. Spine rip. Yeah, I mean, if there's a more iconic move, I mean the spine rip. I mean, come on. I mean, that's
nice.
Or the. I think most people, if you ask them to name, it would be the spine rip or the Kano heart rip out. Those are the two.
Nice. I've played very little Mortal Kombat, but you guys sound like you know what you're talking about. Like I said, never a gamer. I didn't even like Golden Tee. My buddies are playing this game. I'm like, why are you playing that stupid game?
Well, I said,
eventually they just kept playing it. So I'm like, well, I might as well try.
For me, I was as an avid golfer. Obviously, it I took notice of it.
I probably didn't. I golfed a lot more after I.
And then when I see a scrolling sign saying first prize this month $5,000, I'm like, okay.
What?
so like minus 19 first $5,000. I go, okay. So I'm playing. I'm like, I'm getting pretty close to that if I could just tighten up a couple things.
Yeah.
And then I realized those guys were shooting that on 9 holes, and I said, okay. Okay, I've got something. I got to learn something about this game. Yeah.
Oh man, I remember
I've got to learn.
We were playing.
Get over here, yeah, Scorpion.
Get over here. I remember that actually.
Come here.
I think I started in like 11, and I remember playing on our machine. We had one machine in our town at a bar, and banging away, and we're thinking we're doing great. We're getting like 19, 20 unders, and I don't even remember who it was. I think it was like Painter Jim, of all people, stopped and dropped like a 24 or something on our machine, and we're like, that's impossible. How can somebody shoot a 24 under, And Painter Jim, good Lord. But, yeah, how far you've come, When you thought of 30, I used to think people were using belt sanders to get a 30. You know what I mean? Like, I had no clue how that was even possible. Like, it just seemed unfeasible to get a 30 under.
Kensler, I was also a Mario fan.
Me too.
Mario 64, that was excellent. Although I don't know. I prefer the 2D Mario games. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm a simp.
I think I was the first person. I was the first person I knew with the regular Nintendo, like legit, and I banged the shit out of Mario.
Me and my son play Super Mario Brothers U Deluxe. Like that's like the 2D like
nice.
That's my jam.
That's awesome.
Super Mario, yeah.
Every Mario one has been pretty great.
Although the boy got a PlayStation for Christmas, and so he's been getting into Madden. So
that's cool though. Madden's fun. I wonder how many Madden games I've owned over the years.
It's tough though because if we both play on rookie skill level, I smash him. But then if I bump myself up to pro, he smashes me.
Really?
So like we gotta find like a happy medium there.
Is there a happy medium there? Oh man, Zelda is my all-time. Zelda is awesome. You might as well go Donkey Kong, man. I even know people that used to love Donkey Kong.
Ocarina of
for some reason.
On Super Nintendo. Yep.
I don't know. I used to like the shooter games and like Xbox. I used to play Splinter Cell. What was the other, like the sniper games? It was a really
Call
good
of Duty
one. Call of Duty, obviously, but like, I killed Halo for a long time.
Yep.
You played a little Halo? I had all the Halo games. I destroyed those things.
I was not, so like...
thought it was cool as shit when I beat Halo. You know what I mean? Got through the end of that thing.
The last video game system I ever owned was Nintendo 64. Like I said,
really?
I'm not a gamer, but
mine was like
a video game.
Mine was like an Xbox original, and then I bought my kids like a Xbox One. I think it's still in my basement. I think they still play it on occasion. They're down there banging like Wii or like I don't even know the dumb games we have. We have 40 games for it. I don't think I've ever touched it. The kids are teenagers. They don't give a shit. Girls don't play games.
No.
Never. They just play volleyball.
Okay.
And Adam Harris.
Wow.
So Andy Coolman was the man at Halo, basically. You weren't like the equivalent of an Andy Haas? No. So Adam Harris. You went with an Adam Harris.
Yeah.
That was your equation. So you're a little better than Adam Fitzgerald and a little worse than an Andy Haas. You were in the middle somewhere. So, yeah. You're like a Chris Brewer you're like the Steve Beatty of Halo. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I was never good at anything. I'm just average at everything I do. I can build the shit out of some houses, though. Commentary? I might be above average in commentary. I have had some great moments. Andy and I actually, you go back and listen, we had a great moment in Wisconsin where he was so drunk he barely talked, but we had an awesome call where he just started screaming in the middle of a match. It was amazing. You can find it. It was Wisconsin like 3 years ago. Yeah. Somebody hits this great shot, and he's like, oh, and it just goes off. It was amazing. So that's when I remember we had done this before. I should probably go check and see if I'm up, dude. I got to be close.
Yeah, you've been here for a while.
All right. Nobody's going to do it for me, so I guess I'm going to leave unless you got a better idea. I don't hate to leave Andy here. It's impossible to do this by yourself.
Oh, no. Yeah, I can't.
You just might as well just take the headset off. I'll go find somebody.
All right.
Good luck. See you guys.
See you, buddy. All right. Well, maybe we could get back to talking about Golden Tee for a bit here. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is a one Okay, Kyle's going to be pretty aggressive on this one, and I was too concerned to play a full into this hole because I didn't want to overdo it with the pin being that far tucked. In the qualifier, you just want to. You don't want to do anything that's going to cost you 2 strokes. So I'd rather hit the middle of the green and make a putt than potentially hit in the water. I hit the same shot David is hitting right here, which I think is a smart play, except he killed it. Okay, that's all right. Oh, hello, George.
What's up, guys?
How's our, well, I'll wait till you get the headset on.
How are we doing today?
Yes. How many games have you played so far, George?
I played one game.
Okay, what'd you shoot?
Shot at 29.
Okay, all right, I'm up 1.
Had a bad start. Birdied hole 1. Then
I birdied hole 1 as well.
I parred the easy par 3 13. Went in the bunker.
How?
Shanked it right. Hit the rough. Went trickled in the bunker, and I had a gap wedge out in the rough and make my chip. But
then you
luckily,
drove
I drove
14, and then you ace 16.
No, ace 15.
Oh, I made 16. Okay.
Gary Durkee ace 16 on me.
Yeah.
Right after I got the tee box, it was demoralizing.
It was an easy super sand wedge backspin. So.
Well, not when you have gap wedge regular spin.
Yeah,
like me.
Maybe if you built the right bag.
That's why no one remember my name.
Oh, this is. Ooh.
Are they?
So I forget who I was talking about but this hole. I think you know the mark of like a pretty cool hole when everybody hits a different shot on this hole. Nobody hits the same shot on this hole.
No, it's
there's
it's
literally 20 places you can go on this.
That's
hole.
what makes it very
so
unique,
whatever
right?
fits your eye is where you're gonna. And I never go in the same place like every time.
No, it's where your comfort zone on the wind and all that,
yeah,
and your distance control and where the pin is at.
Yeah.
But you normally hold it out on your second shot though, so that's why that's why you know where to go.
I do. I don't mind going in the rough when the pin's anywhere. If the pin is super up front, that's where I really try and find a fairway spot.
This is my normal spot where Kyle's at.
Okay.
I normally do like a medium 3-wood or a high T290 depending on the distance and the wind, and it's.
Oh, that's good stop.
At worst, it's a pullback driver backspin. Just make your putt. I saw David Key was having a rough game. He shot very well the first game. He shot a 30.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I think he was 18. I think he was 19 going into 16, which is very unlike him.
Oh, yeah. That's got to get up.
No.
All right.
It's going to be a right, left 6. No, yes. Let's see if we can get it in.
Interesting.
Oh, low side.
Oh,
So, Andrew, would you like to tell the people about the qualifier since you already qualified yesterday and how it was and what you thought about it?
There was a couple swing holes.
You told me about Nordland where you put backspin instead of bite, which
that cost me. Well, and then I also parred 18 on Champ. My chip hit the bunker on a look that you could probably drive.
You put your drive in the bunker and your chip hit the bunker.
Yeah,
trying to get up.
So I gave away. Yeah, basically in 2 holes, I gave away 4 strokes. Otherwise, we would have had a real solid day. But you know, it happens.
We don't have luck like Paul Luna shooting 32.
Yeah,
right out of the
that's
gate.
well, you know, I was telling the audience. I played a game with Luna on Easter during the Calcutta, and I think I beat him by 6. I think he shot at 25, and I think I shot at 31.
Oh, nice.
So he got his bad game out of the way, you know.
Well, I remember the times where you said I can't beat you anymore. To Luna at times when he got you a couple tournaments in a row, but you've had the upper hand the last 4 or 5 tournaments. I
said
think.
that to him? I was probably just feeling a little down or whatever, but I don't remember saying that.
No, but you've definitely had the run of the old Haas, the pre-married Haas, where you're winning every tournament, where Chris Litzinger is blowing 4-strokes leads and 2018 on you.
That was fortunate. It was 3, but.
Yes, but it got you to win the tournament. That was Mark's first. But I'm saying that was Stenmark's first King of the Hill tournament. Where he's first King of the Hill, and I believe, what course was it?
We played Savannah, and I had 3 hole outs and shot a 30, and then we played Woodland Farm, and I aced that bridge hole. And
he tried it for the money, and he left it laying short, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe he missed. He's down 1, missed a putt on 17 on Woodland on you. So you were up 2 going 18. remember correctly.
You have a better memory than I do. That was 14 years
ago.
As
Andy Fox says, I remember my first birthday. So the memory is pretty good. We'll see if David Key can shake off this off round.
Yeah, I'm not all that impressed with the shots I'm seeing on this.
Well, they're doing some heavy gambling, if you don't know.
Are they?
But we'll see how they do.
I mean, they're both.
It looks
in the
like
bunker
Kyle's
here.
on par pace by the looks of it. Not anymore, but
not much of a chip. Let's see what David's got here.
So for the people at home, how would you hit that chip over the bunker? Would you pull back a 9-iron a little further back?
Kyle's or David's?
Kyle's. Is this uphill?
I'll probably go with an 8-iron. I think.
Put release on there or roll.
Probably roll. Yeah, I'm going uphill that much with a higher lofted club. I'm going roll, yes.
They tell me your thumbs are insured for $1 million, so I'll take chipping advice from you all day.
Well, at least somebody make eagle on this machine. Jeez.
Tough setup.
Oh, hey, look, I'm still in first. All right.
Oh,
my 29 was 7,100 points.
Would you like to side bet a shot on that? If it holds up against me?
No. That's a shitty par round with no points.
For our viewers at home, this is my friend Andy Haas. He used to be the reigning world champ.
Yes.
But he's two-time champion.
Two-time. No longer reigning.
No longer reigning.
Yeah.
But Paul Anthony Luna has the reins now.
He does. Yeah. I mistakenly timed my heater to start right after that tournament.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
That was bad move on my part.
You were untouchable. You won every tournament until you lost one.
Yeah.
Then you won it back the same day.
Yes.
which is quite ridiculous in my opinion.
Well, in my defense.
Well, in your defense, I think what separates you from most is your confidence.
Oh,
you were king of the hill, and you told me no one here is beating me twice. It's over right now.
I don't think I said that.
But that's a confidence.
I might have been thinking that.
You were thinking that.
You
didn't say it, but you're thinking that, right? The great players think that, right? There should be nobody here that should be able to do that.
That first Dallas tournament, Brewer aces number 1 on Petra to a back left pin.
I was playing
the
machine next to you against Evan when that happened. That was pretty sick.
And then I get knocked out on Easter number 1 against Taylor with
a chush that should have been a chush.
8.5 driver chush with a 4 wind.
I looked at that. I looked at that chush, and by the replay, it looked like he hit the fringe, which put him back online.
Yes, it did. It did. If not for the fringe, yeah.
So if not for the fringe,
so,
I don't think it would have held true.
It's nice to know, Actually, here's a question for you, George. Would you rather shoot 2 par rounds and lose, or so your 2 losses you shoot par but you lose to 2 1-betters, or where you got a game where you drop a couple strokes and lose?
I would rather shoot 2 par rounds, so I leave myself a chance, at least till hole 18, to actually get back and get a whole lot to stay in the game.
I'd rather lose because I screwed up. I hate when it's not in my hands.
Well, it is in your hands until hole 18, right? You shoot the par round, you still have the shot on 18 to tie it up, right?
Yeah, but I mean, odds of holding a hole 18 are not great,
I think it depends on who I'm playing, whether I'm a favorite or not, whether you attack or not, correct?
Yeah. I don't like losing matches where I don't make a mistake. If I make a mistake, I can accept that I made a mistake and I deserve to lose.
You're talking to the guy who shot it 2 better at Worlds and lost to sudden death to Paul Taylor.
That's why I asked.
So, shooting a 2 better and losing, or a par round losing, I think a loss is a loss at the end of the day.
I'm holding a piss for about 30 minutes. I'll be right.
Okay. All right, we got CJ Wengler teeing off on 16 over here. Let's see which patch he'll go for. I think he's going to go the 290 medium bite, I would think. Land the short left. Oh, no, he's going short. He's going to try the driver skip, maybe? On the approach shot, I think. Oh, no, he high-teed it. I'm sorry. We have Ben Russell coming up. A little below average for his round, but he was telling me he's having a great day earlier. He's in good spirits. I'll be up I'm up after they're done with this game, so I'll be off the thing too. So now we have Chris Bakey shooting. Looks like he's trying a high T4 backspin to hit the same patch Wengler did. This is the last tee. I hope he remembers to buy some more before the next hole. Looks like left in the bunker. No, short. Okay. Looks like he's going to have to lay up and take his birdie. Now we got Ben Russell here with a tricky shot. If he wants to get this here, he has to hit that 310 driver with the clean 180 and hit the rough first, I would think, and bounce up. Almost got there. Now we have CJ coming up here. He's the young blood, the hot up-and-comer of these tournaments now. Hopefully he's going to make a run one of these days. He's one of my good friends. I wonder if he's trying to think about hitting a full in here or just trying to hit a clean 180 at it. Oh, that's a little short. Oh, that'll work. I'm up after this. I gotta get off. Am I doing okay? I hope I'm not doing bad. I normally don't announce.
Okay, lesson learned. At a noisy bar, I ordered a bucket of, I said nooners, and he thought I said neutrals. So now I have a bucket of neutrals, whatever those are. All right. Check it out here. Chris is going to try and get a chip here. I think I was about 42 yards. I tried to chip a 6-iron and just missed it. That looks good. Just going to run out of steam. So if I were a betting man, I don't think he can shush this. I don't think he can get anything over that lift and on the ground quick enough. He's going to have to pull it back. Maybe try a 6-wood. I'd probably go with the 8-wood if he's going with the 5-wood. Okay. I will be really impressed if he makes this. I will be very impressed. I think it's going to miss right. Right or long, it would be my guess. Yep, he missed it right. But he did hit it right, so. Now, Ryan's left himself no angle here. He's got nothing. Yeah, he's got nothing. He's not going to make this shot. If he had a super spin sand wedge, he might have a chance. Yeah, he looks, he's going to try and hit some big cut here. No, that's not happening. Ooh, just snuck that one in. All right. All right, everybody's getting a photo up here, so get down with that. Now, Ryan's going to try and line this up such that he can hit a thumb shot a hair right and get this in the hole. And he hit it. Yeah. Ryan said he's been having trouble with his lines on these legacy cabinets he normally plays on a PGA cabinet, where he claims it's much easier to hit his desired line. I'm not sure I buy it, but I don't know. That's right. I have lots of thoughts on the 3-driver bag, Chris. I try to have 3 drivers in the bag if possible. The reason for this is they are all so different, in my opinion. The 8.5 on a straight hit is going to be the farthest. It also curves the least. The 10.5 obviously curves a ton and can be very useful also with its high loft, and then 9.5 is kind of just in the middle of all of them. So courses I have 3 drivers on, Champ basically for number 16. I like the options of all 3 of those drivers can provide on that hole. Also have 3 drivers on Nordlin for number, I think it's 13. Sometimes that medium 9.5 comes in pretty handy. And then I also have it for Easter, more so for the previous generation's tees. Number 14, there could be some spots where the 9.5 A1 worked very nicely. But I think if... for me, 3 drivers works if there isn't a need for like what I call an extra club. So like on Petra, you have to have a Super 2 iron. And so because of that, don't have room for that 3rd driver. Think of what other course don't have. Hollywood, I have a 3, 4, and 5 hybrid just to give me the easiest shot possible on 17. And so I don't have room for that 3rd driver there. But if I don't need any quote-unquote special clubs, I want to have 3 drivers in every bag, just because I think they're so different. And the longer the shot, the more options I want to have. So you'll see a lot of my bags. A standard bag for me would be 3 drivers, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 wood. So I'm the shorter the shot, the easier it is to kind of, so I only need a few irons, maybe a 9.75 or a 9.86 and a 5 hybrid. I want to have those, the options that I want are at the top end of the bag more so than the bottom. I think my buddy Kevin's going to... Oh, there he's crawling in. All right, he's coming back to join me. This thing is hard to carry solo, so I'm happy to... I just don't have much to say when people are hitting on a straight par 3,
All right. Mr. Haas. Appreciate you holding the fort down here.
Yeah.
Wow, Neon, we've moved very far.
Well, I do think this is Group 2. As of the last time I saw it, I was still holding in first place somehow. But I shot the par with like nothing, so I got to imagine I'll be kicked down very shortly to my 15th place where I deserve. Oh, no, it looks like CJ popped to 30 in there, so that's a good score for him.
Nice.
Only 27 players finished with Neon so far, so we got. Yeah, if I had to guess, my score will finish about 20th. Let's see how Easter's looking. See if we've got everybody finished up on Easter. All right, I'm in 6th on Easter. Paulino with the 32 under. Very, very nice score for him.
All right, so as we watch Brewer, McCook, and Warren continue on Neon, special promo code PEGT Tour on Golden Tee PGA Tour Home Edition. Whether you're buying the deluxe, as you see it here with the TV stand, lighted shroud, the whole shebang, or even just the showpiece cabinet, hook it up to any 4K TV. Store.itsgames.com, $250 off of that game. If you haven't gotten one yet, plenty of time to do so. Just came out a few months ago, but now that the holidays are over, plenty in stock. My friend Kelsey would really love it if you bought one. Let's be honest.
That's interesting that you bring that up there, Kev, because my 7-year-old son has been riding me ceaselessly. He wants a Golden Tee machine at the house.
All right.
Yeah. So we're to the point. I mean, when it comes to weekend, he said, "Dad, take me to play Golden Tee." I think what happened was, he came to Nashville and he played a few games. and he actually he holed out a bunker shot while he was playing, and a few people were watching him. And I think he got addicted to the rush he felt when everybody cheered when that ball went in because
that was so much fun.
The kid got a PS5 for Christmas, and a few days later, it's Dad. I want a Golden Tee machine for Christmas next year.
It's funny. My parents back in the day bought me a PlayStation 1 thinking they could curb the Golden Tee addiction as a kid, and I was like, sorry, this is fun, but this is not the same as hitting a trackball. I love that, though. I remember that moment, and it's like, oh, he sucked in for life.
Yeah,
if he wasn't before because of Dad, he hit that really nice shot out of the bunker, and it was game over. It's like, sorry, Dad, we're playing Gold Tee together now. Yeah, we'll have to work something out there. I heard you say that earlier with the Golfer Journal guys, and I love that because it's like that's me, 5, 6, 7 years old. Like, want to play Golden Tee, Dad.
Yep.
Oh, it's a nice shot by McCook.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite hole-out holes here. So this speaks to this hole definitely speaks to a concept that I believe in strongly. Because you'll see people, there's that island, there's that patch over to the left that'll leave you like 200 yards, maybe a 6 or 8 wood in. I firmly believe that within reason. Now, let's see, so. I think you're more likely to get a hole out the closer you are to the hole, period. Now, okay, if you have a tucked pin like Ryan was on number 1 and you're 40 yards and all you have is a sand wedge to a tucked pin out of the rough, okay, then you're screwed. But give me anything where I can hit a reasonably full sand wedge into this hole. I'm trying for that every single time because you're so much more likely to get it in the hole the closer you are to the hole.
Now, do you use standard clubs, or do you have super spin on any of them?
The only super spin club I use is, besides I use super 2-iron on Petra, but all my bags have a super sand wedge in it. And I do that because, when you don't have a lob wedge, you're kind of giving up the emergency club, but you're buying back a little bit of it by having the super spin sand wedge. So, if you really need to, if you have a tight spot, you can get it to hit and stop, right away if you're just in a real bad spot. You'll notice most of the top players not having a lob wedge in their bag because the thinking being that if I put myself in a spot where I need a lob wedge, I've probably already lost the game anyway.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's tough when you only have so many clubs in the bag.
I used to go by the maxim of I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. But then, so many courses requiring like a specialty club. I think back to like Rhineland where you needed a 0 bird and a 1 bird and a 2-iron and Petra today you need a 2-iron. So, when you need those clubs for just one hole that don't really serve any other purpose, you got to sacrifice somewhere. And once I freed myself of the lob wedge, need, I realized I could make a super sand wedge work almost anywhere. And like I said, if you put yourself in a spot where it doesn't work, you're probably already screwed anyway. So
yeah, that's when you break out the non-traditional club and see what other crafty stuff you can come up with, honestly. I remember this neon setup like it was just yesterday.
That's good. It was just yesterday.
Thank you.
No, I got you. Oh.
It's been funny, in between doing commentary and all that, I've been walking around just trying to catch up with people as I can, and it's funny to see, like, the certain courses, the certain holes where, there's one machine, I think machine 29 or something. It was like 3 hole-in-ones back-to-back, like the entire group. Like, you can tell by the noise level when somebody hits, like, a what we'd call like the mundane par 3 hole-in-one versus like the par 4. Like, oh man, that was extremely.
I think analogous to real golf. Like you're at the Masters, you know what an eagle roar sounds like.
100%.
That's different from just somebody making a birdie putt. Yeah.
And obviously with today being qualifying, it's one thing, but when you get down to like the top 5, top 8, top 4 tomorrow in the gold bracket.
Oh yeah.
That's when you can hear the pin drop, but at the same time, you're going to hear this entire crowd.
What was Ryan doing? What was that? I don't know what he was doing there.
You can tell he did not like
I don't
that
know
either.
why he rolled that. So on this hole, especially if you're going for that strip there, because it's heavy rough, if you hit bite, the ball is basically going to hit and stop within like a bounce. So watch what Chris's ball does here. It's going to hit there, and it's just going to stop. You know, when you have roller backspin, it's going to chop, 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 and that's what. I don't know if Ryan meant to hit roll there, or see. Watch. Okay, he's not doing the C, so this might be okay. I think he clips the trees. Yeah.
Oh, but, and he almost got the bounce.
Anytime you're landing on stuff that's curved, like if you hit backspin or roll, it's just going to accentuate that slope, whereas bite, it's just going to make it stop. Yeah, you're not curving it out of that deep rough.
No. That's tough. Yeah, you could tell as soon as McCook hit that, he was not a fan. I'm sorry, Andy. No. Was not a fan of that one.
Ever drive it right at the green on hole 9? I can't say I have. I mean, I've certainly thought of it. You know, you get those looks where it's like 390. Maybe I ought to look at that again in the future, but, you know, and maybe if you were playing a full wind ball, it would make sense at some point, but.
Well, I mean, that's when you get, we talked about earlier, like the season 4 tees coming soon.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Anytime we get a refresh. So, Kevin, maybe you could clue us in on this. Last year, the courses were released at the end of May. Is that going to be a similar timeline this year, or are we looking towards a normal, more like September?
A little bit in between.
Okay.
It's definitely going to be a little bit later than last year, just because there's a couple of new features we're working on that you know they want to get down.
So if they are going to be out a little longer than normal, refreshing the tees is definitely a way to keep it fresh for everyone. So I like that idea for sure.
Yeah, I mean, well, because this is like the 4th or 5th year of having launch tees and then the new tees, and so now having these couple different seasons. I mean, you talk about hole 9. I'm pretty sure that's going to be drivable at some point.
Sure.
Even this one, a non-drivable par 4 that with season 3 tees are now drivable.
Yeah.
Somebody had a really good ace on this hole yesterday.
Yeah, this
I don't know
one
how.
Could be.
This is a tough hole.
So when I think the hardest shot in the game, at least for me, is to cut it slightly to the right. So where I'm talking about where we're getting that pullback just a hair left of straight. And so on this hole, this isn't particularly bad. But if you get tucked behind that tree and then the pin's up in that front spot there where it's not real wide, you'll see people hit this hole in the water. This setup's not bad because the tree's not in the way. All
right, now just before I forget, because I wanted to make sure I had it down pat, it is March 6th. 2023 is going to be season 4, the next set of new tees for the 2022
What
courses.
What about Eagles Peak?
That's a great.
And maybe that's what I was thinking of. So season 3 starts March 6th. The Wisconsin tournament starts March 9th. So we're going to be playing a tournament on new tees, which is very cool.
Yes, I love that.
I remember thinking there was going to be something brand new about that tournament, and I think that's what it's going to be. So
so Eagles Peak is 220.
Okay.
And then new tees a couple weeks later, and then it rolls right into the March tournament.
So next tournament, we're going to have a course that's been out for less than a month and tees that have been out for less than a week.
Yeah.
Which is
been
very cool.
It's been a while since we've done that.
So that's cool. Like, you could be in the position of teeing it up in a match where you see a tee box you've never seen before. And I remember that happening to me in a tournament before. And really what that makes you do is, you can't go from memorization. You have to go, from skill, and that makes it fun.
It really makes a difference, especially when you get these massive fields.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
It's going to be.
I'm looking forward to that Wisconsin tournament.
I can't believe that is, wow. A month away already.
Probably 5 weeks. Yeah. Oh. My wife just sent me a picture of my dog Charlie.
Oh.
Sun in his buns in the sunroom.
You know what? That feels like a lot of us after qualifying today, just laying down, relaxing.
I think my boy and my niece are at the pool right now. It seems a little cold to me for pool weather, 70 degrees.
Nah, 70 degrees in Florida.
Well, I say when you're used to.
That's perfect.
When we're home and it's 10 degrees, I suppose that's all right.
Yeah, a little 60-degree difference does a lot for the body.
Richmond was like that. Yes, it was actually absolutely. Richmond used to. So Richmond would almost always be like right at the beginning, the first week of October, and the courses would come out that week or the week before. Right end of September, and so you would.
I feel like
you would have a tournament on courses that you'd seen for less than a week, which was awesome.
I feel like it unintentionally varied every year. It was either like a week or like days.
Yes.
And you could tell by the qualifying scores.
I think the one year the courses shipped Monday, debuted Tuesday, and the tournament started Thursday. So, I mean, yeah.
But that's the kind of like.
That was the Pelican Grove year.
It's like one of those like little things that makes it so much fun. It's like when you have those little tidbits that come out where it's like, oh, well, guess what? All new pins or all new courses.
And it's like, that when you get in something like that, it's like, okay, I feel like I can make a mistake or two and maybe still win a match, whereas last year at this tournament, we were on the second year of the 2021 courses. And it was, you didn't feel like you had that any kind of security like that. You felt like, you pretty much had to play perfect if you wanted to win.
That's a good point. I forgot about that.
Hello. Oh, switch hitter. Stu Fox chiming in. Outside of Litz, King, Stenmark, Ryan B., Steve Sobey, who is the toughest opponent for you?
High Noons.
It's
a great question.
It is a good question. So there's been a couple guys that have had, I wouldn't say had my number, but certainly not the success that I would have hoped for against. Coming to mind, right just off top of mind, Paul Taylor. Let's see, who else? I'm gonna have to, I'll give it a thought before I speak, but
it's a very great question, though. I mean, because you've been doing this for 20 years, so you've got a couple different generations to think about. Al Jazz, as much as we wish you were here, we appreciate you watching live and supporting. And as you say, smash the like button, share it. No matter what platform you're on, share it, but also get to goldentea.com/YouTube. Follow, subscribe, all that jazz. We appreciate you guys'
Andy
support.
Fox tends to give me some trouble, too. Let's see.
All right. Since you brought up his name, honest thoughts on Andy Fox. Like he is such a high-caliber talent, but I feel like he doesn't win as many tournaments as I would think.
Well, I think Andy struggles sometimes with, I don't want to say nerves, but maybe some nerves. Also, he's got other things going on in his life besides Golden Tee, so, this isn't it for him. But I would agree. Just speaking strictly on talent, there's no reason he shouldn't have more wins. I don't think there's any. I think he would tell you that. I don't think I'm speaking out of school by that.
No, not at all. And we had chatted earlier before qualifying started, and that's kind of why, it's funny. Like you brought him up, and I had to ask. There are so many. That's the interesting thing about the last 10 years, 10, 11, 12 years I've been a part of this community is seeing how, not just how the game's changed and evolved, but how, like the talent pool has grown. And, you know, yeah, you're going to have guys like you and Luna and Stenmark and others at the top, but it's more of like the everybody game.
So I would say there's a couple reasons for that. You know, even so, somebody like Luna has only, and I put that in air quotes, been around for 10 years. He's only been around for half of Golden Tee Live's existence, but he's still been around 10 years and played 100,000 games, you know. So there's not a lot of, almost everyone is a veteran. You combine that then with the stouts, which, you know, makes the game more accessible for everyone. And, you know, I mean, I've told this anecdote before, but, you know, it used to be that when I started and when I was coming up and starting to win or whatever, if you got yourself, you know, a top 3, top 5 spot in qualifying, you felt really good that you were going to win a match or two for sure, for sure. Now, you know, I think back to the Nashville tournament when my toughest match was I qualified third, and my toughest match that was tied until hole 16 was in the first round. That was easily the match I sweated the hardest was the first round match. That never was the case back in the day. And so what it is, you know, so sure, you put these stout balls in the hands of, you know, people like Paul Luna and Evan Gossett and myself or whatever, and yeah, we're going to do better with them, but everyone else is also doing better. So there's every game is a landmine, and every game is a potential, you know. But
does it become more of a mental game at that point? To a certain extent,
I mean, you just know that when you tee it up, man. Not only do you have to not mess up, but you probably got to put it in the hole once. You know, half the time you got. You know, that's when I think back to my streak from last year. It obviously takes. You have to run real well to have to do that, but it seemed like every match that I didn't hole out, my opponent made one mistake, and so I win. And every time they played a clean game, I got a hole out. So, you know, it was like it's just, you know, when I was coming up, geez, you could shoot 4 or 5 off and probably win a lot of games just because, you know, you didn't have tees, you didn't have balls, you didn't have different clubs, you didn't have bite, you didn't have, you know, it was just the game's just evolved. You know, it used to be a game of, you know, you're all going to make mistakes, but now it's just, you know, you just need to be real precise and get it in the hole 1 or 2 times, and, you know, it's just a different game. It's not necessarily worse, it's just different.
I mean, let's be honest, if you can get it in 1 or 2 times, it's going to be better overall. And on that note, Richard King saying that Paul Anthony Luna, Sir Luna, the current Gold Tee world champion.
The FERT course.
In translation, meaning Easter, first course.
FERT
30,
no you. Okay, yeah.
32 under.
That's a hell of a game. And like I said, I played Easter Island with Paul during the Calcutta, and I beat him by 6. He shot a 25 under to my 31. So I feel like he should maybe chip me off 10% of that gift card he's getting for getting that bad game out of him.
I was just going to say, get the nerves out.
Give me my taste, yeah. You know, a noble person would do that, so we'll see.
I mean, it's not surprising to see Luna at the top. You know, this Nihon course, I'm trying to remember what we shot. I mean, it feels like it was so long ago.
I shot a 29 with like 7,000, so.
I think, this was the course that I'm owed a stroke because somebody missed my putt.
Yeah, I got a roller. Well, I didn't realize that you weren't playing stouts. So,
I know.
So that's like 80% your fault, I would say, for not playing stouts. But.
Just being a stubborn and just not playing, playing a lot lately. But no, it's all right. It was a lot of fun. I mean, it was weird. I don't know the last time I qualified on a late Friday. Usually if I'm
I
jumping
think
in
it's
with
first
somebody.
time I've ever done it. Yeah.
Like qualify early, it's like early afternoon Friday, but it was weird because handicap tournament was going on.
Yes.
It's like 10:30 on a Friday, and we're finishing up. I mean, it was good. It was a lot of fun. That champ course, you guys will see that in a little bit. A lot of fun. I mean, that setup is pretty damn nice, even for like a hack like me. Get up there. But honestly, not a prediction, more of a spoiler. Like these courses today are for the qualifier. They're set up really, really nice. Outside of like Hollywood 17, I can't think of too many other where it was like, oh, that's really tough, even for like the average Joe.
Stu says Stephen Tyree. He did knock me out of Worlds in 2005, so I'll always hate him for that. Just kidding, Stephen. But I actually, speaking of Stephen, the thumb technique I use, I stole from him, which is, when I started and what most people did, was they put their thumbs on the ball and then hit it. And I realized I could get much more speed and also accuracy by starting them behind and kind of pushing them into the ball. And Steven was the first guy I observed using that technique. Him and Stan Rasmus, two guys I observed using that technique, and I kind of stole that from him, and that's kind of become, like my almost always go-to, that I kind of just stole from them. So, yeah. Hope Steven's doing well. Haven't seen him around in quite a while, but we got some people playing ping pong over here with these chips.
Yeah, hole 16. Andy, give me your thoughts on it. Like these guys are finishing up.
I think hole 16 is really cool because, and I've said this to a couple people this weekend. Tell me another hole in Golden Tee where you never see, if you're playing a foursome, nobody's hitting the same shot. I mean, it's just, and I know, I hit 20 different shots on that hole.
You made it.
So.
I just come to take a look, see what's going on. I don't have the time, but
Heather.
Oh, good to see you, man.
What's up?
I hope you enjoyed that book.
Oh, I'm starting to read it on the flight back.
Appreciate that. Good Golden Tee story.
Oh, perfect. Well, you scared him away. Thanks, Andy.
I like beverages. I do have to go to a dinner in a couple hours. So
that's good. Well, you got some time. Where are we going for dinner?
We're going to the fabulous Ritz-Carlton in a restaurant called Knife and Spoon, who recently earned their first Michelin star.
Oh, okay. Nice.
My sister, Sarah, is hosting us. So
that's fun.
Yeah. We decided to make a long weekend out of it, so I brought my wife and son. My sister brought her husband and her two daughters, and so we've went to the Disney parks the last couple days, and just making a nice long weekend out of it.
No, I mean, honestly, for you, it's got to be, going to these tournaments is fun, obviously, but the fact that you can turn it into a family weekend in certain locations,
for sure.
And not
this is kind of the ultimate one, yeah.
Well, I mean, not to spoil it, but you talked about earlier in one of the interviews, and you brought him up earlier, like your son watching you play and all that, but it seems like there's a different brightness to Andy Haas when your wife's here or when your son's here, and it's even on your less than stellar days, there's still you're just so much more chipper around the family, and I just love seeing that.
Oh.
Also, I want to take the fact that the Golfer Journal guys asked about Haasing, and I laughed. I said, "Oh, you should have asked him. That's going to be the next interview." No, but that's
maybe I'll give him some footage this weekend.
Yeah.
No. I've been good. I don't think I've Haased since this tournament last year.
What was this the one where
the new strategy I implemented? Oh yeah, that last year was when me and David Key started ripping shots before the King of the Hill match, and that was a disaster.
Yeah,
violated my strict no shot policy.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like in all the years I've known you, I very, very rarely have seen you do shots outside of victory shots.
Stu says he's been to Knife and Spoon. All right, says it's great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Mr. Golden
Andy
T.
Pope
Larry.
and Andy We Trust. Andy, I played golf with Andy Pope last year, 5-time U.S. Open qualifier, Andy Pope. And I won all the money on 18 with an eagle in real golf. Hit it to, it was a drivable par 4. I hit it up there to about 3 feet and knocked it in. Yeah, that was fun.
Got to see more.
Andy's rooting for me. See, true story. See,
you've got the proof in the comments. Andy Pope says true story. Oh. All right, so we're wrapping up here.
We played
Neon.
at the. Andy got us on the fabulous Waldorf Astoria. We played Saturday morning. Teed off about 7:30 in the morning. It was absolutely beautiful morning. Had a couple Coca-Colas on the course.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah. That was nice.
All right, so 26 for Mr. McCook, not what he was looking forward to.
That's what. So somebody asked me who's your about toughest opponents, and that one was on the tip of my tongue. Is Ryan?
Russ Layton?
No, it was Ryan. He's
McCook.
He's the kind of guy. So, when I play a match, I mean, I know going in, on this match, if I make no mistakes, I'll probably win. Or certain guys, I know I got to take the match to them. And, Stenmark was always the one for me where, to the point where I would play reckless sometimes against him because I knew I had to win the match. I knew he wasn't going to give it to me. And Ryan was one of those guys for me where I know I got to go out and win the match because he's
at
not
any point he can drop it, you know.
So, certain guys where I'm going to take a lot more risks against because I know I got to
wiggle room.
I have to win the match rather than have them give it to me, kind of,
No, that makes sense. All right, so GVK, George Von K, Gary Durkee, and Russ Layton just finished up on Nihon. So we are officially done on the stream of qualifying of Nihon. We're going to go towards Nordling next, which is the fun snow ice course. Andy's easiest course, apparently. If you look at his score, my score doesn't really say that story. But I said it to somebody earlier. I said this is like the 1 in 100th time that I ever beat Andy Haas in anything. Like, I'll take it. I will run with it.
Oh.
But that course, there's a couple of key holes, and Andy, you can speak to this. Like a couple of key holes. All it takes is one mistake to kind of throw things and put your game kind of in the cracks to a certain extent.
The hole I messed up, and I actually, I think it's 13, I think. And I actually got quite lucky that it gave me the unplayable lie and put me back on the tee because I've been down there where it gets down that hill and it's not unplayable.
And it just gets
you're
stuck.
just really screwed. Like, it's so deep down there you can't get out of it, So I actually felt quite fortunate when it put me back on the tee.
Sure.
I got a whole bucket.
Thanks, Andy. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
That's true. Oh, boy.
What's
All right.
up?
Me? Okay, great.
Cheers, Kev.
All right, cheers, Mr. Haas. I've been called to the principal's office for some reason. So as these guys get ready to get rolling on Nordling, Mr. Haas is going to roll solo. We'll be right. I will be right back. Hopefully, if not,
Kev, I was telling
telling
the streamers when I went up to the bar to order a bucket. I said I'll take a bucket of Nooners, and the guy thought I said neutrals, and so that's how we ended up.
They're not that bad.
So now I have to start saying yeah, pretty good, but I have to start saying hi. All right, so it looks like we finished up a couple of the courses. We're going to be starting back up. We'll be back on Nordling after this short break. Stick with us, and we'll talk to you soon.
Evan got a little excited with that. You know, a little bit of adrenaline.
Yeah, and he knows.
And
but he
your
knows he just
Dallas
won.
Open champion is Evan Gossett, the guy that did not lose today. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Evan Gossett was able to stop Andy Haas's reign of terror, but could he go back-to-back and win Player of the Year?
Here we are on the first hole, and Andy's got a very makeable chip as he puts it in there. So here's a very makeable hole out. Just like I called it. A pretty easy look. That was a great chip there by Evan. I think he just got one back.
Go back and look at him in Florida. It could be. Oh my gosh.
See?
He's really going after this one.
Green sloping with the wind.
He's going naked on it. Let's see if that.
Now paint's watered.
Yeah. Oh, is that might cost him? He actually hit the machine.
$500 fine. All right, so what's Andy do here now? He's up to.
He'll just.
Or he's up more than 2, probably, right?
Yeah. He'll just put it right in the middle, and then that's it. And he will be the Player of the Year. Andy Haas wins Top Gun for the second time.
With a bounce-back win in December to take the title of Player of the Year, 2022 was dominated by Andy Haas. But a new year is upon us, and so is the start of the 2023 National Golden Tee Tour. The first stop is coming up in Orlando, Florida. Who will start this year off with a bang? Will Gossett or Haas take another W, or will somebody else step up to the plate? It's anybody's game.
All right, here we are back. We're about to start on Nordlund. David Key getting ready to swipe in. Looked like he had a bit of an off round on Nihon, so he's going to need a couple strong games here to make the cut, I think.
Tell us a little more, Cotton.
Well, I believe he only shot about a 23 or 24 on Nihon. So yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble.
That's a bubble boy if I've ever heard.
Let me see. I'm going to pull up my results here.
He's like double pistole, double pistole or something of that nature.
Double pistol. So I'm still scrolling.
I think they're having Wi-Fi problems. They're everybody's looking to check in and nobody's happening.
I'm still scrolling. Oh yeah, he shot a 22. So he's going to need like 3 good rounds here to make the cut.
Yeah, and you're not getting Nord's not a lot of makeup room on Nord.
He's losing, so he's down 7 strokes there.
Correct.
Yeah, he's going to need to shoot clean the rest of the way.
Yeah, yep.
So yeah, I think this is going to be. To me, this looks like somebody's in.
Somebody finally got in.
He's in.
Ryan McCook, stroke limit, Hidden Temple, back
and still made
the cut.
Yeah.
I just can't get out of here.
Stephen Sonny Tunstall just sent me a text.
Yeah, I got a picture from Sonny momentarily. Sonny gone. Sonny's not here anymore.
All right, so here we have Nordlund.
Sonny's holding down the vector room. he's staying there for 4 days.
Andy, are you going to visit Chappaqua this year? Stuart, actually, my sister has moved on up in the world, and she now lives in Larchmont, New York. She bought a beautiful new palace in Larchmont. So I will probably be there at some point this year. But yeah, she did it for the shorter commute to the city. It's only 45 minutes round each way instead of an hour and a half. So, yeah.
So in the stream groups is Key the only one that's off pace pretty much
So,
that you'd expect to be at least.
Who is he playing with? Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle was okay.
You got CJ over there. I mean, like Woody, he doesn't expect to make the cut. He's going to shoot 25 or whatever. So besides Paul Luna with the 32 in the first round. Steve.
Well, I was telling everybody, I played a game of Easter with Paul Luna.
25.
Yeah, I beat him by 6. Yeah. So I feel like he needs to chip me off like 10% of that gift card for getting all those bad shots out of his system. Like
it's worth a free round.
I mean, I should get a taste, right?
Yeah,
like
sure.
a little taste, just a small taste.
All right, so should we sit here and just twiddle our thumbs till they get to hole 11 or 12 and then hole 16 and
I do like
see if somebody holds out?
I do like this guy's name, Carl Hungus. That's a good name.
Oh, that's Ben. Ben is Carl. Ben Russell. Tall dude, 6'6". That guy. That would be Ben.
Big Lebowski reference, I think, there with the Carl Hungus.
Yes.
My brother's name is Carl, so.
Correct.
He's the star of that movie that they're watching on the video.
Oh yeah, that's in Lebowski.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Carl, that is the correct name. There's also the movie The Girl Next Door. There was that guy who was the producer that they went and sold the golden from his house. The kid, I don't know if you ever saw The Girl Next Door.
I don't think I have.
I don't know anybody's name in these movies, so it's hard for me to do it. But bottom line, they go steal the porn. Like the director, he wins an award, like an Academy Award, but it's like a gold cock. And so they went and stole it from the guy's house. But he had a name, which I can't remember what it wasn't. It's like a Carl Hungus, but it was a different name of that sort. But I can't remember what his name was.
Alicia Cuthbert, yeah, she's hot. I like her. She's got a look.
He's all heart. Sonny's all heart.
Andy Pope, is there a link to qualifying results? Nothing coming up on site.
All the players have to finish a course and be recorded before they can dump the data into the spreadsheet. This is a new website for PGT, so they're not quite positive if things are going to work right.
Gotcha.
That would be the bottom line, but odds are it just hasn't gotten there yet.
Scott Peterson, hey buddy. Good to talk at you. Scotty, I am planning, depending on how the schedule breaks this year, my Brownies will be playing at Scott's Seattle Seahawks. And if the weekend lines up, I would love to go out and bring the family out to Seattle.
That was the guy's name who was the director of the Hugo Posh. Do you have anything exciting to say about Nords here?
Yeah. There's some snow on the
The ice is quite glorious. It sets the mood. It sets the tone for a lovely day on the links. I mean, besides the 350 hole, whatever, 12 or 11, and then 16 if it sets up wrong wind, wrong whatever.
So
that's about it.
I'm looking back through my text with Scott, and looks like he was telling me that he was going to be here this week. But I told him that I couldn't play real golf because I was going to have the family with me, so maybe that's why he didn't come.
Carl Hungus, hole in one. Right there. Carl is on fire.
Carl Hungus.
Gary Durkee has a prop bet on the side with some people, which isn't a terrible bet for him and for, when he's playing better people or whatever. It's you go first, and if he gets the honors one hole, he wins the bet.
I like that bet.
Which it's not a terrible bet on both sides.
Bet.
I mean, because he's going to screw up. But if he holds out anything, he wins.
He wins, really, yeah.
And so it's not a terrible bet.
Or if you make a mistake, that is a good bet.
It's a good bet all around. It's something to do,
It just didn't work out. I miss you, buddy. Hope to see you soon. But I do want to come to Seattle. I really hope. The last time I wanted to travel to an NFL road game to watch my Brownies, me and my buddies, we had a group of like 8 of us, and the Browns were, last year were playing Green Bay. We knew they were playing Green Bay. We booked a house on. This lady let us book this huge house on the spec that you can have it for whatever weekend that game is. The schedule comes out. They're playing on Christmas Day. Nobody can go to Green Bay on Christmas Day. We all got families and shit. Like, that's not happening. So, as long as this game isn't on Thanksgiving or on Christmas or something, I've been to Seattle one time. I went there for Golden Tee Tournament in 2005. Ended up winning, which was nice. But yeah, I would love to bring myself and my family out to Seattle, watch the Browns whoop that ass. And, hopefully we'll make it happen. And we can play Chambers Bay. I would be totally in for that. Totally in for that. Chris, do you feel like this whole – so we're on
hole out a lot.
We're on version 2 of the tees, right?
Correct.
This hole was drivable on version 1. It had to be.
You've never seen version 1.
I'm saying, though.
Oh, I have no idea where the tee is or what it is, or
we know it's version 2 because
tall tee boxes.
Right. Version 1, this hole was drivable.
I could not confirm or deny. I've never hit off the tee. I don't know where these other tee boxes that we haven't hit. I'm not sure where they're located.
Kevin was telling us that. So I got a little intel for you here. Eagles Peak is coming out on the 20th of February.
Golf club.
And then season 3 so more new tees are coming out.
Integrated tees.
No, more new tees.
Huh?
Season 3.
I thought season 3 meant you integrated first and second together.
Well, that's what I thought too, but
so there's a 4th season?
I don't know.
Or a 5th?
Well, something new's happening on March 6th, and Wisconsin's later that week. So we're gonna have new stuff for Wisconsin. So yeah. So we were all saying that we liked that. It sounds good.
I'll have to change one bag something. I'll have to swap.
I'll
have to swap a club.
So there's been in my mind there was 2 courses where I could. Once they combined the tees, it was impossible to have the optimal bag.
I never have that problem.
For me, it was Sandhill and Rhineland.
I think I had a 0 and a 2 iron on Sandhill,
so
but I lost the 3-wood.
For me on Rhineland, I wanted a 0, a 1-bird, and a Super 2 iron.
And all 3?
I wanted, but it was not possible. It's not possible.
I don't have. My Christmas list wasn't that long. I just wanted the 0.
And Sandhill, I wanted
2.
I wanted the 0, and I wanted a Super 2 and a Super 3 for 8 because I played streaks. You didn't play streaks, so I had more needs than you did.
All right. The only course I played streaks on was Castleshire, thinking we were going to Worlds, and I was like, I'm sitting there banging out 10.
It's not an ultra. I thought. That sure looks like an ultra.
David Key picking up a stroke.
Watch this. They don't give him the ultra. It wouldn't have counted anyway because it's only off the tee for the ultra pot.
Is it?
The ultra pot's only off the tee.
They
didn't give him the ultra.
But an ultra shot is from anywhere. You can chip in an ultra.
The Gary Sheldon side pot.
Correct. But like technically, 50 yards away, I could chip in an ultra.
To me, that looked like it should have been an ultra.
Right. I think he rattled the cage a little much there.
So as a streak player on Sandhill, I felt like it was not possible to build an optimal bag once they combined the teams.
That was a fun bag to build, no matter what club, because you wanted a lot of. I think
you needed a lot of things.
I'm pretty positive I lost the 3-wood. Driver, 8.5, 10.5, 0, 4 wood.
No 3-wood.
No.
I don't think I've ever had a bag that didn't have a 3-wood.
Well, I have a bag that doesn't have a 7 hybrid. I go 5 hybrid, 8 iron.
I have never had a bag that has a 7 hybrid.
But you lose the 7 iron or whatever it is. But like certain times you want certain clubs and you can get away with not laying up to 150 yards. And so I've done that. I've done, what was it last? Petra. I don't have a 7. I don't have a middle club right now. I forget what the first set of tees on Petra. I forget whether I'm actually going to need one or.
That's in Kyle with the hole in one.
It's hole out central here.
Yep.
I forget the first tees. Like I know Hollywood, my bag is going to be like Hollywood. Initial tees I had 8.5 3-wood. Exactly.
Boy, you crazy.
But then with the new tees, you had to get the 10.5 in there. You know, I had 3, 4, 5, 7 hybrid, just for 17.
I still have 3, 4, 5 hybrid on Hollywood. Right. It's the hardest, easiest hole. Easiest hole to mess up, whatever you want to say. Hole on the game. I want to make sure I have the optimal clubs for it. So even now I have 3, 4, 5. I want to make sure that I'm not losing because I don't have the right club on that.
Correct.
On that hole.
No,
and I'll make everything else work out.
The 4 was kind of like it was kind of like a. You could live without it, but it was nice because I didn't need the 10.5. I didn't need the other one on the first ones, but now you have to have it. The 10.5.
I think my Hollywood bag is probably the only bag I have used in the last 5 years. Doesn't have an 8-wood.
Oh.
I just have 3, 4, 5. I don't have any overlap. Just 3, 4, 5.
Do you really need an 8-wood?
No. There's nowhere you need an 8-wood.
But on the first set of tees, I think you do. So when you integrate back together, I liked it. I remember going back and forth.
Don't need an 8-wood anywhere.
So people were looking at you. You got the 8-wood and the 4. I was like, I like the 8-wood at times.
You don't need an 8-wood. You don't need it.
Yeah.
There's some where you need to make. You need to finesse a low 6, but you don't need an 8-wood.
Talk about philosophy. Ryan McCook has a pitching wedge on 5 out of the 6 courses.
Yeah, so
everything but he loves the pitching wedge.
I know you have the pitching wedge some places too.
I put it on Petra and Nord. I like to bridge the gap. Think she gives you a better chance to holing out.
There are a lot of holes that on this course and Nihon.
A zillion par 3s that are 80, 90, 70.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you don't have to have it. And if when the new tees come out, if you need something else, you're getting rid of that, of course. But
I haven't used a pitching wedge enough that I'm not confident in knowing what a full does with it and how. So I don't know.
It's not much different than a 9. A little less curl.
Less, I know, but I'm just not.
But Cookie had a. Remember what was it? Forrest Knoll, where he played a full pitching wedge. He's like, why are you hitting a 138 full pitching wedge on that par 3 17? And he just airmailed it into the water. You're like, you never need a full 137. I remember that when he's like, I guess he knocked it too far. But yeah, I think part of the reason is he doesn't want to play plus or super irons on his 8 and 9. So bridging the gap from the sand wedge to the 9. He struggles at times because he doesn't have enough juice to get it back. So I think that's part of the reason why he feels he needs it, but because he doesn't want to go plus irons.
Okay.
That's a philosophy.
And I use standard irons for everything. I use super pitching wedge for everything, or excuse me, super sand wedge for everything.
So Petra, you got a 2 iron?
Yes.
Do you have a one hybrid too?
I did on the first tee set, yeah.
Yeah, that was your 0 that you bridged to the there.
So if they combine the tees, I think I would have both.
I think I'm leaving the 7 hybrid out and going 0 and 2 iron.
So you went 0, I went 1.
Yeah, it's close enough. It doesn't matter.
Well, and you said you are on record as being a never one-birder.
because you hit the 5-wood right into the wall. Crawdad. I'm thinking I'm hitting the one bird. Going low, and I just drill a tree.
Yep.
You know, and you're like, man, it's same with the 2 hybrid. You make
2 hybrid 6-wood. Yeah.
2 hybrid 6-wood, same
distance.
distance.
Same distance. Yep.
You know, unless you're in the rough or something. But
yep.
It's you know, IT, if you're listening, please just adjust the distance. Don't care if it plays the same. Just adjust the distance that it shows you, so you can discern going where you're going.
Or you could look down at the club.
No, that's too easy.
See that it's a hybrid or a wood.
Too easy.
You know.
It doesn't work. Yeah, this one gentleman asked online, said, do you hit a two bird or a 2 iron on hole 5 of Petra? And I'm like, two spinny all day.
Yep.
It's just a far superior club. And I remember Mouth saying 3 hybrid. I was like, well, you
3 hybrid.
I'm going, it works, but why? It's not it's like that 180 shot. You can't jack it back in the hole.
No.
You know, and it's not, you swirl the 2 iron and hit it back in the hole. You're good to go. Another hole out.
Yeah. Hole out.
All we're doing is waiting to hole 11 or 12 to see if you can drive that. I mean, well, on 10, I think 11's got to be is 11 the 350?
13.
Or is it 12?
Hey, it's 13.
13, I'm off 2 holes.
12 or 13.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Bronzy. The last comment, Ace 300, he made Worlds in 2004 as a bronze player. So back then there was bronze, silver, gold, and most of the spots for gold, couple for silver, a couple for bronze.
Right.
And he had this big, I don't know, he had like a flag or a golden tee marquee or some shit that he was having everyone sign. There was 32 people there, and everybody's signing signs. I've checked with everyone. I've got 31 signatures. I swear to God, everyone signed this. And he finally goes, "Did you sign it?" He was 32nd.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, Bronzy's corrected me. It was 2003. I was a silver player, yes. My first World's appearance was as a silver player. I will admit that. I did win 2 matches as a silver player, and then I got truck sticked by eventual world champion Chris Eversole on Tropical Falls.
Ooh.
Yes.
I like Tropic.
Yeah. Imagine playing it with no bite, no tees, stock balls, stock clubs.
Like 2 iron, 3 iron, 4 iron, 5?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a few holes that are a bit dicey.
Yeah, just a bit dicey. Just a bit. Oh, Bronzy, that story will never not be funny. Bronzy. Nobody was beating Chris Eversole that year. I would agree with that. I beat. Who did I beat? I think I beat Jason Detige in the first round, and I beat Dean Liakakos in the second round, and then I played Chris Eversole, and my new bass thought I had a chance, and spoiler alert, did not have a chance.
The wheels fell off.
Well, no, it wasn't my wheels. It was just
you just got steamrolled.
He was me. He was me 20 years ago. But even 2 times 5.
A Haas 2.0. All right. Is this anything exciting?
So, my dumbass, I was rolling at this point. I was feeling myself. I decided to hit a 10.5 backspin medium tee.
You're not getting there.
No, I got there.
Really?
But it backed it up off the green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you would have landed
on street 33, I curved it ever so slightly.
Yeah, but that's it's uphill.
So I got fortunate that, and I don't know if this was. Do you know if this is something they changed with a patch or something where if you miss the screen, is it automatically unplayable when they drop you back? Because I got stuck down there.
Right. Call it right side of the green, unplayable. Left side, you're stuck in the ditch.
So
you're not unplayable.
I was happy when it was unplayable.
Correct.
So I hit the exact same shot with bite and hit it to 10 feet. And what it was, I got too greedy. I was trying to the only way I saw that going in the hole was backspin. But why am I trying to hole a shot that can potentially lose me 2 or 3 strokes?
Well,
stupid. It was just stupid. It's a brain error. I'd had a couple of Coca-Colas before, while I was playing that.
New Coke.
Yeah, and
Well, initially, I hadn't seen the look. Initially, it pops up. I look at it and I go either high T, 10.5, backspin, bite, whatever. Back it up maybe a smidge and just hit. You can't let off the shot. You have to just hit it and accept where it's going to go no matter what club you're hitting. And so either that or the 9.5 300 regular, just bang that too and be a little long.
I have that too.
But both
I was
of those,
getting greedy.
Yeah, both of those are going to get there. Which the 9.5, I think, just looking at regular T 9.5, I think it's a better shot to get it closer. I'm not trying to hold that out right there. I'm not you. I'm just trying to walk away with my eagle and
that's
slide on down the road.
That is every once in a while that's where I get in trouble where I have to. It's usually one hole like that where I have to remind myself.
Yeah,
it's the qualifier. What do you gain by trying the shot that you're trying?
Practice.
The shot I did was a high percentage of losing 2 strokes
and a low percentage of going in the hole
for a microscopic percentage of going in the hole.
This hole, people just screw up being too greedy and getting too aggressive, even short. That dirt.
This
is
hole,
not fun.
It plays uphill. Yeah. And actually, Dallas qualifier. I watered this hole. It was short. Remember, the pin was way up front. I thumbed a 5-wood at it. It went short. Fortunate enough to chip in, so I only lost 1 stroke. But So, moral of the story is, I'm not good at Nordlund on qualifiers. If we really want
to. Well, that hole in 13, I guess it was. Was it 13? Yeah, 13 and 14. You have to commit to hitting the firm shot, even if you're going to be long.
Yes.
And so you try to ease off that 4 miles an hour. You end up short and losing 2 strokes.
Yes.
Take the 40-foot putt up the hill, move on.
The hardest speed to hit in the game, like 140, intentionally.
Yeah. I can get 138, but I can't get 140, and I don't want 143.
Right.
This hole, you ever been long on this hole?
Knock on wood, no.
Don't do it.
Okay.
The one time you did it, you're not out of play, but you are so far down and so far away, you just don't get up.
0 out of 10, would not recommend.
Yeah. It's not unplayable, like way down there towards the right. It might be unplayable over there, but if you're just way down there and you're in the sand, but you're looking up, when you go up, you still don't see anything, and you got nowhere to go. So you kind of have to go sideways and maybe bang it over there or something. I went there once, trying it out. Came up a little short.
Tried to bounce it off the ice?
Well, not really trying to bounce it off the ice. It bounced off the ice. And next thing you know, gone. It's like trying to even out your chest hair. Next thing you know, gone.
Look away. I'm hideous.
Which machine am I on? I'm on the non-Chris Wengler. I'm on the David Key. They're both about on the same hole, aren't they? Give or take a hole, looks like.
Yeah, give or take.
So this hole sets up as easy as possible. The only other hole besides 13 that you can have a problem on, this one sets up. If it's set up any easier, I would drop a deuce. Terrible. Well, I think we need to lock condition card and actually play it once first before they hand them to you for these things.
Right.
And that way you can you can do that, couldn't you? Kevin Lindsay could play the course and then not like a certain look, throw away that card and then get a different one and play all the courses for certain looks that are better for TV.
Ooh. Hate to be so abrupt, but I've got an Uber coming, and I gotta go.
I gotta jump in and play. Good talk. See you tomorrow.
All right, we're going to got to sign off here. I'm sure we'll get a couple more guys in the booth soon.
17 stupid, 18 stupid.
Yeah, but we'll talk at you soon.
Yeah. Enjoy your dinner. Cheers. We're going to try to get, hey, this thing's going to go so long, we're probably just going to go home, so we'll probably try to get here early. Oh, I'll be here first thing.
Wengler. Remember when you were the future of Golden Tee?
Yeah, that was short-lived.
Short-lived, yeah.
I had 2 weeks.
Then that Bryce asshole. Oh, hey, Bryce.
Yeah.
Just kidding. How you been, man?
Good. How about you? I'm still pissed. I missed the Wisconsin gig. Who won that tournament?
Well, thank God you didn't show up, because those clowns let me win.
Legend
Killer.
If you guys didn't know, Adam Fitzgerald, Painter Gym 2023 champion.
Damn right. I bet they knew, though. I think I told them already. But, if they didn't know, you know.
If you're tuning in now, now you know.
42 people? Pretty good turnout.
That is awesome.
Yeah, and you were the defending champ and decided not to show up.
I handed the belt off.
Yeah, and Michael Perez made a sweet-ass trophy you could have had that I won now.
I didn't get anything last
You
year.
didn't get shit.
I had to buy shots.
Yeah,
I lost money.
I didn't even do that because it would finish so late, everybody was gone. I bought Jade a shot, and that was it. Nobody else wanted one. I'm like, all right, what a scam. Full CJ Wengler scam.
Ooh,
right.
Wow, nice rough putt. That was a little bit dicey. I'm surprised he didn't even think about it. He just went up there and putted it.
Ryan McCook. This guy's not terrible at Golden Tee.
Legend.
He is. That shirt is legendary.
It is. That is a great shirt.
Oh, my
God. What do you got? 887.
All I can think of when I see Ryan is how drunk he was in Nashville last year. Downtown.
Oh, I didn't see him downtown.
Oh, my gosh. Next level.
I saw the ultra rare shirt off.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was doing that downtown.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Legit, too.
Nate.
Richard Swindell.
Oh, Richard Swindell. Nate, I went 30, 30, 27. So far, I think I'm one better after 3. Playing pretty good.
Yeah. We won't talk about me, but that's nice.
Thank you.
Nice work. I haven't even played my third match yet. I'm going to be here till about midnight. It'll be cool. Yeah. Good times.
It's moving decently quick. It's just some of the machines seem to be
we're having
much slower.
Some issues here today with the IT net or something going on. Having some trouble connecting. Whatever. Of course, it's going to happen at a tournament if it's going to happen.
I've been saying that. I'm like, it's going to happen. It's going to ruin a tournament.
Yep,
like,
at some point, right? We're going to be playing casual.
Yeah.
Well, it's all good, man. IT does their best. Just got my mic cut off. That's the drop button. Don't talk about us. Oh, man.
All right, we're getting – oh, there it is.
We're getting
Classic.
yelled at is what's happening. Dick Swindell. That's why I picked Fitz in Group 8 in the fantasy sheet. Coming in hot. Oh, yeah. Yep, you might want to reconsider that pick.
The ultra-rare McCook hole-out. Unbelievable.
Really? That's weird. I've never seen that happen before.
I know. I have a feeling Brewer's going to go. Oh, let's see.
I wonder what happened to Andy Haas. He was over here just killing the commentary.
He is a good commentary.
He's all right. Yeah, we had sat down for about 45 minutes. He's gone for the day. Must be nice to qualify early, huh?
Yeah.
It's kind
jealous.
of scam.
Jealous.
Mm-hmm. If you guys want to qualify early, you better be really nice to Steve Sobel. Nah, you're good there, Richard. Oh, yeah, he was here for a interview and some other stuff with Golf Digest, which is cool that they're here. I think that guy's still here floating around. He was. Oh, did he leave? All right. Yeah, he was running around with the sweetest camera setup ever. Gotcha. Only the true soldiers are still left. You know? That's why CJ's here. I see the ever-rare White Claw today.
Yeah, White Claw. Honestly, it's stunning that I'm not sponsored yet. I'm not going to lie, but with how much press I give them,
I mean,
that's true. You and Busch Light, yeah, that's incredible.
Jeez. It is incredible. I cannot believe that Golden Tee's not sponsored by Busch Light.
True.
This is dumb.
What's up, Jason? Oh, there's Sam Meyer.
Dave. Andy
Dave
probably
Sam
did
Meyer.
have dinner plans, yeah. Oh, well.
Who eats dinner at, 4 o'clock?
4 o'clock.
Yeah, unbelievable.
3:27.
Oh.
He was going to the Ritz-Carlton. Andy Haas, man, the guy.
Can't hide money.
Yeah. We discussed his rounds played. He's played 168,000 rounds, so I'm guessing he made some money off of that.
That's absolutely incredible.
Unbelievable.
It's
Actually,
nuts.
he played 169,000 rounds, and he finished 160,000 rounds. So he DNF'd 2,000 rounds more than I've ever played.
That is nuts.
A little bit of perspective there.
If I played that many rounds, I'd have way more DNFs.
You just get. That's what I said. How do you?
Yeah. How do you
just,
only?
At that some point, you're just like, oh, screw it, I'm off pace. Here we go. Oh, that guy's incredible. He's a machine.
Brewer. Oh, I thought he buried that.
Chris Brewer. Big head. Miss you, buddy.
B-Rob.
He was in Wisconsin. DNF'd more than I've played. Yeah, Nate, that's a lot of people. Probably the vast majority of the people, other than CJ here. He's 20 grand yet?
Close. 19.5,
nice.
I think. So give me
it's weird that I have no idea how many games you play, but I can kind of guess how many games you play.
Yeah,
like,
a rough
I could probably do that with almost everybody in this room. Like, you just know. Like Grover, I think he's got to be 50,000 now.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
more. He might be more even.
Yeah, I remember. It's probably 2 years ago, but he was at like 38.
Yeah, he's probably around there then, which is insane too. Whatever. You guys are good.
It's incredible when you think about like how much time you've spent.
Yeah, just take that time.
50,000, say.
Even take it times 9 minutes or 8 minutes or
and that's
probably
assuming,
10 minutes, honestly.
Yeah, that's assuming you're playing
yeah.
most games by yourself.
Right, which you are, but not all of them.
Yeah.
So maybe 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Somebody can do that math for us. 20,000 times 12 minutes. That's a lot of minutes.
It's too many. I
don't know how many hours that is. But
I can't count that high.
7 hours, I think. It's about 7 hours.
Give or take.
7 hours of golden tea per day. For like 2 years.
B-Rob, guess how many DNFs? Do you think he has a lot?
How many rounds
no.
B-Rob has?
Oh.
I think he's saying how many rounds. I'm going to say.
Let's guess rounds and DNFs.
All right, I'm going to guess B-Rob has 13,000 rounds and 400 DNFs.
I was going to say 15.5 and 650 DNFs.
So we're
no, 649 DNFs.
Oh, there you go. So we're about in the same area. Jason guessed 15K. Nate guessed 20. 4,000 hours, 166.
Half a year.
If you were to play straight, though, so basically, let's say a 12-hour shift. That's a year.
It's unbelievable.
12 hours every day.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's for 20,000 rounds. Stand by for
Here
yourself.
Here we go. Yeah, all right,
Rob
we're going to
nice.
stats check. This is a very makeable look. I have a feeling you just got to thumb it a little bit right.
It's going to back up enough. Yeah, with the thumbers.
I like this. I just don't know if it's going to spin enough.
I don't think it's far enough right.
I don't know if he has enough spin either because I use those plus.
Oh, your 9 is a plus?
Yep. All my irons, yeah.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I don't play any hybrids anymore.
Rhino wants to know if you unretired early or you're still trying to make it at least 30 days like Tom Brady.
No, I got hacked. Yeah, I'm unretired.
From drinking and golden tea or just
drinking? Yeah, that was a hoax. Yeah, tougher courses would be fun. I hope the new Eagles Peak. I think end of this month, right? It's got to be.
Yeah, it's before Wisconsin. So.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. I hope that's a good one. I've never played it. It's one of those remastered ones.
We're newer to the game, right? We haven't played that, but I heard it's cool. We'll see.
Yeah.
It was one of the ones that guys wanted to get remade. So.
Yeah. Tony Johnson had a list of like.
Yeah, he does.
His top
A's and B's, A plus.
I think this is a top tier, tier one. Yeah.
Is he playing anymore?
Not really. No.
This is mobile game.
No, the Livy thing was real. Future wife.
Livy is unbelievable.
I know.
Like, that is transforming like college sports.
Yep.
She is the second most NIL, however you want to say that, the most worth, the most money, next to only Bronny James, and she's not even the best gymnast on her team. And they sell out stadiums. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
it's crazy. The power of social media is
future wife.
Absolutely insane. Yeah. So we're working on. CJ,
oh, there we go. Eagles Peak.
CJ getting married. New tees 3-6. So that's before Wisconsin too. So there'll be new tees that weekend. Holy cow!
What is that, like the 10th? Is that?
Yeah, the 10th-ish.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Livy is a hoax. Yeah, no. CJ's working that hard.
No hoax.
Yeah.
Well, it's not going well, but if you guys have any leads.
She hasn't actually talked to him, but so if anybody knows her, that'd be great.
Green light.
Yeah.
Show her my player wallet.
That's all you need.
Actually, no, she has 3.2 mil, so. Or that's
just her NIL. Can you imagine what she's makes off TikTok and stuff?
Yeah, unbeliable.
Yeah,
I have no chance.
No, but
maybe
if you could.
If I win this tournament.
Yeah, just show her your trophy. Wait, you don't get a trophy. I don't know. Hey, what happened to Brandon's rounds? Come on, big head.
He's still looking.
Yeah, Crawdad was a good course. That was definitely tough. I hated it. Ooh. Oh, I forgot we're watching Golden Tee. Well, you guys can watch that. It's fine. We'll just talk about random dumb stuff.
We're good at that.
Yeah, most people that sit in here are. So I did have a slight problem. I think I'm going to be drunk before this qualifier's over. I've only played 2 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, you.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. 29. Okay, that's way more than I thought.
We weren't even close. The DNFs we were close on, though. You had.
Kind of, but I was going more off. If you take my ratio, my ratio on DNFs was terrible.
Wow.
I was way off.
I had no idea, Big Ed, you had that many rounds. You should be better than that. Just kidding,
Unbelievable.
Buddy. Burial. I just CJ buried him.
We got to get the flashing emojis, the burials.
Somebody did the burial emoji earlier. I don't remember what it was for, but I'm sorry, Big Ed. You know I love you.
All
4th place Worlds finisher.
Yeah.
Brandon Robinson.
That was fun to watch.
That was
too.
awesome. Him and, was it Lepic? Bryce Lepic?
Yep, Bryce had a good run.
That was awesome. That was fun to watch. I don't watch a lot of it anymore, but, man, those good times. I've been playing since the beginning of Live, no doubt. I have not.
I didn't even know you were that old. No, not you.
I thought you were like 12.
Yeah.
He's like older than you, baby CJ. What's up, Craw?
So you're commenting instead of playing because there's no gameplay?
There's no gameplay? Is it? Now we can't. Now we're red lighted. Fantastic. So, yeah, I guess so.
I'll have to check the status here. I don't.
If only Kevin was here. Oh, he is. I'm sure they're on it. We'll get it figured out. No, I'm just waiting for my turn, Graw.
There's still some games finishing up, but
not good. Oh, red light at home. I was Bryce before Bryce. Played in high school, no doubt. CJ, you didn't start till what, like 19, 20? 18?
18. Ruby Rocky or whatever that was. I played.
That was 15 Golden Tees, so 16-ish.
Okay. That is that Rocky Hollow or whatever.
I'm saying Ruby was 15, 2015, right?
Ruby Rock? No. Ruby.
Oh no, you're right. That was right. Ruby's 18. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know. The website's working fine. I don't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, just a couple here. Apps failing. Red light in Vegas. Well, we'll get it rectified, guys. Get it figured out. Stick with us.
I don't like this rough putt, but people.
No, I don't know that I would putt that. I would chip it with like a 7. Yeah. Why would you even putt that? He doesn't like to chip. Let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
But he's getting better. Like he's a good chipper now. He should be able to make that. I don't know how he thought that was going to go. Maybe I'm terrible. What do I know? But didn't look like he could make that to me.
Hi, Evan.
Oh, man.
Evan just texted me about the red lights, too.
Did he?
Not thrilled.
Yeah.
Not thrilled.
Oh, he is. What else he got to do? Nobody's home. Oh, you shouldn't be hanging out with your kids.
Well, Paige isn't home. Maybe he's letting it rip. Seltzers are flowing. 13, 219.
For Jason.
That's a pretty good ratio, Jason.
Yeah, I
feel like I would have way more.
I don't even know how many DNFs I have. Now I'm curious.
All right,
Wait, can we go on the website?
Yep. The app.
The app works?
Well, the website works. I'm checking the app now.
All right, we'll check it out. On pace with B-Rob. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Pretty close.
230. That's a pretty good ratio. I feel like after 13,000 rounds, I probably had.
If they counted DNFs on the events, I had that many in 1 week once.
Nope,
there was an unspecified error.
The app's not working. Here we go.
Just kidding, guys. Well, eventually that was going to happen at a tournament, I guess.
Thanks for Russell Wilson. Yeah, that was a what is that? 256 mil down the drain.
Oh, but they got Sean Payton now. It'll be all good.
Yeah, what do they have? 1 Super Bowl in the last 13 years?
Yeah, I don't. Russell Wilson went to Wisconsin. I'm a huge Russell Wilson fan, or was, but man, he looked absolutely terrible.
Terrible,
this year.
Yeah.
Just brutal.
I'm going to go ahead and.
Oh, we got a green light. Yeah.
There we go.
Let's go.
I'm going to go ahead and call hole-in-one here from Brewer. I don't know what they're doing now. There he is. He's back. He's
straight
back.
Ahead.
Back right, low, release.
Ooh, I'm thinking he's going to not do the low because it's Brewer. He's going to.
Is he weird like that?
Thumb that with release. See what happens.
Release, he's going to make it. I'm calling it. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Clint Grover. He does on rare occasions. He said. That's
Good
down
shot.
the hill.
Going. Oh, okay.
You weren't even close. He almost hit it down the hill.
Yeah, that's actually unbelievable.
And then it would have been fun putting with the new turbo rule we got going.
Dave
were you there yesterday when we were doing them stupid turbo putts on the flat part of the green? On 17
on the
Hollywood?
Daily? No, we were.
I thought you were by me when we were doing that.
We were talking about it on 16.
16. No, the par 3.
Yeah, so that's 17.
17.
But it does it on 16 too. Any tier.
Well, right, but we were on the flat part of 17.
And it's still turbos.
It's complete turbo.
Oh no.
That's not ideal. What happened there?
He shorted it. So this is a hole where
I just hammer something hard every time.
If you're gonna miss deep.
Well, right.
Because when you get re-teed, you can't high tee it again.
Honestly, you don't need to tee it, really. I mean, this is a medium.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
though, like,
I get you.
You want to miss deep. That's a great shot there.
I usually just hammer 8.5 medium or 10.5 or 9. I have a 9.5 too on this one, so that's kind of nice. Helps on this hole.
I tried it for a couple weeks and I switched back because I was like, I can just high tee it, but it's only tough when it's buried in the front.
Yeah, it leaves with this pin. It's going to give you a bit of a putt with a high tee, right?
Yep.
So.
Yep. I had a good 30-footer.
Mm-hmm. I haven't played this yet, but I'm probably just going to smash that medium 9.5 right there.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more accurate than that.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'm kind of curious to see what McCook does here now because he's just got to hammer it again, and that's got to get up there.
Yeah, he's good. I think he missed the ball the first time.
No, he hit it pretty good. I think he was 143
with the 10.5.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe he cut it a little bit or something. I didn't see.
Yeah.
Shot meter.
18,620. Oh, that's all.
7,000 DNFs. That's probably accurate at home.
Actually, there's no way. He's got to be kidding.
I don't know, man. Home guys, if I was a home guy, hey, am I up? That's backwards. Not Brad Stewart. We'll let him get away with it. It's his home.
There's no way. If you're
serious, I actually kind of believe that.
No.
Let me try the app again. That's funny. I don't even know how to. I'm so out
He's
of the
not
tune
kidding.
here, I don't even.
That's unbelievable. Oh, my God.
The home guy, man. He's a great player. That's funny. 7,000 DNFs. How do you even find this? God, I'm terrible.
It's rounds versus games played.
Yeah, no, I
mean,
how do you
like
even
find
stats?
Go stats down here.
Oh, right there it is. God, I'm blind.
And then go lifetime.
Good news is it's working again. So
yes, that is huge. Otherwise,
lifetime.
So it's your
totals.
There it is, right there. It's
so I've only DNF'd 100 and so I've 274 games started with what is that? 180? No.
Oh yeah.
178 DNFs.
That's pretty solid.
Most of my games are at tournaments. Like out of my 7,200 games, probably 4,500 are at tournaments.
Okay, and you can't. I mean, unless you like win or lose an OT.
Like in overtime, which I probably have 20 or 30 over the years. You know.
Nice shot there, Woody Warren. Talk about a great name, Woody Warren. If that was my name,
I probably have a terrible hole-in-one ratio. So 7,091 rounds to 381 hole-in-ones. I'm terrible at holing out. Gravy Beast, 18,600 with 11,000 finished. That's awesome.
That's actually unbelievable.
He's DNF'd almost as many games as I've played.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, it makes sense to have more DNFs, but not 7,000 DNFs.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I wonder what do you think Andy Haas has over or under 7,000?
Oh, we looked at it. He has 169 started and 161-ish. So he's around 8,000 DNFs with 168, 9,000.
That is unbelievable.
So
DNF
Gravy Beast has almost as many DNFs as Andy Haas. Yeah. I'll bet you.
If he never DNFs again.
Over under on the amount of times Andy's DNF'd in overtime.
That's true. I didn't think about that. Probably
300?
Yeah, I was going to say 200. But honestly, I don't even know. You have to. How many matches do you think he's played?
Yeah, so he's probably been to, let's just say 100 tournaments. Probably under, but somewhere in that area. He probably plays five matches a tournament.
Yep.
That's only, so that's 600, enough games. Yeah, he's probably only DNF'd maybe
50 to 100. Yeah.
It seems like more than
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
you know?
no,
I feel like I've DNF'd more than that. Not more than that, but on the ratio, you know.
No, when we first said that, I that sounded about right. But now that you got to think about, it's hard to estimate how many matches he's played.
Oh, right.
It's on the Peg T website.
It probably is 5 or 6. Well, yeah, but there's other tournaments too, right? He's been to a ton of tournaments. He's old school. He played 4, whatever.
He might be good, but he's never won the Painter Gym shootout.
He has never won the Painter Gym shootout.
Something you and I can say. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we're back-to-back champions, even if we didn't win it back-to-back.
Yep. No, we did.
Well, we did. We just, yeah.
Oh, no, I know.
Let's do it again next year.
Yes.
You should show up next year. It's your turn. I'll give it to you.
I will, yep.
I'll give it to you next year.
Yep. Out of respect, you're up like 4 strokes on 18. You're like DNF.
Nope.
Just to add to your DNF.
I almost, B-Rob won that one year, and I had to double dip him.
Okay, on the Peg T website, so that, okay. I thought it would be more than that. First of all, that's an insane record, by the way.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
I'm going to give him his 100th loss this year.
Yeah. That's a good call.
And that is insane.
Me.
What is the percentage on that? I mean, it's like 75?
70-ish.
Yeah,
70.
that is unbelievable.
Wow. I should probably go check on my machine. You, Andy, you want to find somebody to sit in here? Or
I have to go to the bathroom as well.
We got to go. All right, man. We're gonna get out.
Yep.
One of us got to go play. One of us got to go to the little boys' room.
I think I'm probably close to playing
we
too, but
too.
We might come back and
for sure. We got more to dumb shit that you guys don't need to hear about.
Yep. God bless.
See you guys.
How we doing, Gold Tee fans? My name is Woody. I'm out of Tampa, Florida. We got Rachel with me. This is our first time.
Yeah, long time listener, first time streamer.
This is actually amazing to be on here and do something like this. She's, of course, everybody knows Luna, one of the best players in the world, phenomenally, maybe better than anybody I've ever seen play before.
I think he's pretty average, but a lot of people do agree with you.
Well, I'm lucky enough to watch some of his playing. Very happy to see it. Now, I want to be able to talk about some of this live stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
You watch nothing but live stream with Luna.
I watch a lot of streams. I don't come to a lot of tournaments. I think this is my 4th tournament that I've been to, not including Vegas. But I watch all of the other streams.
That's a lot. Compared, Luna has more hole-in-ones than I have games played. So
same.
Watching this is absolutely phenomenal. All right, so here's some of the players that we knew very well.
GVK out of Houston as well.
GVK is a baller, absolute baller. He's watching them. It's on a different level. I mean, I was the best at my bar at one time, and then you come see these guys play, and they put you on a different level of humbleness. And I recommend anybody that's never been in a tournament, please show up. Come to one of these tournaments. No matter what your handicap is, no matter what your scores are, you're going to get better. These guys will teach you how to get better, and they're very, very genuine about it. Not a single one of them has ever said anything foul or rude. And no, I'm not going to tell you how to do that. No, they approach the shot. They tell you how to do it. Just because they do it doesn't mean you can. But it's so fun to watch.
Well, and it's great to because everyone that's here, for the most part, that comes to multiple tournaments a year or plays full-time or, whatever level of commitment you might have to the game, everyone is passionate about the game. And it's just about growing more passionate players and just a bigger audience.
Oh, my goodness. Last year, I think there was 130. Now this year, I think there's close to almost 200. It's just that much better. Every year it's going to get better and better. And this place is going to have to develop a new level for us to put more machines in. I mean, it's getting to a game that's insane. I mean, my bar has 2 machines. And literally, I'm sorry that I'm the only one that has the high scores on them, but guess what? Luna's never played there. Brewer's never played there. GVK's never played there. These guys have never. I can't wait till they come to Tampa.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this course that they're on right now.
Love this course.
What is how do you pronounce the name of it?
I thought it was pronounced Nordlin.
Yeah.
Nordlin.
I call it the Frozen course because it makes me think of the movie Frozen, which is, I understand, not accurate.
It is not an easy course.
Have you already played this one?
I have not played. I played this one, actually. I shot a 22,
okay.
which wasn't bad. I'm very happy with that score.
Said it was set up for like a 27 or something.
Yeah, maybe a little higher. You never. I mean, I'm not a. What does somebody calls it? Frozen Baja.
Frozen Baja.
Yeah. There we go, Jason. It's Frozen Baja.
Oh my God, Lurch! Thank you so much on the new stream VIP. What up?
Well, this is one of the times that I feel Sean's over here saying what's up. I played a nice game with Sean yesterday. He was teaching me a little bit,
Sean Gervais, just for
Sean
those
Gervais.
of you
He was teaching me a little bit about the ins and outs. It was, I think, around hole 9 where he had a simple putt. He turned around. I tried to make the putt for him. I missed. Around hole 17, he goes, when did I miss a stroke? And I go, my bad, man. I actually missed the putt for you. And he goes, I didn't even notice until now. And to be on that kind of level, to understand that you need, a certain number to meet par on a course is something I haven't learned yet. My 2,000 games is a baby compared to these gentlemen.
Yeah, my grasp is more, I guess I would be the color commentator in a situation like this, fun facts, things I've seen in games and stuff. But really quick, just to address some of the comments, Thomas, I think it's 183 players in this tournament, at least for the sign-ups.
It's close to that, yeah.
And Corey Neely, Josie Altuve, me and Paul's cat, is staying with her Gigi. Paul's mom is watching her for the weekend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So we have there's only 145 watching and 109 likes. How are you not hitting that like button?
I have to say, I'm not watching currently, but I was earlier before I got to the bar, and I did hit that like button.
That's all we need.
Because it's crucial, If you're here listening, please hit that like button. Share it.
Oh, please share it. I mean, who doesn't want to see us on this camera?
We're not on the camera. We don't need to be seen on the camera. I have a good voice for broadcast.
Well, right now I'm hoping that somebody would bring me a beer immediately, but they're way too far away. All right, let's see what's happening here. We got Gary Durkee. He is a phenomenally nice gentleman as well. And, man, he can shoot some golf. Let's see if he can hit this left 7. Oh, a little bit off.
Oh, you jinxed him.
I hope I did not. I hope he doesn't watch this later and think that. This poor gentleman. All right. Oh, everybody knows Hot Carl. Oh, this is... I was lucky enough to be in a bracket placed for qualifying, and I have Chris Brewer.
Oh, in your qualifying group?
In my qualifying group.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah. I have
Love
Chris Brewer and Ryan McCook. I mean,
he's no, I'm just kidding. I love him too.
We're talking about we're talking top 5 golfers in the world, and they paired him with me.
No, that's a good group. That's a good learning opportunity for you to see some shots that you might not necessarily take.
It is
I don't know how
amazing.
aggressive they are in qualifying, I know Paul, I was watching Paul earlier, and he had one that I think if he was in match play, he would have gone for it, but he just went for a layup shot just because, and he's playing Champ, I think, right now.
Oh, Champ's very difficult course.
And so he didn't go for anything crazy because it's qualifying, and so he's kind of just get in, perform at the level that he feels comfortable with.
Correct.
And then tomorrow is more attack mode.
Oh yeah, I mean I see the boundaries and where you can shoot a shot and when you want to shoot a shot, and the wanting is a lot more sometimes than what you need to do. I played my normal game and I was happy with I shot a 25 at one time, which is my handicap's a 24.
Okay.
So playing that was very, very strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I just put the curse on Durkee. He just hit another one out of bounds.
I don't know if now I know I did make the joke at first, but it could be, and I don't want to speculate here, but it could be the alcohol as well, because I know we all are here. I've got my vodka soda, so it could be that. I know, Andrew. I see your comment about the Nolan Ryan jersey, and I don't want to throw him under the bus, but he didn't pack it, so we'll have to have a conversation with him. I think that one's on Paul.
Oh no. All right, here we go. Let's see. We have. Oh, they love your voice. Of course they do. I mean, listen.
That's so sweet.
you have an amazing radio voice. This is perfect for you. Oh, I'm gonna step over and grab one of these beers. I'll be right back in 1 second.
Okay, I'll be right here. So let's see. This is hole 18 of the Frozen Baja course, like we were saying earlier. GVK, Gary Durkee, Russ Layton. Finishing it up. I think this is the 3rd course that they've done. Champ is 4th. Not sure what else they have left to do.
All right.
In qualifying. What are the 5 courses that y'all are doing?
We are playing Nordland. There is, you know what? All I know is that Petra's out.
Petra's out, and Nordland is the 3rd of 5?
Petra's 3rd, Nordland's 3rd right now, which is...
So Champ 99 is after this.
I think
we've
Champ
already done
99 is such a gorgeous course. It's the old school course.
And that's what these guys are on. They're on 13 of that one?
Oh, this one is Hollywood Hills.
Oh, Hollywood Hills. My bad, y'all.
And Hollywood Hills this is one of the hardest shots that you have to make because it's a par 4. It plays like a par 5. Par 4, it's wonderful. I mean, you have to get your stroke right in. I don't know whose beer this was. Thank you. I walked over and just grabbed that out of a bucket.
Thanks, Nate, for the shout-out. Hollywood and Champ 99 confirmed the last 2 courses that they're working on. And also, Jeff, I am having a skinny right now as we speak, so thank you so much. Yeah, so one of
See?
it's a friend of Paul's and mine from
Nice.
back in Houston. And when I was a bartender at the bar that Paul and I kind of started dating while I was working there.
That's wonderful.
Jeff would come in and he would have a skinny. It's the Jeff regular special.
That is super cool that somebody even recognized you.
I also love that he's listening. That makes me feel awesome.
How amazing is that? I mean, with the 120 people that are watching, we're good.
Yeah, I love it.
That's one of them. That's super cool. Yep, I got my beer.
right.
I don't even know. Like I said, I walked over. I grabbed a beer out of a bucket. I don't know whose beer it was.
Oh, very nice. We've got over 200 streamers just on all of the various platforms.
Oh, it's obviously because Rachel's online right now.
Obviously.
It makes more sense.
So
Let's
on
see.
this one of Hollywood Hills, which you haven't done this, so you should
I've
we
not-
should be watching this, see
is
what looks you
something
can
I
get.
have to watch. And David Key is very upset with this shot. One of the nicest guys you could find in Golden Tee. Right there with Kyle Heasley. I cannot believe that he was upset with that. I mean, literally, you're a half a putt away from this shot. It's not like this shot goes in all the time.
Hold out.
This shot does not go in all the time. I've never. I mean, look how close you are to the rough and the front edge. It's close to impossible. I mean, for him to even get close is going to be phenomenal.
No, I don't really.
Look at this.
Wow.
That's
okay,
Kyle for
Kyle.
you. Kyle
Very
doesn't
nice.
play around.
Very nice.
I mean, anybody that wants to play Kyle for $1,000 around, he's in.
He is in. He was telling us just last night that he played some big money games.
I cannot believe it. I was like, Kyle, I love you for that, man, but no thank you. I can't play you for $1,000 today. Even with a handicap.
I do like 1,000 pennies.
We could do that.
Yeah.
I would love to play him one time for that, and actually would pay him in pennies.
Yeah, exactly.
Be like, here's your pennies, buddy. I love you so much. Well, I'm very excited that I actually had to get a beer. I stole one of your beers. Is that your beer that I stole? Oh, I would like a Guinness, please. Yeah. You don't need another skinny?
No, I'm good. I have a full drink. No onions, please.
All right. Well, I'm hoping that I'm not up on my next machine yet. I mean, we're right next to them. Is there any way we can scan to camera number 2?
It's down there.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right. Oh my gosh, who just hold out? Oh no, I think they're waiting on me.
Oh, is that you're on the other stream machine?
Yes, I'm on the other stream. Oh, all right. I gotta go.
All right, go
this
find
is
someone
wonderful.
go find someone to replace you.
I will find somebody amazing, and I'll be right back.
Sounds good. All right, guys. Now that I have the power, this is the Rachel Show. Kidding. All right, let's hope he sends me a good stream partner back here, someone that we can banter with. All right, I've got a big surprise for y'all. It's Woody. He's
You're
back.
not gonna believe this. As I walk over to the machine, they took it over to the machine. They played on the machine that their machine was malfunctioning.
Oh, so they switched it
So
over
they
to a
switched
different
up.
machine.
It was very kind of you. Thank you. Look at that. Guinness coming out. That's my drink of choice, of course. No, so they switched over on the machines. If you can look down on the bottom, you'll see there's a machine open. They switched their machine, and they played on ours.
Interesting.
Which is okay. You know, we don't mind.
Well, it's okay. We've got this other machine going. We can watch this game.
Oh, yeah. Who's in a rush today? I mean, tomorrow's the day of relaxation. You know, you play your game tomorrow, win money. Kyle, what was that, dog? My goodness, Kyle. I did not expect that out of him. Well, and luckily,
out of the sand. Let's see. Just lace it up.
That's very, very smart move by Key.
All right, let's see. This is almost the same spot that Kyle was just at.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see how.
We're talking wind, downhill, off the fringe. He needs to get a nice roll right now.
Oh, but not.
Right now. Come on. Oh, that one little roll would have been.
But it's okay. It could have sent him into the water like it did with Kyle, and that would not have been good.
That is really nice of a game. All right, let's see what this happened. Oh, this is beautiful. I can tell.
Oh,
there
wow.
it is. That's what I'm talking.
Very
yes.
nice.
David Key for the win. That was beautiful, Key. I mean, I'm lucky enough to, like I'm saying, I'm staying with the R&B with him. I played with him last year in the qualifying, and Steven Silk. Steven Silk is amazing. He's such a nice guy too. When you play with people that are friendly and fun, there's nothing you want to do more than play more Golden Tee.
Well, and just to shout out there, because I think they do some streams, and they're the Trash House, Panda House. What's the New Jersey crew?
I'm not 100% on that.
I'm not doing well here.
I just asked Johanna. I was like, well, what's up with the shirt? How come I don't get one? And she's like, we're going to make some Florida ones next time. You're going to be involved. All we have to do is order it, and you're in. That's all we like.
Very nice.
Let's see.
Trash House. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Jason.
Oh, and I will be in Nashville. Cannot miss Nashville. Cannot miss
1,000 pennies. Next one, Nate. Yep. Trash House. So, Andrew Russell, you're a Trash House member. Uh-oh. This might be dangerous for Key. Oh, he's safe. Luckily, he hit the sand. I mean,
I was worried that was going to water. Sounds good.
That's good.
Oh, wait, you said Paul?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no. God. Oh, gosh. Okay, this is going to be awkward because we do not get along.
The trackball wasn't friendly. They said you had to break it in. I wasn't sure about that.
But we broke it in?
And now I am 100% on PGA.
Okay.
Playing the Legacy I haven't played in 7 months. And then I come to a tournament. My first game, literally, I shot it under 9. My average is a 24. So I should have done 9.
So not your best.
No, very embarrassed. And then somebody was like, you need to get that crap out of you. And I was like, you know what? You're right. Let me just start again. Let me play another round. And I did. And very happy that I did. I started over and buckled up. Now I'm shooting 25s and 23s. And this is the qualifier, which is the most important.
Yeah.
So I need this, It's not even about the money. It's about learning. It's about being with people that you care about and then having more fun. A group of people in a room that drink and play Golden Tee. This is my dream. Who doesn't like this? This is the kind of thing that I love.
Absolutely. Hey, Jade, miss you this weekend, but I was told by our mutual friend Kevin that you would be in Nashville for sure, maybe Wisconsin. I kind of want to make that happen. We'll see.
Neil, what's up? How are you? I still like that. Jade, Trash House? I don't think it's.
No, it is. So it was confirmed multiple people. Trash House is the Jersey crew, which is phenomenal.
I like it very much.
I don't know why I put a panda in there. That's so weird.
I don't know. A lot of people we think are trash pandas, but we live through it. Oh my goodness, what a shot by Kyle. This is where you make your money. You make shots like this. These shots are not easy. These are the hardest shots in the game because you have such a fringe, such a level, and it's a left 7. I mean, the importance of making this is between, you're talking $40 to $100 on a qualifying. Oh. One day I'll make all of those.
There we go.
We're trying our best here for. Look at this for Eagle. That was Andy Haas.
Yeah,
Good
the other
for
two
him.
guys hit par on that one.
Oh my God! Look, there we go. Double pistols. There is David Key and Andy Haas. That's his last name, so that's what they count him as.
So Jason Graham says next to Sunday night, qualifying is my favorite time of the tournament. Sunday night is fun if you can remember what happened.
All right, we got an opportunity here. We have Paul Luna is going to step in, and he is one of our favorite golfers ever.
He's okay. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Anthony Luna.
Are we live? All right, we're back here with Rachel.
I've been here. You're new.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm the new one.
He is the new one. All right, let's see what we've got here on the board. CJ Wingler.
Jason Graham, hello, how are you? All right, we've got CJ, Ben Russell, and Chris Backey. Neil Mahomes, what's up, buddy? Wait, that's not your last name.
So have you already, you haven't done Hollywood, have you?
Yeah.
Did you just finish Hollywood?
I just finished, yes.
How'd you do?
Not too good. I shot at 24 under. I watered 18 like a dumb person. Man, my back's hurting.
I thought you were going to say itchy.
From carrying the team.
Oh, my God. You haven't even said anything.
What? Who said that? Oh. Richard Swindell. What's up, man? Hey, David. How is it? All right, let's see where we're at. We got a Drunken Parrot. That's CJ Wingler.
So when did he change his name to Drunken Parrot? Because I noticed that we had this conversation earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You will, throughout the year, change your name based on,
experiences,
jokes,
whatnot.
inside jokes, pop culture moments.
So, yeah, this is
But you always change it back for tournaments, back to Luna.
pretty much, yeah.
And CJ24,
Yes.
he's keeping up with the Drunken Parrot. Is there a story there? Do you know anything about that?
Yes. So a lot of the regulars apparently play at the Drunken Parrot, which is like across the street.
Oh,
from
okay.
here.
All right. Is that where we're going for dinner?
No. TA Twig, that's like his home bar. So.
Okay, little
Chris,
shout out to the local Golden Tee community.
Yeah, Chris changed his name to Drunken Parrot to kind of mess with him. Hey, Evan. What's up, big dog? Hey, Greg.
All right. Ben Russell.
Yeah, we were actually thinking about going up and visiting Chris Backey.
In Washington State.
In Washington, yeah. It's
and definitely not anyone else that we know that lives in Washington.
No one else. One thing that he did.
Nice 24.
It was a tough setup. One thing that he did tell me is that from the airport, it's a 3-hour drive to his place.
Oh gosh, secluded.
Yeah. But he said he would have a truck ready for us, so we don't have to rent a car. Oh, that was a great putt. Let's see, who do we have here?
The Drunken Parrot.
Mr. Pritchard, what's up, man? So, yeah, Andrew, I try not. I spilled something on it, so now I only take it out for special occasions. I feel like it would at a tournament. It has it could possibly become soiled for life, and I don't want to do that. And thank you again for that. That was one of my favorite presents of all time. Yeah, so I just played this. I think it sets up for a 28.
Okay.
Hole number 6 is drivable. Yeah, we didn't. One more. Sorry.
Oh. All right, he didn't go fully into the sand.
Someone asked me that already, Jeff.
He sang some in the car last night on the way home from dinner.
Yes, I did sing some. I don't know. It just depends. It really just depends. Neil, actually pretty good up until up until Hollywood. I shot a 4 off.
Yeah, but
So-
okay, but you had a really great first round.
Yeah, 32. And then I shot a 1 off on Nihon. Oh, someone just hold out. Hats for Bats. Just got the hole in 1.
I love that for him.
He likes those short little par 3s. So can everyone see the bottom
No, they just
screen?
see the big one. So they don't see this border
Just
and
the
they don't
big-
see the bottom border.
Gotcha. All right. We have 2 games going right now. Evan says, "What's up, Craig Kinley?" Who's Craig Kinley? Interesting.
So I was telling,
Okay.
oh, it's not here. Woman's
Greg
versus
said-
versus derelict slurring all over himself. What? That's amazing. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, very nice shot by Kim Jong-un.
Oh, now we've got the double screen. I love when they do this.
Yes.
When you're not playing.
Mhm.
Like when I'm at home watching tournaments on my phone or on TV or whatever, depending on where I am. I hate when they do the double screen because it makes it so small, and obviously I'm here to cheer you on and to see how you're doing.
Yes.
But when you're not playing, I love being able to watch multiple games. Even the picture is smaller and all of that,
Yes.
obviously, of each thing, but it's nice to be able to watch more matches and to see more Golden Tee action.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun. Thank you, Gravy Beast. Or should I say, I forgot who sings that. Damn it.
That's a song?
What a wicked game you play.
Oh, I thought you were going to work
Make me
Gravy Beast
feel
into a
this
song,
way.
and I didn't know what song used the words Gravy Beast.
Hey, Wes. Miss you. When are you going to come to another tournament? Chris Isaac, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jade, that's cool. Well, I don't know about you're not going to Wisconsin, are you?
I said I fully committed to Nashville. I said Wisconsin I would
Nashville.
love to go to because that's one I haven't done yet. And
Yeah.
it is kind of nice. Wisconsin previously was the first one of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And it was always so cold, so I never really had any desire to
Yeah.
go. But now that they kind of flipped these two,
Mhm.
gives it a whole other month for it to warm up there.
Yeah. It's actually, we've been pretty lucky at the Wisconsin tournament. It hasn't been like overly crazy cold.
So the first Wisconsin post-COVID was
Mhm.
cold. I just remember you were there, and there was snow still on the ground. I don't know if it actually
Yeah.
snowed while you were there, but it was cold enough for snow to still be on the ground. And honestly, very nice.
Very nice by Carl Hungus.
Wait, I thought his name was Ben. Kidding. Gravy Beast would have to be a song by Meatloaf. I couldn't agree So you said, all right, so this is 6. This is the one that you said is drivable.
Yeah, I got on, but I missed it. It was like a 90-footer.
So let's see what happens over here for
Oh, no.
the drunken parrot.
Jay Ware's coming over. Hopefully he doesn't make eye contact.
You're so
Kidding.
ridiculous.
What's up, Evan Mark Paul Gosseler? Hey, there's Jason Lashivo.
Do you think he's taking a selfie or a picture of us?
It's a selfie.
I couldn't
for sure.
tell. Okay. All right, so we still CJ still hasn't shot yet.
Yeah, he's tanking right now. He's in the tank. He's really Hollywooding this one up.
Now, could you elaborate on what that means?
It's kind of like a poker term where, oh, yeah, that.
Oh,
this is
you
a
did.
straight
Okay, I
shot.
know. I remember this one now. I watched you do. I watched you make it on the green, and then I watched you miss the putt. I did see that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What did you ask? You asked me something. What'd you ask?
Oh yeah, you said
Oh,
he's really
he's
Hollywooding it up.
Well, Hollywood is like, it's a poker term. It's used when players are like, kind of, okay, now we have another picture taker. Gordy.
Answer the question.
It's like when people are like, I don't know, I guess when they think the camera's on them and they're like taking their time to kind of get some. But it can also mean, oh, she wants us to.
Oh my God.
He wants us to hug? Come on. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no one more.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I put it in my rider, and it's just been ridiculous, honestly.
Absolutely.
So the reason I asked when you said he's really Hollywooding it up is they happen to be playing Hollywood Hills.
Yes.
And I didn't know if you just, in classic Luna fashion, just made something up to try to be funny.
Yes. No. That is
it's a real thing.
It's a term.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not come up with that. I can't take credit for it.
All right.
Yeah, so on the other screen, looks like they both, Ryan McCook and Chris Brewer both drove the green. And it's going to be a turbo putt for both of them.
Which is what you did. How far is it to the green, or how far is it to the pin from the tee?
From the tee, it's I can't read that. It's like fuzzy.
It's 469. It looked like it said. I could be wrong. But you need some power behind that hit to get it onto the green, obviously. But all of them they've been long putts.
Well,
like you had a long putt, or was your putt longer than that?
Mine was about 93. I think he's right at 90.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a turbo, I believe. Is he?
419. Thank you, Chris Anthony.
He got it. 419. Here comes Ryan McCook's putt. And he got it. He's done it.
Brewer did it too, didn't he?
They both made theirs, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Maybe they can show you after we're done. Maybe they can show you.
All right, well, that's going to be it for me. I'll see y'all later.
Just kidding.
Mm-hmm. Gravy Beast.
I do. You know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
Gravy Beast, the coffee was incredible.
What coffee?
The $1 Million Coffee. Ah, yes. Very nice. Yeah. So
honestly,
that's a better description than
Hollywooding is going to be. So it's like peacocking. You're putting on a show. You're showboating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent.
That's right, Greg. It's been a long time.
I'm going to start working that into my daily vocabulary, specifically directed at Paul.
What, Hollywooding?
Yeah. I'm either going to do it to you, or I'm going to call you out for doing it.
All right, now that's enough. Okay, it looks like he's going to hit a 6-wood with backspin.
Is that what you did?
As he likes to call it, backy.
That was good.
Thank you.
Very
nice. I just came up with that right now.
Yeah, you did?
Mm. Okay, it looks like... Wait, Chris does not like something going on in the background. He waved them off. I think Ryan might be giving him some lip service. Okay, he's really going after that one. CJ made a nice putt. Ryan's hitting the same shot that this has a chance. No, stop.
Now you did say that this was a hard setup, but you were being genuine. I didn't know if you just said that because of your.
I'm just messing around. It's not really. And 18 is. I had no business going in the water there. Uh-oh, stop. Got to check up. Okay, now here's CJ. Oh, no, that's good. That was almost short.
Was it almost short?
Yeah, that could be bad. It could have been bad because he didn't have any spin on it. Any backspin or bite spin. Now let's see. Carl puts it in at the bottom.
All right, let's see what Chris does.
Let's see what Chris Backy does. He's not going to want to use Backy on this shot.
Did everyone else do high as well?
I wasn't paying attention honestly to that section of the.
I do apologize for that.
While we're kind of in the middle of the game, does anyone have any questions about the weekend or just in general, Golden Tee or not Golden Tee? Okay.
Thanks, Jade.
CJ did not, Hungus did. Gotcha. It is one of Rachel's favorite pastimes, is making fun of me.
It is true. I enjoy it so much I added it to my resume. Haven't been really seeing any benefits from that, but.
Oh, Evan is saying Jamaica.
Yeah,
we were talking about that. That is a possibility if it's in.
Paige gave us the details, and I specifically said, Paul, please book this for me. So.
Yeah, it is a possibility.
Fingers crossed.
That's in September, right?
Yeah, in September. Oh my God, $1 million?
Drink like in one day or over the weekend?
Over the weekend, it's you can't triple stamp a double stamp. You cannot triple stamp a double stamp.
No, you can't.
I mean, okay, let's think about it. 200 people here, plus how many spouses do you think? 50? Like add 50 plus ones or plus ones?
That's a good question.
50 to 100? Like 75 spouses?
50
plus ones. So let's call it 250 people. 250 people. And if we're just talking Saturday, Sunday alone, because I think Thursday and Friday are different beasts. Like we were here Thursday, and I hope my mom's not listening because I got obliterated. I had so many White Claws. I was getting white girl wasted.
That is not.
Which, on the other hand, you did that last night. So it kind of levels out. I just think that Thursday and Friday normally we obviously don't have the full amount of people here. That we normally do. So I'm going to do a little bit of math. 1,000 beers a day, I don't think is enough. That's definitely not enough. That's 4 drinks a person.
Yeah, that doesn't sound.
There's no way that it's got to be more than 1,000 a day.
4 beers, yeah, I'd say.
I think you need to multiply that times
maybe 5.
3, at least 3, on average. Because not everyone's going to drink more than 5 to 10 beverages.
I would say 10 maybe.
Yeah. So 10,000 beers a day. Now I need to go to talk to Robbie and be like, Robbie, I need your numbers for the end of the weekend. I need to know items sold. Can I get a breakdown of liquor versus beer? There's obviously going to be high liquor because, people love to have shots here at a Golden Tee weekend.
They do?
I don't know. Did you enjoy having shots yesterday? Because I enjoyed having shots on Thursday.
I didn't enjoy it today.
Today it was not enjoyed.
No. Absolutely not. Are we going to Wisconsin? I will be there, Greg. Yes.
Ooh, that's a good question because I haven't even gotten to. I didn't get the debrief from the Royal Rumble.
Oh, the Rumble was actually a lot of fun. It was my first one. I thought it was great. Our seats were. We were on the floor, but the seats weren't really that good. We were kind of in the corner and not facing the stage. But it was a lot of fun seeing just the whole experience. Now, the parking sucked. The Alamo Dome, thumbs down parking-wise. We had to walk 2 miles to park in an empty, just grassy, not even a parking lot. It was just
like a cash lot?
Yeah. And it was raining and...
Oh, I didn't know it was raining when you were there.
It was like a sprinkle, a light sprink.
Little sprinks.
Mm-hmm.
What hole are we on now? 11 and 11. Oh, they've caught up.
Can't see anything.
They're both on hole 11.
Oh, yeah. That one was actually a nice setup to hold out.
Did you?
No.
Okay.
As for Bats, seems to be having a pretty good game. He might be. So I know he had the hole out on. He aced hole 3 or whatever, that short par 3, and then he drove. I think he's on 29 pace.
Sorry, I was sending a drink order over to somebody.
Who was it?
It's actually Lauren Manso out of New Jersey. She's qualifying over on one of the non-stream machines. Do you know Lauren?
Just met her this weekend. She's pretty cool.
She's pretty cool, yeah. She's on hole 15, she said, of her course. So I just sent over a little drink order.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's going to be in the rough. But now that is a putt. He can putt that.
And he did.
And he's done it. CJ. Oh, he took Chris Backey's putt. So it was hole 10 that they hold out. So he might be on 30 pace, actually.
Brewer?
Yeah.
You think he's trying to come for your, you set out really strong in the beginning to hit that top qualifier, and I think Brewer's coming for you.
Yeah, I don't know what his other scores are, but my Hollywood was atrocious. Sorry, guys. It was a long night. Oh, he's going into the
You never hit that shot, do you?
No.
I'll say I've never seen you do that. Oh,
Stop.
Wow.
Wow, that like just didn't stop ever.
Those are just a little taken aback by all of that.
Yeah.
So you normally do this, what CJ and Ryan have done.
Yeah. It's
Go
just,
around and then up.
Yes.
I know these are all incredibly technical terms that I'm using. It's because I'm very
around and up. Yes.
Yes. It's not like the full reach around, but it's kind of.
So Ben Russell has on a Dachshund shirt. It's Wiener Dogs, and
they're hot dachshunds.
Yes.
Do you skip it on the water like that when you hit this, or you just try to land?
Yeah, I mean it depends on
how far away you are.
It depends on the The 3-wood will skip sometimes. The 290 skips pretty much every time.
Thomas, not as often as I used to, honestly. For the first year and a half or so of Paul and I dating, I worked at a bar, and so there were Golden Tee machines there, and Paul was part of the regular crew that would come in and, play money games at night and hang out. So I probably have definitely less than 20 games under my belt, but I would say in the 10 to 20-ish range. And so I've watched him play on last year's courses. I watched a lot of. I'm not nearly as familiar with this year's courses. But I do enjoy watching it. I am still very novice, I feel like, in my true grasp of Golden Tee. I need him often to dumb it down for me when he's explaining stuff. But I enjoy watching it, and he's, I don't know if you guys know this, but he's pretty good at it. So it's very fun to watch someone that you really,
thank you.
You really love do something that they're really good at. It's enjoyable for me.
Neil, yes, you can have one. But I'm. So is this Neil Branson or Neil Shepanik?
I thought it was Patrick Mahomes' cousin named Neil.
Because there's a Neil Branson that lives in Springfield, Missouri, and he's a huge Chiefs fan.
Well, with a name like Mahomes, I think you have to be. I know that's.
Yeah, that's true. What's that?
I know it's a screen name. It's being stupid.
Yes. Do you mind if I have a sip of your?
It's literally empty.
Oh, whose neutral is this?
Hasn't been opened. Why don't you crack it open and pour it on ice? This next 5 minutes of this segment is brought to you by Neutral. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
They had they had a promo. They had promo girls here like sampling it out or whatever.
It's
Exactly.
I'm now going to sample the mango neutral.
Oh, it's mango? I thought it was pineapple. Pineapple's my favorite flavor.
Not bad. Not bad.
Is it crisp?
It's very crisp and light. And
wow.
It's got a lot of neutral flavors. Well, what happened? Oh.
I just didn't know if we were going to. I see some breaking news developing, so I didn't know.
Oh, nice. So Jay Ware and Jason Lasciavo are having a chess match right now.
I didn't realize how many I didn't realize how many people enjoyed chess.
Yeah.
Like it's a like here.
Yeah, it's kind of caught on. Like, I mean, I know that Jay got a bunch of people like. Well, Ben is actually really, really good. Ben Fernland.
Oh, Fernland. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him play one time at in like in New York where they have those.
And they.
Yeah. Well,
and they play like the chess matches.
People just come and.
Well, do you know
and
the
they
show?
play each other.
Do you know the show, The Queen's Gambit? Is it like that?
That's the technique that Jay is using right now on Jason.
Okay.
What was that? What?
The Queen's Gambit. I was trying to.
Oh, Jay just realized that.
No, he's not. He's watching what's going on. He's making sure he's not. He was just making sure he wasn't missing his game. But no, when we were in Nashville last year, Andy Haas, his family was up there for the tournament, and I remember his son and Jason played a game of chess.
Oh, really?
And I don't know who won. If it was Andy's, how old is Andy's son? Less than 10?
Yeah.
Like 10 or 8 to 10.
Yeah.
Like I don't know his age, but him and Jason were locked into a very intense chess battle.
Nice. The scandal? No, I didn't hear about that. Does that have to do with the one guy that was cheating or allegedly? Sorry, I have to go. That's we're up.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Can you send someone else over here?
What's that?
Will you send someone else over here?
Yeah.
Are you taking my drink? Okay. No, I'm just kidding. You can have it. You can have it, baby. You can have it.
No, I'm not gonna drink.
Okay. Okay. Okay, thank God. I don't want to have to talk to myself. All right. Sorry for the break, guys. I lost my last partner in crime. He had to go and play a match, so now I'm joined by a random stranger named Mark Gomez.
Oh, so she knows who I am. Perfect. Luna must talk a lot about me.
Oh my God, he honestly never shuts up about you. I'm like, who are you in a relationship with? Is it me or Mark?
Well, sometimes you just got to be second.
And I will do that for you.
Cool. So, what do we got going here?
Finishing up on Hollywood.
Is CJ's name really the Drunken Parrot right now?
It is, okay. So I didn't know what it was, but Paul explained it to me, and I thought it was really funny.
Okay, he's got to be hammered.
Oh, my God.
Because he hammered that shot. Yeah, that was not. Yeah, where's CJ and what did you do with him? That was.
Okay, but he's also.
Oh, well, I'll tell you this. Hollywood got a little brutal towards the end. The setup wasn't.
Paul watered 18 as well.
Paul did. I watched him, yeah. I was a little surprised.
I did not watch
that.
him. I was over here.
Yeah, I was surprised he watered 18 too, but.
So did they. So he watered it too, then, right? This is the drop spot?
It looks like they all watered it. And depends on where you water it is where your drop is. So he must have missed it a little short left maybe, where it'll drop you up here. Sometimes this is puttable. It's kind of weird. So he might have been able to actually putt that, which would have been crazy.
No, Ben got on.
Okay, yeah, Ben is on.
But
no, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Okay, now CJ's got a chip here that, I don't know, it's hard to get this line right. And I'm sure he's going to be aggressive because that's what he does. Okay, he wasn't aggressive.
No, there's one more.
We still got Champ. So, fortunately, I am actually done qualifying. We flew through.
Very nice.
I'm the first wave on Luna's machine, so he should be done pretty soon,
I was going to say, he was about to, if he was going up to play a match, it was his 5th one.
Yep. So that feels good to be done, and it kind of sucks. I saw people still on the 3rd course, which is, kind of sucks. But more people getting done, the more machines
It'll open up. Exactly, yeah.
People can play. I saw a 4-player.
There was Puff is in a group of 4.
Well, they got Painter Jim in a 4-player game, and that's not good because he never pays attention. He's hammered.
Oh no!
And so he hits a shot, wanders around, talks to people, and then comes back. So yeah.
Not conducive to a quick qualifying situation.
No, probably a wrong guy to put in a foursome. So are you dabbling at all at the Golden Tee, or are you just...
So I was, someone had asked, I don't remember, I'm sorry to the listeners who asked this question, but I have probably 20 games at max under my belt. And when I worked in a bar, it was easier to play some games. But now that I'm not working where the machines are, like going out to Cyprus from Houston is just like, is that what I want to do on my day off?
How far of a drive is that?
With no traffic, it's probably 30 to 40 minutes. But I've got a nice work schedule now to where I work for 4 days at a time, and I'm off for 4 days at a time. So my days off, I really just like to not do anything.
Yeah.
You know, I hang out with my family, my nieces, nephews, stuff like that. Paul and I have a cat, so
What's the cat's name?
Her name is Josie Altuve.
Why does that not surprise me?
Yeah, she's
Josie Altuve.
She's the cutest. There she is.
It almost looks so good it's fake.
She's like a doll. She's like picture perfect. She's phenomenal.
If you guys could see this cat, it almost looks like it's a staged photo.
Paul's mom is watching her for the weekend, so she's been so good about sending us little updates. Here she is doing this. Here she is doing that.
Oh, man.
Little fur baby.
What's up, Neil? You should be here, Neil. I don't care if you were in Costa Rica last week. You still should be here.
Was he with
was it with that big group? Yeah, Beatty and Sandmeyer and.
I think my invite to that got lost in the mail.
Yeah, actually, mine did too.
I mean, bizarre.
Since I don't drink, it would have been a great all-inclusive for me. I would have had to eat every day, all day, and still be losing money.
I love an all-inclusive vacation.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. I told Paul that outside of obviously we've got all the well, he goes to all the tournaments. I go to the ones that like work for my schedule, and we are still waiting to hear when Vegas will be. So
yeah,
hopefully
I'm sure they'll be right on top of it here real soon.
We'll be able to make some plans for that. But I said outside of the Golden Tee trips, Rachel needs an all-inclusive vacation.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
My favorite thing to do is
where are you looking?
And drink. I honestly, I'm not specific. We have a place that we like to go in Mexico. I've been a couple times, like Cancun.
Can't go wrong with Mexico.
Cannot go wrong with Mexico. But they also have, we were talking to Paige and Evan. They're doing Jamaica, and so like, ooh, that could be fun. Like I'll go. Me and Paul, just ourselves, but I'll also like latch on to any group trip. I don't care. I want to eat, drink, and be merry.
Yep. That sounds like a lot of fun.
All right, switching over.
Oh, so we got the double screen here. We got Gary Durkee. Not a good player, but a great guy. A really great guy. Actually, he's getting better. He's apparently learning from Chris Brewer.
And he, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he win one of the Play More Give Back bids to pick your qualifying partners?
Yeah, so.
And he picked GVK?
He must have picked GVK. I mean, must have heads or tails. Who do I got here? No, GVK is a good player, good guy to follow around.
Oh, absolutely.
So, unless he picked Russ Layton. He could have picked Russ Layton.
Okay, all right. Dark horse, okay.
Not a pick I would have picked, but another great guy.
All right, what's your dream team of qualifying?
My dream team?
Yeah. Who is let's just say you're on a machine, right? Group of 3, 2 of them.
Yep.
Who are you who's your group?
If I could play with 2 other Mark Gomez's, that'd be outstanding. Because I play fast and I like to just go and
boom, boom, boom,
boom, boom, boom. But no, seriously, I played with JoJo, qualifying at Worlds last year, and he's a great guy. So I think I would like to play with JoJo. And of course, I could say Luna. I'd love to play with Luna, and I love him. But you got to change it up. I mean, everybody wants to play with Luna. Don't get me wrong. Everybody wants to play with Luna.
Yeah, it's overrated.
So I don't know. I actually really like CJ. I think I would like to play with CJ because he has a good time and he likes to get hammered, and we both like to talk smack. So it's perfect.
Check.
Perfect.
All of the boxes.
So maybe, yeah. That's probably it. So who do we got on the other machine here? We got Tim Uhas.
So I don't know Tim. Where's Tim from?
He's I believe he's a Louisiana guy.
Oh, okay. So like David Key.
So with
crew.
David Key, yep. Are they playing as a twosome?
No, they had 3. Oh, it's Heasley is in that group.
Oh yeah.
It's David Key.
The clip commander.
Heasley. Yes.
Actually, there's a guy I'd like to qualify with too. He's a blast.
Kyle Heasley?
Yes.
He's so wonderful.
Could you imagine how much money you could lose to him in coin flips just during qualifying? I mean, it's crazy, these guys and their coin flips. I mean, was it last year at Sussex? Even Luna got involved in our gambling. Like, we were doing coin tosses, and then it turned into picking cards. I mean, it got a little out of hand.
It devolves quickly from what I've learned.
Yeah, I'm just watching this whole thing, and I'm like, okay, I'll get in one time. I'm not going to say the amount of money that was being thrown around. It wasn't low, but I got in once, and that was enough for me.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like Machine 23 is actually on champ, which they're moving along pretty good. And 24 is still on Hollywood. Now, Hollywood got kind of ugly towards the end, like we were talking before.
Did you see that?
Now, he stayed dry on that shot.
He did. No, it was just bizarre. And you could see even he was surprised by it.
Now, he might have rather have watered that because he probably would have had a better chip. Now his chip's going to be kind of brutal.
Yeah.
So you must be a stout player then too, right? Or did Luna start you off right with a wind ball?
No, he started me off with Stellos.
Okay.
I am not a. I am not a video game person. Like I've never been good at it. Like even growing up, my brother would like do Mario Kart or GoldenEye. We had an N64.
Yep.
And I just watched. I did not play. I just like would watch because my hand-eye coordination, like I'm the person that like when you're playing Mario Kart, I'm like turning the controller like it's helping me.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not sitting in I'm not sitting in an actual arcade.
No, I get it.
Seat.
Done
So
it.
I'm not very good. And of course, if I'm learning from Paul, whether it's with our regular crew from the bar I used to work at or out in Cyprus at the Vector Room, there are normally drinks involved. And so my golf game pretty quickly tanks.
Yep. No, I used to have a golf game just like that. GBK almost got see, I aced that hole. I got lucky, had the nice little sand wedge, thumbed it in, boom.
How many hole-in-ones did you hit on qualifying?
I only had 2.
Just 2?
Yeah. Yep. See, now look at this chip Kyle has. This is this is brutal. Oh.
Wow.
I didn't know he played a lob wedge. That's weird. But it came in handy.
It was an impressive hole for him.
Yeah, to save that.
Mm-hmm.
He got really lucky there. Saved a stroke. All right, what do we got for comments on here?
People need to be liking the stream,
Al Jazz
that's for sure.
telling everybody to smash the button. Heavy, heavy, heavy. There's quite the name. Heavy, heavy, heavy. So Champ was pretty straightforward. It wasn't a tough. Actually, 16, which is usually tough, was kind of an odd look. I don't know if I've ever really seen the look that we had on 16, but I had screwed up a hole, so I just laid up and took the for sure birdie.
Yeah.
I didn't want to screw anything up.
Well, so that's what I was talking with Woody about briefly when he was on. But, Paul's someone that he was fortunate enough to had a great first round, but then after that he just kind of has been cruising. A lot of the holes, like he won't go for the shot. Easier to lay up in qualifying, at least from his mindset.
Yes.
What is your kind of thought on it?
When I started qualifying, when I started coming to tournaments, I would see people's shots and I would try to hit them. That's a no-no. I learned fast, just play your own game no matter what. If somebody hit a nice cut shot in there and you don't cut the ball, don't hit the shot. Hit your normal, for sure, shot. People try to mimic other shots. You're not Paul Luna. You're not Ryan McCook. You're not CJ. You're not any of these guys. So, don't hit the shots. Just hit your normal shots. Play your own game. Just play your game. Obviously, there's some shots where if they hit a thumb shot and you notice how hard they hit it or their line, playing stouts, you can adjust that real easy. But when you got to hit a cut shot or you go to a layup spot, you normally go to this layup spot, but they're hitting it over here coming in. Well, if you've never hit that shot before, why go there?
Why gamble it?
Just play your normal shot where you can get there.
So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, in Calcutta blinds, I think Paul was first.
Yeah, Paul was first
at 33, and then Andy Haas
was
second, 39.
That's crazy money.
Yeah.
Crazy money.
Big time crazy.
Josh, I didn't play too great. I think I was 134, maybe.
And what was it set up for?
If you shot, I think I was like one off each course, so I think 139 is clean. Oh, I don't look like a human? Jeez. Thanks, Lauren.
Just a quick paparazzi photo op.
Come on. Get Painter Jim over here for security.
I'm getting my big break over here.
Get my bouncer painter Jim over here. All right, so looks like we got 2 clean, and the Clit Commander got lucky to be 1 off. Going into what, hole 4? Now this was a kind of a shitty look on Hollywood too.
I didn't really see that on that setup, so let's.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I don't know what goes over the tree.
What did you do here?
I just cut a 5, medium 5, and just got it close to the hole, made a putt. It's a flat putt no matter where you're at. So, but then I saw somebody hit this. They hit a high 6 over the corner, which was actually probably the better shot, but I just didn't know if it made it over, so I didn't risk it. Like I said, you shouldn't risk anything if you don't know. Just hit a shot you know is going to be pretty much safe. So would you ever be interested in playing any of these? Like, how could, like, Paul couldn't talk you playing into the women's event?
So I didn't want to. I have not wanted to enter the women's event yet because, again, I don't really have enough experience. I feel like it's just kind of. I mean, at $100 buy-in, in my mind, I'm just throwing it away.
So what was the buy-in for women? Was it the same?
I assume it was the same because don't they get to enter into both tournaments?
Oh, so 100 got them into both.
I think 100 gets them into the women's bracket and the
then that's not so bad.
Wherever they fall based on qualifying.
Yeah.
But I'm just not good enough. Like, my Golden Tee playing is literally Paul just coaching me through the course.
Gotcha.
And I'll ask him, like, what do you do here? And he'll tell me, and then he'll say, but you don't want to do that. You want to. And then, an A1, just a slightly B2. Like, he will break it down very simply for me.
You got the lingo down. You know what you're doing.
I know some stuff.
There's probably people listening to the stream right now going, I have no idea what she's talking about.
Probably. But, no, I mean, Paul's a very good teacher. I just don't have the time to dedicate necessarily to learning to it. I'm much more into crocheting than I am into Golden Tee. So, like, that's what I kind of.
You know what's funny is, so I have a saying. I usually say it a lot. Sometimes I overuse it. But, like, if people make a comment about boy, you're going pretty fast or something like that, and I go, well, I didn't come here to knit a sweater. Like, I'm not here to.
I did. I came here to knit a sweater.
And now you made that comment, and I'm like, oh, well, okay, now that's fitting. Al-Jazz misses you.
Hey, Al-Jazz. What else do we have here? Freezing here in Ohio again. Eee.
Freezing in Ohio. You want to talk about freezing? When I flew from Wisconsin to here yesterday, it was -4 degrees when I left.
Brutal. I feel bad now for complaining about it being 40 in Houston when we left. It did make it difficult, though. This is how different Paul and I are, just a little bit of insight. I am not going to leave somewhere underdressed for the weather, even though it was just like literally walking from our apartment to the Uber to get into the airport. I still had jeans and a sweater and a shirt, and I'm bundled up, and we get here and it's 80 degrees, and I'm friggin' dying. And he just walked out of the apartment in a t-shirt.
Well, I was debating. I'm like, okay, I know it's freezing here, and I know it's beautiful there. Do I just wear shorts and a sweatshirt and just tough it up until I get on the plane and I'll be fine? And I'm like, you know what? No. I said I just wore my comfy sweatpants, my sweatshirt. And when I got here, yesterday, it was actually raining and just a little cool. So I was like, you know what? I was going to change and come here, and I was like, screw it. I'm just going to go like that because it's not that bad. I mean, it wasn't too hot. I mean, and I was actually okay. I'm glad I did that because I feel like if I would have wore shorts and a T-shirt, I might have been a little cold. But
at -4,
cold really isn't cold to me here. Like 60 is beautiful. I mean, I'd love 60 degrees.
So, Tyler, she said 40. Well, 40 is cold for Houston, especially when the day before it was 80 degrees.
Yeah, 40.
It's a very big difference.
So, some of my family lives in San Antonio, and we would go down there for Christmas, and it was like 55, almost 60 degrees.
Yeah.
And we were outside playing basketball in shorts and a T-shirt, and people were looking at us like, what are you doing?
I love that temperature range. Like, that's a great temperature range. But when you're talking, like, truly, for the week before we left, it was 75 to 80 degrees, hot and humid. Then it, rain, 40 degrees, got really cold. Yeah, I didn't like the temperature. Sorry.
Yeah. So
no,
yeah,
I couldn't do the Midwestern. I could not do the Midwestern version of cold.
I mean, I can handle the snow. I don't care about the snow. Blah, blah, blah. But when it gets super cold, that just kind of sucks. Kind of limits you to do things. Like, you basically just want to stay in your house. So.
Oh, absolutely. Where are we at here?
Oh,
5?
let's see.
6 on this one, 8. Okay.
So we've been talking that much, and they're only on hole 6. They were on hole 4, like.
And they're on hole 8.
just a little bit ago. So on machine 24, they still got one more course. I don't know what wave this is on 23, but Champ is the last course. So if this is the first wave, they still got to play Champ again, the next wave. But yeah, Champ is the last course. So, which sucks. I really wish. I was hoping Petra would be in the qualifying. I like Petra.
I like Petra.
Kind of
I like watching
It's more of a
Petra.
challenge than just
All right, so you
Nord Allen.
You have to get rid of one. Is that the one you get rid of?
Yeah, I wouldn't play Nord probably.
Earlier,
Nord or Champ.
Someone called it Frozen Baja.
Yeah, it pretty much is. It's pretty much Frozen Baja. I mean, there's one hole, maybe two that can get a little tricky at times, but I mean, if you play it enough, you pretty much know the same shots every time. But yeah, I'm not like Nord Allen's a cool looking course, but
I do think it's a cool
boring.
looking course. It's
boring.
the first. Well, because the last year we didn't have any. There were no ice courses, right? There was nothing like cold in design.
No, I don't think so. Nope, there wasn't.
So what would you say recent courses, the last like 5 years, what are some of your faves?
I really liked Monte.
Okay.
Monte was a really cool course. What else? I do like Petra. I like Petra except for hole 18.
Okay.
Because in my mind, you should always have a skill shot involved.
Mm-hmm.
And there really isn't on 18. You have to pretty much go through the chute every time, and it just your ball bounces. You don't know where it's going to go.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. I think you should still be able to have control over a shot.
Yeah.
Just a gimmick like that, just kind of. Yeah, just not a fan of it.
Understandable. Do you think that maybe other people would be because it kind of does level the playing field in that aspect? That.
Well, I mean, I still think the better players kind of know some bounces or some shots through there, so they probably still do have a little better advantage, and they're good putters. So even you never really have an easy putt on that hole.
Yeah.
On 18, it's always a brutal, right 9, left 9, and then sometimes you got to pull the C because if you don't, you can roll that putt over real easy. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it necessarily levels the playing field. It's just not a skill shot, and I think you should have to hit a skill shot. Now, talking about skill shots, everybody's playing stouts.
Are you a stout guy? No,
well,
you're not a stout guy.
I am.
You are.
You have to be.
Okay.
You have to. Unless your name is Clint Grover.
Yeah.
You should be playing stouts. I mean, that guy just amazes me what he does. I mean, he plays Titans. Doesn't miss a beat.
I'm trying to think
the guy's incredible.
Who are some other, if you're talking about main bracket, who else doesn't play stouts?
Okay, so
ballpark main bracket, of course. Obviously, the cut's different every time.
Okay, so Matt Van Hoosier.
Yeah.
He's a St. Louis guy, Missouri guy.
Notoriously anti-stouts, from what I see on Golden Sea Fan.
Brian Bernhardt.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know who hates him more, Brian Bernhardt or Matt Van Hoosier. They both just.
Did you see what Paul's name has been the last week
yes,
or so?
Yes.
Van Stouts?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
He kills me with his Facebook trolling.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And even Clint will throw his 2 cents in there. He changed his name to Stouts Congrats 1 week. So I like to mess with him, too. So I changed my name to Titans Thanks. But yeah, people come up with names like that. It's cool to see different names on the boards. You're like, oh, what did Luna change his name to today?
Exactly. It's fun.
And,
it's fun.
and Chris Brewer, he'll change his name. He was changing his name like every day for like 2 weeks straight. But yeah, it gets pretty funny. But yeah, anyways, yeah. So you have Clint, you have Brian Bernhardt, you have Matt Van Hoosier. I feel like I'm missing somebody else, but I can't think right now. I'm sure I'll think.
Yeah, no, I think I.
But those are the main three
yeah.
that I know that are still playing Titans. And I talked to Clint about it. I said, "Would you ever switch?" And he goes, "I will quit Golden Tee before I switch."
Really?
Yep.
There was and I'll have to go and ask Paul. I don't remember. There was I don't know if it was a specific course or if it was a like one of the weekly contests, but he was playing streaks.
Oh, okay.
So Paul does like.
Well, I mean, if he's playing a daily or something, he can dial them in.
Exactly.
It's no different. Like if he's hitting fulls and stuff, I mean, it'll be fine. Or there's.
It's so crazy to me. I knew Golden Tee in the way that you knew Golden Tee because it's a bar game.
Yeah.
You know, before dating Paul, and so it's just so insane to see all the little like intricate parts of the game in terms of changing the balls, changing the bag.
Well,
like having different.
Before the whole stout thing, I mean, you played a certain course. Back in the day, you switched to a different ball that was good for that course, and you switched your clubs.
Yeah.
You know, so like, for instance, the year you had Catadreas, you had Sandhill, you had Pembroke, you had Agave. That year, I had switched balls too. Like certain ones, I would play streaks, and you know, when you play streaks, they don't have backspin hardly at all. So then I would play super spin clubs.
Yeah.
You know, or if you played, you know, grabbers, you wouldn't need super spin clubs because those spun really good. And stouts, they spin. They have everything. They spin good. You can still get distance out of them. You know, they pretty much do everything. But yeah, so back then you had to switch to your certain bag and your certain ball for your certain course.
What course you're on and all of that.
Yep.
It's just it's crazy how much goes into all of it.
Yeah. Adam, I still wouldn't switch just because stouts are just so crazy simple.
I mean that's what Paul says.
You basically feel like every shot that you can hit where you're thumbing it, you can make it. I mean, yeah, a guy might be playing streaks and he can get one hole on you because the wind is helping him, right? But I still feel better, like I can feel like I can still hole out with stouts, pretty simple, and get that stroke back anyway. Or he could have a hole where, yeah, he might get this hole because he's got the wind, but he might have a hole where he's dead into the wind and he's screwed, and I can get right through it.
Yeah.
So it all evens out eventually.
No, for all of the joking names that Paul might have, band stouts, whatever. I mean, he will not change from stouts because he agrees. I mean, he says, you know, it's just why would you?
To me, it's dumb not to play it. I know that's boring to some people, but you can look at it this way. Okay, yeah, it's boring. You're not hitting cut shots. You're not hitting golf, real golf shots.
Yeah.
But you can't tell me that holing out isn't fun. Like everybody likes to hit a hole in one. Everybody likes to hole out, right? That's fun.
And you like to watch it. It creates engagement.
Yeah. So you can look at it both ways. But I mean, honestly, I think what I think is there shouldn't be stouts. There should be one golf ball, and everybody has to play the same ball.
All right.
I don't think there should be multiple golf balls. I think it should just be one golf ball. Everybody has to play. You could play whatever clubs you want. Who cares?
Yeah, whatever clubs you want. Affect the spin. Affect.
But everybody plays the same golf ball. Okay. Now there's no arguing. There's no, and everybody's on the same playing field. Look at this. You got to play this golf ball. Here's the golf ball you play. Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, so. But, you know, you could sit here and argue and argue and argue about it. Blah, blah, blah. But you just got to go. It is what it is. And it's not going to – I don't see IT doing anything about it. I mean, look at all the people it's brought in. Look at all the players.
Oh,
look
100%.
Look at all this that's going on. It's crazy. So I don't see it changing.
Yeah. So I was talking with Paul earlier. Do you skip on, like
it depends on the look. I mean –
that's what he said. I'm not –
if I got like a 3-wood or 10.5 coming in, I might thumb it to skip it up there.
Yeah.
But – most of the time, I'm carrying it all the way there. Now, some people will hit a shot to the left and hook it around into that sand left of the trees and have like a 5 hybrid coming in. I play with this guy Rhino in Wisconsin, and he hits that shot all the time.
Oh, we've seen him on the chat.
But I don't know. I don't ever hit the shot, never did. So, like I said, why do something you don't do?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And to me, I can hit it to that corner every time and get there every time. So I'm not going to change.
Yeah,
I mean, it's what I do.
I mean, if you want to try something new or hit a new shot, I feel like you do that when you're
at
home playing your games to learn the shot.
Don't do it in a qualifier. Exactly. Don't do it in a tournament match.
Don't do it in match play. Oh God, don't do that.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Yep.
So what? Who else from your crew is here?
So we have Fitz. Fitz is here. Painter Jim.
From the Latte Lounge.
Yep. And then we have Clint. We consider him. All right. So Paul Luna is about to beat me up, and I don't know why. As a matter of fact, he's crying. I see a tear in his eye.
I did have to take my headset off because I didn't want to be inappropriate.
Thanks, Paul. Oh man, I figured we were both Latin buddies that he wouldn't take it so serious.
No, I said I have a new one. No, he can jump if he wants to come.
Oh, sorry, Josh. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the chat right now. What's up, man? You should be here. So, I haven't seen you in a while.
No, okay, so we were talking about, I was asking about people that were here from
Oh, yeah.
Latte
Okay,
Lounge.
so we have Clint, too. We consider him a Wisconsin guy.
Okay.
And then we have Jason Reeder, who plays out of Sussex.
Okay.
And then David Crawford, who also plays out of Sussex, and he's an old school guy. And so is Jason. And his name is Crawdaddy. He doesn't play as much as he used to. He's a good player. And then we brought Dan Miser, who used to live in Wisconsin. Now he's a Georgia guy. So, yeah, so we have actually quite a few guys from Wisconsin or used to be from Wisconsin here. So, did I say Painter Jim?
You did.
We have Painter Jim.
You did say Painter Jim. I was going to also ask you, like, what's your typical, like, tournament strategy in terms of, so for me, I got here Thursday, was a little low on sleep, I went a little hard on the drinks, so I was a little hungover on Friday.
So a typical Golden Tee player.
Okay. But, like, you know, do you, after qualifying, I know people like to play money games and stuff like that.
Yeah,
are you into the money games, or do you like to go home and get an early night
no,
so
I'll
that
play
you're
money
rested
games.
and ready for tomorrow?
I'll play money games. Now, usually we have a thing we started doing lately is most of the time we don't come down on a Thursday. So we'll come down on the Friday. We'll play the handicap tournament, hang out. And then Saturday we get up, we do this whole spiel, the Calcutta, the qualifier, and then we like to go have Mexican food after the qualifier.
Okay, I was telling someone I wanted Mexican food, but they said that it would be really hard to get like Mexican food. That you have to go more Cuban, Puerto Rican for just the area that we're in.
So we ate at this place. It's called Jalapeno. It's right down the road.
Excellent. You're going tonight?
Yes.
Great.
Last year
Paul
we went.
Luna, who?
Perfect. Yeah. So we're kind of making it a tradition that we do that all the time.
That's fun.
So yeah. So we'll hit the Mexican joint. Hopefully it's still open. This qualifier is going pretty late.
It is only 6:45.
Yeah, I heard they close at 9, so.
On a Saturday?
Yeah, so hopefully they stay open. But, so we'll do that, and then we'll come back and play more games and hang out. And I don't drink, so I don't mind staying out till midnight, 1 in the morning, because I have no problem getting up.
Okay.
Or feeling like crap. But a lot of people, a lot of guys, they just go all out every night. They don't care.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't go all out last night because he's calling me. He's from the bar. Hang on one second. I'm going to take off the headset to answer this phone call.
But yeah, the Cubano sandwich is good. Have you been here before, Gravy? I didn't even know they had a Cuban sandwich on there, unless you're talking about the Mexican joint. Oh my, Gary Durkee with a beautiful run there. What's up, Gino? I just saw that you commented. How you doing, buddy? Miss you down here. You're usually here. Cool, Josh. Sussex it is, man. Sussex is a good one. I know nobody likes to come to Wisconsin in March because we could either have 65-degree weather or we could have what we got now.
So was Sussex, sorry, I'm back on. Paul's so obsessed with me, he had to call me just to confirm the drink order. Is Sussex always, it used to be Sussex then Florida. At least last year.
Last year,
and the year before that.
Are you sure? I think it was just last year.
Maybe.
I think it was just last year that they swapped that. I don't know why. I don't remember why.
But I just was. I'm thankful for it because I'm more likely to go to. Well, did they change the times of it? Is Sussex always in March?
Sussex is always in March.
Oh,
they
okay.
just changed like the week
they
in
moved,
March.
and they moved
because it used to be during March Madness.
Oh, and then April.
But it got
would
crazy,
be,
so they moved it. I
yeah.
think they moved it ahead.
Okay, yeah.
So it wasn't so crazy.
I think Paul's gonna come jump in with you.
Oh, perfect.
All right, guys, I'm signing off. I'll pass it off to a lesser commentator. Good luck.
Oh, sick burn, sick burn. She's going to go crochet, I think. So I told her I need a sweater. Size medium, please.
Good evening.
If you can't tell by the voice, I am in great company here, Mr. Paul Anthony Luna.
Wow.
Perfect timing. Look at this. Hole
this?
17 of Hollywood.
Wanted to see how they play this.
Yes, I would love to see this. See, Gary's doing what I did, stare at it for 22 minutes before I hit. Yeah, this is not a cute look at all.
Hey, Gino.
So how did you finish on champ?
24.
See, I shot at 23. It was stupid.
Man, it's not like.
Did you water 16? Did you go for it?
I watered 15 on the.
What?
I went in the rough on my tee shot and.
Oh, okay.
And I had a.
You had an iffy shot of getting there, or what?
I just hit ooh, is that mine? I didn't realize it was already going to be ready. Thank you so much.
Oh, what did you get?
Thank you.
Oh, Luna just got handed a Easy Mac.
This is a Kraft mac and cheese, the official sponsor of the Florida Open.
Okay, so what? We got GBK with a chip here. Did he?
Oh,
ooh,
no.
But he stayed dry.
I was hoping he went in the water.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was taking a par on this hole all day long. Just get a par, get the hell out of there. But fortunately, I ended up getting a birdie. Am I trying to win purple? No. I should be fine in the main, I would think. I think I'm at 134. I think I should be okay. I was technically one off per course. I don't know what Paul is at. He was lighting it up early.
Yeah, let me see. I really dropped off.
You gotta be upper 130s probably, huh? Maybe 140.
No. Let me see. I'm just gonna, because I forgot what.
I would love to actually win purple, Adam, because you get that free Worlds Pass. So I would love to go for trying to get that.
137.
137. So Paul with a 137. Okay, so these guys are on 16 over here on Champ. Now, I was wondering if I could turn left, move to the right, and just hit it straight at it almost. Like this.
So that's what I was playing with. Actually, never mind. I'm lying. That's not what he hit. But it did look like you could actually like
just push it a little bit to the right of the tree and be fine.
He's going for it.
Yep.
He's got to stop.
No, it's
very nice.
Great
That's a good
shot.
one. Yeah.
I would have loved to just go for it, but I was like, screw it. I don't want to mess up.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
I honestly haven't even looked at the leaderboard at all. Have you? To even sniff like what a.
I haven't. What's the new website?
Now, is that just a Facebook website or is it an actual website?
I think it's a new website.
I don't know what I would get. I got to look at it to see what the cut line would be. I honestly haven't looked at it all day. I try not to. I just play my game, and whatever happens, happens. Paul doesn't have to worry about those kind of things.
No, that's not true.
Okay, so
what is
I don't. This must be the new one. First time I've gone through it. So let's see. 2023.
No, there was. Oh, wait,
Florida Open. There it is. Oh, you can still register for it if you want online.
Oh, nice.
That's kind of cool.
Can you unregister?
I've played my qualifier. I'm not happy with it. I would like to unregister, please. I don't know how to even use this.
Oh yeah, this is the new one.
This at all. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that qualifier. Okay, here it is. It's got only one game on it. Oh, Easter. You can switch the courses, right? Why do I feel like useless right now? I can't do anything. It's just Easter.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
And it's got you up there.
Tournament information.
Now, you shot a 32, okay? You did not get hole one.
No, I missed my chip.
What is going on here? I'm like, I didn't even know you missed hole one.
Yeah, I tried to hit it straight, and it came up short. And then
You just 180'd it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just ripped a A1 into it.
Spinny?
No, I just.
Oh, really?
A1'd it on.
Wait, where did you see that? Oh, there.
All right, you click on qualifier. What's leaderboard give you? Maybe leaderboard might be different.
Why is that David Duncan? Why is this?
David Duncan's on there?
Yeah, but it's a different tournament.
Did he qualify already?
No.
Oh, there we go. Leaderboard. Dodge City, Grand Teton, Jamaica Bay. What's going on? Is this like 2019 leaderboard?
Oh, why does it say? Okay. Let's go back then.
Oh, that says Richmond.
Yeah. Tournaments. Florida Open. There it is. Okay.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
Leaderboard.
Oh, he says he couldn't get it to go past Easter. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It's.
Yeah, I think just Easter is on there.
A lot of minus 30s, a lot of par rounds in the first.
Yeah, it seemed like everybody lit up Easter on right away. Me, unfortunately, I did not. I shot a 28. Just played clean until hole 18. I just clipped the top. I hit like a 120, 180 with a 6-wood, so that's not going to get there.
Yeah. All right, so this is going to be CJ's last course.
Now, I just watched him play Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
He was 21 under going into 18 and watered it.
Oh.
Now, I'm assuming maybe he's over gigging today. I've seen him have a lot of shots, so I don't know if he's...
It could be a massive overgig.
Yeah. Or he's trying to scam the purple for the World's Pass.
Oh, that would be a huge angle.
Yeah, this would be nice if we could look this up. Now, I thought, I could be wrong, but I thought Chad Hart was going to put his little qualifier board up.
Yeah, I don't think it's ready yet.
Oh, okay.
He was testing it out at the Vector Room, and he said it needed more tweaking. So.
Oh, okay. Because I think he used it. This was a while back. We played that tournament in Dallas. You were not there, I believe. It was the one that Shane Marks had ran.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Seth
I remember that.
Harris had ran. And he had it there, and it was actually pretty cool. But, yeah, he must have obviously tweaked it better.
I didn't know he had it back that
Yeah,
I
believe that's the first time I saw it.
Wow.
Is CJ packed and ready to head back to the airport?
He does like to carry his backpack a lot.
Yeah, he does. I remember a couple years ago he had it looked like a man purse, and I was riding him that year about it. He was kind of, I think I overdid it. He got a little snarky remark back, and I was like, okay, I think I've pushed it to the limit. We'll leave it alone.
The come and take it open. Oh, is that that was the Dallas tourney?
No, I don't think that's what it was called. It was called the Texas Open or something like that. Or the Texas State Championship. I think that's what it was called. Texas State Championship, I believe.
Oh, wait. I do remember that.
Yeah. Beatty beat Evan in the finals on that.
On Ansty.
It was Ansty, that stupid hole where you can go through the trees.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
I remember because I was watching, and that was before Evan switched to stouts.
Yeah, he was still he was playing streaks.
But take it and leave it open. Aljaz.
Josie Altuve. That when she told me your cat's name, I was like, oh, there's a shocker.
She's doing very well. She's with my mom this weekend. We're getting a lot of videos and pictures of her. She's very sweet.
All right, so we got Brewer. What is it? Brewer McCook?
Yeah, Chris Brewer, Ryan McCook, and Woody.
Woody. I played a few games with Woody earlier today.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
He's a cool guy.
I think I qualified with him last year, actually.
He goes, I have to qualify with McCook and Brewer, and I said, what's wrong with that? You should be happy.
Yeah.
I said, all you got to do is follow him around a little bit.
Yeah. That's a good, and they're quick. They're
yeah,
very quick.
See, they keep you in that rhythm. I mean, I think you're kind of like I am. We like to have our rhythm going. And I was actually good with my qualifying group. We all stayed in a nice little rhythm. Mm-hmm. And then you were the B group, and you guys had your rhythm, and we went real smooth. We finished fast.
It was.
That was nice.
We got lucky to have that group.
And every time the IT servers kind of went off, and they couldn't swipe the lock cards, we were already playing.
Yeah.
So it didn't affect us, like every time. So maybe we should go buy a lottery ticket or something. I don't know.
The player card come and take
okay. God, I don't even know where that player card is, to be honest with you.
You went there?
Yeah, I went there, yeah. I said earlier, I just saw what CJ's name was. Oh, man. So, the round before this, Kyle Heasley had hit a shot on hole 2 here on Champ. Came up short. It bounced back into the rough.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't go wet. And he had some crazy look. But he was playing a lob wedge, so it made it easy.
He made it?
No. But he had a shot. Like, if he's playing a sandwich or gap wedge, he's way too far.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he had a lob wedge, which was perfect.
I almost got this one. This was just a...
Yeah, I thumbed a backspin here and
yes,
brought it back towards the hole.
I think Ben might be a little... He's had a few.
So I was a little disappointed. I would have loved to see Petra instead of Nord or even Champ. I would have rather seen Petra. Kind of like that course. Like I was telling Rachel, I like that course except for hole 18. I think you need to have a skill shot in there. Like, to me, a gimmicky...
Oh, Petra?
Yeah, second shot is kind of lame. Like, yeah.
Absolutely.
You can go to the left, 10%, not even 10% of the time now? To have the shot coming in. And then even if you do, the shot's still kind of crazy now. Because I used to play, before they changed the tee box, I played the 9.5 driver on Petra just for that hole.
Yeah, me too.
Because it was a lot easier to cut in there, and now I don't. I switched back to the 8.5 because of hole 1.
Because of 1, yeah. I was actually thinking, it's funny you say that. The other day I was thinking of how I could, nice chip. I was thinking of how I could put the 9.5 in, because also, what hole is that, number 12 or?
Oh, 14 that's sometimes drivable?
Yes.
Okay.
I was wondering, because I know the 8.5 doesn't get around that.
Oh, you're talking like, I think it is 12.
Number 12?
Yeah, where you can bounce off the rock and get it up there? Yeah.
And I was wondering if the 9.5 would clear that.
Like just the edge corner?
Because sometimes it's like, it's really, really close.
You're like, I really got to get this 10.5, but I still don't think it's going to get there kind of shot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I've gotten that hole 2 times ever.
Yeah, it's not hardly ever there.
And I've gotten it up there for a chip,
mm-hmm.
which is nice, but most of the time I'll come up short, and then you end up on the bottom of the wall there, and you're kind of awkward,
mm-hmm.
We were playing, this is a great story, so you might have saw it, number 1 shot of the week was Jason Reeder. He aced that hole, okay? So we were playing in Sussex, and it was a 3-man game, and I was playing with Zeke, and Reeder.
Yes.
And Reeder went first. He goes for it. Carams it off the wall, trickles it in, as everybody probably saw, shot of the week. So he aces it.
Yeah.
So Zach goes next. He hits his shot, tries to get it up there. He comes short back, just barely in the fairway, right?
Yeah.
So then I hit mine. I get the bounce up, but I'm just short of the green. Zach holes it out, and I make my chip. So we go double eagle, eagle, eagle on that hole.
That's I actually wish that look was there more often, because I think it's a fun hole to.
It is. It's a cool hole.
Tweener.
Oh, Baki. So putting.
Thank you,
I remember I was talking to you about putting, because this was a while back. Because my putting is, like, I consider myself maybe an average putter.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember asking you, I'm like, what do you do on your putting? What can I do to make my putting better? And I was telling you what I was doing, because I used to just push forward on my putts.
Yeah.
No matter if it was a left to right
Mm-hmm.
or a right to left breaker. Well, then I switched. I listened to you, because it made me a lot more comfortable, so I still do it. And I believe you still do it too, is on your right to left breaking putts, you palm putt. Correct?
On left, yes.
Right to left.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And on your left to right, you thumb. Correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And now I do the same thing, and I feel more comfortable. Now, do you pull back and thumb putt all the time when you thumb them, or do you just thumb them?
No, I just thumb it. It seems like it goes like the same distance no
Yeah.
matter what.
And I switched to putting like that, and man, I'm still not a great putter, but it made me so much better. And
yeah.
For some reason, when I hit a pullback palm putt to the left, I can never get it out to where I need to get it.
Yeah.
It just seems difficult for me.
No, it's definitely it changed my. I switched my putting a lot too. Like I was like a one motion.
Oh yeah,
putter
just
for a long
like
time.
mouth.
Yeah,
Mouth does that same thing,
I don't
just
know
that
how
one motion.
It's
I don't know how you can putt like that.
It's a lot easier to just look at the trackball and know where to thumb
Yeah,
it.
exactly. And
I wish I could.
mouth is outstanding putter.
Yeah.
Is Brewer wearing shoes? Well, he's normally wearing flip-flops. I don't know if they're the pink ones, the yellow ones, the polka dot ones. I don't know.
The Crocs.
He's got Crocs on today?
No, I don't know. I think he's probably wearing flip-flops.
Oh, my God, he's wearing
on
tennis shoes.
Is he really? Oh, wow, he is.
Yes, he is wearing tennis shoes.
Interesting.
That's a new one. Yeah, Al, there's been a few outages. It slowed things down quite a bit, but it is what it is. Fortunately, like I was saying earlier, Luna and I got lucky because every time there was one, we were already playing our games in the middle of our games, so it didn't really affect us. But machines next to us, it definitely affect us. So
he hung up the Adidas slides.
Oh, did he really? Yeah, we had red lights here for a few minutes. Then it got back on.
Sean Gervais has on the Crocs.
They're probably still on fire.
Okay.
So you don't ever wear Crocs, do you? Are you a Crocs guy?
Nah.
Yeah, I just. What about the Lance Harris shoes? The ones that actually have the toes?
Oh yeah, those are. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, the first time I ever saw them was when Lance had them on. I was like, what the hell are those?
What is that?
That's a bummer. He must not play at all anymore, huh? He's just
Not
a mobile
from
guy?
I don't even know if he plays mobile. I haven't heard from him in a while. Super hot feet for Brewer today.
Yeah, he doesn't have his little fan or anything.
Yeah, that is
I remember in
weird.
Nashville he was carrying that fan around.
Yeah, that thing was really nice.
Everywhere he was playing.
Now he's got that massager.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's like it's actually really good. Well, I think I'm going to go over there. Is that?
Let her rip.
Should I grab someone?
Yeah, see if you can find somebody. Get Crawdaddy.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mark.
Yep, thanks, Paul.
Appreciate it.
Always a pleasure. I don't know what that is, Al. Does anybody know what a Theragun is? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Paul just left. He's the only guy that's seen it over here, so I have no idea what it is. Al must have one if he knows what it is. So I'm waiting for this to finish up. I'm hungry. I want some Mexican food. It is what it is. All right, so I have Jay Ware coming in hot. He's trying to give me this lube here. What is this? Oh, it's cherry flavor lube.
That's a BC.
Oh.
I don't know where you're at. You know, if you've had too many Gatorades this weekend or not.
Oh, booty chopper. What am I going to get, Gravy? I might go with the Stark order. I might get the cheeseburger with American cheese and French fries at the Mexican restaurant.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, Al Jazz. Wish you were here, dude.
Yes, Al. I beat you to it. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, we called it. No, so I don't know. They gave a shout out. Sidelines, they're running and gunning, doing a great job. Food and drinks and everything. If you're not here, you're missing it.
No, Gravy. I don't know. I mix it up. I'll get carnitas. I'll get tacos. I'll get steak tacos usually. I don't know. Sometimes I get fajitas. Grover loves his fajitas. So.
Well, we got a great setup here with the quad screen, camera, chat.
You did not type it first, Al. I beat you to it.
Love it. Love it. Missed a couple of them. Missed everybody in Dallas. But I'm here now. I'm having a great time. Fighting for purple, I do believe.
Hey, you get a World's Pass for that, so.
Yeah, purple, I mean, that was my goal. I still get the yips. I mean, I've been to maybe 10 of these, and I still got the yips.
Do we have somebody that can get rid of people in the chat? If you could just get rid of Rhino, please. I'm totally kidding, by the way.
What's up, Neil? Miss you, brother.
All right, good. Rhino's gone. Thanks for your comment, Rhino. You are gone.
So I was curious about CJ's name. Apparently, the bar across the street is called the Drunken Parrot. So that's where that comes from.
And he's been a drunken parrot. So
he's maintained. He turned down a round earlier. He's like, "No, I'm working. Like, we'll do it after I'm done."
Wheel spin, please. Everybody likes our wheel spins. There's a couple people that don't really enjoy them.
It's a staple of the community. Neil, not great. Fighting for purple. We'll be all right, though. Trying to catch up on, looks like if CJ's clean on machine 24, they're a couple strokes off the other guys, Ben and Carl Ranjan.
Are you at the Latte Lounge, Rhino? Will there be a wheel spin at the Latte Lounge tonight? Please let me know.
10 Brewer.
Boy, Al is all about smashing the like button.
Yeah, smash that like button. Like and subscribe.
Is he an IT insider?
YouTube.com/Golden Tee for all of your Golden Tee update needs. Shot of the week.
Neil wants to know how you're shouting.
Oh, I'm
assuming shooting.
I'm still a little hoarse.
But he's typing in the Painter Gym language right now.
Oh, goodness. Well, he's had a few Mountain Dews, a few Gatorades.
Neil, we want to know, can you please stand up so we can see you and hear you, please? Thank you.
Clean. So what story?
Al, we
got any storylines that have happened?
I'm going to go out and tell everybody, Al, that we did steal it from Minnesota, but we have made it so much better than what you guys
had. We're clean on the left side. Machine 23.
Oh, sorry, we're talking about.
Brewer and those guys are clean. CJ's clean. Ben is off. Was one off stroke. I haven't seen any of these looks.
What? Are you done?
No, I've got Champ coming up.
Oh, okay. Champ isn't too difficult. 16's not really difficult, but I laid up because I had messed up a hole earlier, which was a dumb shot. So I didn't want to risk making it worse. So I just took my birdie and moved on.
Hollywood 17. I got out of there with a par. It was a little. I wanted to hit a full, but I didn't want to trust that. But it was a great win for it, I think.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know anything about fulls, so I just turned left, thumbed a high tee, and let her run down.
McCook watered. He has not been McCooking. He's been maintaining, behaving, from what I could tell.
So they're both just on the same hole at the same time.
Yep.
That's crazy. Now I just hit the high 6-wood here, nice and.
That's normally with an in-wind too. It's going to help it stay a little short, push to the left, right 6, go in the hole. You're right.
Yes, Andy Kuhlman is here, front and center too.
Steve.
He's running the show, and he is also going on a fishing excursion after this.
So Steve
Yeah, he's going fishing with his dad, so he's getting a little father-son time after the Golden Tee time. I'm a little jealous. Not gonna lie.
LaChavo is reigning chess winner. He hasn't lost yet, but Ben Furlan is also a rated chess player. He's going to play.
What's that?
And then, you are? Uh-oh. Coleman. Okay, so I might organize. Actually, I am going to organize a little single bracket chess match. One lose, you're out. But there's a handful of chess players here. We'll do that.
Honestly,
we'll bring the update to you Sunday.
Honestly, I'd rather pull my toenails off of the players than play chess. Honestly.
Neil asked about gold slipping to purple. I think.
Well, we can't see the leaderboards right now. There's only one. There's only one course on the website.
Key said he was going to get out of his pink run and get to purple and win it.
Al, how many bush lights deep are you, Al? I'm just asking for a friend. Steve Beatty was playing good when I saw. Not really keeping tabs on him, but I know you guys are big pals now because you guys went on a vacation together. So now you guys are just buddy.
I think he's.
I need to pull that website up. Does anybody?
Well, I don't think Chad will run.
Is Chad taking care of it?
Well, sometimes. I haven't seen it this weekend. Might not be running, but it's good. I go into the app and look at the. Try to keep the scores, but it's hard to correlate.
Oh, it's up to 2 courses now. You're on bush light number 1 currently. Okay, so how many swigs off the bottle have you taken? Any Tito's involved?
Love it.
Just to let you know, Al, your boy CJ is overgigged today. He's a drunken parrot today.
Let's look him up. We'll look him up. I thought he was maintaining. So Luna's top qualifier in Easter, 32s.
Holy cow! Somebody shot a minus 9,921. So what is that? Like a couple hole outs? The 2-3 hole outs? How many hole outs is that?
CJ's got
43. That's awesome.
CJ's got Nihon top qualifying score.
Luke Sponsellers is saying that he's going to make another trip to Nashville first week of June. He'll hit you up.
100%. Another solid dude. You know, all these people hanging out in the chat. Why aren't you here? And I'm one to talk, right?
Now, weren't you a last-minute decision? Weren't you?
It was.
You weren't going to come, and then all of a sudden you just said, "Screw it, I'm going," or what?
Yeah, pretty much. It was. It was. It was like, hey, people actually do miss you a little bit. There's a couple.
Oh wow.
I did. I missed Dallas, but I didn't make Little Gun. When you show up to the tournaments, you get points, and I made Little Gun the first year. Second year I played, didn't get it. So I figured the first stop of the year, I might as well make an effort to show up.
Gotcha.
Right? Started off right.
So back to they're just keeping up with each other on the same holes here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I'm going to say somebody's going to hole one of these out. Out of
the whole group here.
Yeah,
on
the whole
this approach?
group. I think somebody holes it out.
Should be doable.
I don't hold this one out that often. It just plays really weird.
No, the Nord setup had like 4 or 5 easy four easy thumb backspin shots to go in.
Well, it's Nord, so.
I buzzed a couple of the holes. I didn't get any in. I still haven't gotten any of that side pot action yet. Is it McCook? If it's not McCook, it's got to be CJ?
No, Brewer still got an attempt at it.
All right, here we go.
Come
on, Brewer.
He's kind of got a tweener here. He's going to have to hit this pretty good.
Yep.
Especially with supers.
120.
Oh, are supers or pluses? I can't see what he's got.
Oh, I buzzed it.
All right, so I was wrong.
87. Not going to do it.
So this next hole, I seem to mishit it and went in the water, which it's a really easy shot, and I somehow just didn't hit the trackball properly.
Yeah,
and watered it, which was really dumb.
My first 2 matches, I still had the yips, and I was not putting it anywhere near where it needed to be. But like on this, the miss is a little long. You got the outwind. Play the fat part of the green. Steve got it. Love it. We'll start a little. We can do a chess and golden tee, like a chess boxing league. We'll do a golden tee chess league. Never said that, Al.
I'm going to hand this off to you just because I want to see where we're at. We might be heading to the Mexican restaurant here soon. So
enjoy that cheeseburger.
I'm going to hand it off to the Mr. Jay Ware here.
Enjoy the cheeseburger.
Enjoy the rest of the stream, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Solo casting. So we're probably still clean. 16 might be clean. 20 on the machine, 23. Pretty good weekend. I don't think Carl has shown up yet. They had a rough go at the outdoor golf on Friday morning. Rain moved in. Everybody was drenched, rain delay, wind, and cold. Some good pictures there. 3 or 4 brackets. I don't know if we're gonna have enough for copper. I would guess they would extend the pink bracket a little bit if they were a little over. There may be a handful of folks in copper. Haven't seen or heard yet. Pretty straightforward hole. Oh, watered. Gotta give that back cut just a tad. Yeah, it's these tournaments keep getting bigger and bigger. 200 give or take, showing up. We've got plenty of room in the bar. Sidelines is an awesome venue. Megan and Robbie behind the bar have been doing an excellent job keeping up with everybody. See, I need to qualify with CJ. He makes my 30-foot putts off the fringe. All right, I'm going to dip too. I think my machine's up. I'll be back. You guys enjoy.
There we go. Nah, we're good. Hey, Latino Heat back at you here. I am going to have a partner here in a few seconds. He just went somewhere to I don't know. I've had too many beers. Just kidding. Lee Chepanik really shot a 31 on Hollywood, because if he did, that's absolutely gross. Especially on that setup. Al, you have some commentators right here. Is this true, or is this just somebody like Andy? Did he really shoot a 31 on Hollywood? Because that's sick. So we're down to a single screen game here, and they're just starting champ. Good point, Al. Actually, yes, I can, Adam. Like I said, I've been drinking nothing but water today. I'm hammered. Neil, I did not eat. We still have to wait for Fitz and them to finish 2 qualifying rounds yet, which is really stupid. And then we're going to eat. All right, so Hollywood. Lee Chepanik did shoot a 31 under. That is gross. So I shot a 1 better, and I am in 5th on Hollywood, and I thought I played a pretty good round there. Brewer shot a 30. That's a pretty good score. I'm going to say if anybody might have blown their chance of making the gold bracket, I'm going to say Hollywood is the one that messed everybody's roundup. It was kind of a tough look. GSPs, yeah, he had like 60,000. I think. Let me look. Oh, I'm looking at, yeah. So he had like 61K on his 31. And I think Lee actually, doesn't he still play Titans? I think Lee still plays Titans. So that's even more impressive, because there were some brutal wins, especially 17. Now, this stupid hole 2 here on Champ, if your thumb is just a smidge off to the left, you are done. It's just a tough hole to, if you don't thumb it straight on your line, it can bite you, and you're in the water. Gary is talking to himself, doing a little math in his head, it looks like. So he did the old move left, thumb it right. I do that all the time. I think he was worried about the tree, but I've noticed that tree is never really in play. You can thumb it through that tree, which is really weird. I was supposed to have somebody helping me commentate here. Newer guy, most people know him, but he's just been getting into commentating, and we broke his cherry at the last tournament he was at, and now he can't stop commentating. He loves doing it, so hopefully he comes back here and we can get him on the mic. Don't know where the hell he went. Fox is not playing well today. I believe he shot a 22 under on Hollywood. He was down in the dumps, and I'm not sure what he put up on Champ. I heard 23, but I could be wrong. So I don't know if that's on the edge of the cut line or not. We'll see. So he's probably around a 130-ish, maybe. Actually, I could probably look him up. Then I have to do math. And Haas shot a 25 on Nord. I don't know. No, I doubt that. Let's look. Oh my, you could be right. Yeah, he did shoot a 25 on Nord. Wow, that's crazy. I never would have guessed that. I figured that's probably the hole he messed up was 13 because I hit a 9.5 medium into that backspin and Andy had a 24 on Nord. Yeah, that's probably gonna get him out. He's probably he's looking purple. Well, easy way to get his World Pass, I guess. Just steamroll the purple. Where can you get a Poppin' Wheelies tee? Here. Here you can. Actually, if you are going to be, Dylan, if you are going to be in Sussex, Gary Durkee said that he was going to make some more and have some in Sussex. So if you're coming to Sussex, they will be there. Otherwise, if you just want to maybe message Gary Durkee on Facebook, I'm sure he can hook you up with a shirt. They're really nice. They're dry fit. So they're really nice. So I'm not sure how Russ Layton is playing, but I don't know how he does it. But he never plays Golden Tee until he's at the tournament. And he seems to qualify and play pretty decent, which is crazy. I can't remember what year it was. A couple of years ago, I had played with him, and he said this was the first time he had played the courses, so he didn't even know the courses, which is crazy. That's a good idea, Al. That's your course. Every time I'm in a contest with you, Al, you're at least 1-2 better on Nord. But I mean, you got thumbs of an angel, so I totally understand it. Yeah, it's not looking good for the Minnesota gig this weekend. Fox not playing well. CJ looked over-gigged. I mean, when I saw him play in Hollywood, he was 21 under going in 18 and proceeded to water it. I'm not sure how he did on other. I heard he did good early. I thought he shot like a 30 and maybe a 29 on the first two courses. And I'm not sure what he shot on Nord. Like I said earlier, I was a little disappointed. I wish Petra was in the mix. What's up, Eugene? No, I do not know the cut line. We were trying to look online, and the website is not updated. So, and plus people are still, there's still people playing the second to last course yet. I think there's still people playing Hollywood, and Champ still needs to be played. So they're a little behind. And the Peg Tour's got the new website up, and I've never gone through it, so I don't know really what I'm looking at here. So I'm going to tournaments 2023, right? That's what year it is? Florida Open qualifier. And they only have, they got Easter and Nord Allen on there. So there's only two courses on there right now. So, Fitz is holding it up. What does that mean? The cut line? Yeah, it's going to be longer because IT had a little server issue earlier. So when we were swiping lock cards, it wasn't live and nothing was reading well because it was in its thinking mode for a long time, and the servers were kind of down. So now that everything's back up and going good, things are moving a little faster now. And now machines are opening up so people can bounce around and get done a little quicker than what it would have been. Yeah, it only shows 2 scores. It's showing Easter score. Oh, it only shows 2 scores for, everyone on North. Well, I don't know what's going on. I know it's a new website, so it could be having issues, but you seen Jade anywhere? He was going to do this, and then he walked away.
He's dicking around.
Oh, well, screw him.
Mark Gomez, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh,
I am here with
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
You got it right. How's everybody doing
great
tonight?
Name. That's a great name.
Gary Durkee changed his shirt.
Yeah, he's got the cool Jordan Scott shirt on. He made these shirts for Jordan, and they're pretty cool. They're nice dry fit shirts. I bought.
Oh, nice. I'll have to grab one.
$20, pretty cheap.
Yeah. Russ Layton.
Man,
he's been playing good. Hollywood screwed up everybody, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. I mean, if you were close to the cut, I don't know what it is, but if you thought you were close or you were doing okay, Hollywood could bite you in the butt.
It bit me in the butt. I was 27, 26, 27, and then I just popped a 19.
Ooh, yeah, that'll hurt.
So I need a 27 to, sniff the top of purple,
Gotcha. So you haven't played champ yet?
I have not played champ.
Oh, my. Okay, you're one of those.
I'm on the machine next to GVK.
Oh, okay.
These guys. On 25. I think they're machine 24.
Yeah, I've been done for about an hour.
Yeah. I heard there's people playing money games already.
Yeah, matter of fact, if you look on the other stream machine, I believe Talo and McCook and David Key are playing money game right now.
Yeah, why are they not moving people? Because there's a group behind me. I'm in A group. They gave us a 4th player.
Yeah, they should be splitting people up and just getting it done at this point. I mean, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So you can say bye-bye to the doubles tournament because that ain't happening.
No, we knew that wasn't happening. Anything over 175, good luck having doubles.
Where were we? I think Nashville. It went by real fast.
Nashville, we didn't do doubles, though.
And we didn't?
No, we did not do doubles.
But Nashville. I remember the qualifier went fast. Boom, done.
Yeah, I thought we had a pretty good one. We were done by 7 o'clock, I think.
And that was more people, wasn't it? Over 200?
That was 199.
Yeah.
Kevin Lindsay did not play to make it 200. He was there.
Boo. Everybody boo him.
We're calling you out.
Yep.
Hey, Steve. How you doing, bud? That's good. They got the chat up. They have the chat up on our stream.
Yeah, they've run many a tournament. I don't know what's going on. If you all know Mr. Sobel, you will not ask him any questions.
No.
So.
And Russ is busy.
Russ is playing. He's been running his head off. Paige has been flying around. His machines haven't been working properly, and they're busy.
Russ is playing good. He had a 30 on Easter. I know that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Nice. And I was just talking about him. I was like, he never plays only at tournaments, really. So, I remember one year I had played with him, and he goes, "This is the first time I've seen these courses."
Right. That was like Nashville, I think. And but Russ is real smooth. He acts like he doesn't know how to play, but he can.
If he
can play.
Honestly, if he played more, he'd be really consistently pretty good.
Oh yeah, he's top tier. He knows the game for sure.
Adam, yeah, he might be. I don't, like I said, they have the new site, so I don't know.
Yeah.
They got some bugs yet that they're trying to work out, or what's going on.
Yeah, Durkee and I got a $50 bet on qualifying.
Just even up?
Even up. I figure he's a 24.5. I'm a 25.2. So.
Oh yeah, pretty even then.
Yeah. We've both been playing about a year, so he took the bet. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, he's a gambler.
Yeah. I think I'm up a couple on him still.
Yep.
So
that's good. Then you still got one course to go. So
yeah. So yeah, he got a couple back on Hollywood. I think he had 22 on Hollywood.
Okay.
But doesn't look like he's too hot on Jake.
Yeah, he's. I can tell you one thing: he's not clean.
I don't know if GVK's.
Oh my God, he hammered it.
Oh. Wow.
He hammered it.
It's that nice loose dry fit he's wearing now, you know.
Let's see what Hot Carl can do.
Oh, he's going to stick it. $1, he sticks it within 20 feet.
Well, the high 6-wood is a shot. GVK,
yeah.
I think he tried to play a cut, and he barely cut it, so when he hit it hard, it just flew on him.
Yeah. Well, I got $1. Russ sticks this within 20.
Oh, no, I'm not taking that bet. He's
no?
sticking it.
Within
He's sticking
20?
it.
No?
He's sticking it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's 18 feet.
I haven't watched much of Gary. I haven't watched him. I was watching him a little earlier, just a few shots, but I haven't really watched him play a full round. Although, didn't he play?
He's not bad.
Didn't he do that bet on was it top qualifier at Sussex? He bet $1,000 in one game, handicapped that he could.
Yeah. That was.
I think it was it was against Evan, and it was a handicap,
like 5 or something.
And it had to be on Baja.
Yeah.
And he won.
Yeah. But I think it was like he was putting up 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000.
And if Evan
won, it was
like
1,000. But I think Evan still got money.
Yeah, I think he still got like 200 or something. Yeah. That was pretty cool. I thought he was supposed to do that all year. I thought or something, but he missed.
I just remember
he missed the middle of the year. So
I just remember him doing that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I watched that on the stream because I couldn't make Sussex last year. Which I'll be there in a few weeks with you.
Awesome.
If you guys got Wednesday festivities, I might come up Wednesday.
Oh yeah,
at the bunker, you know.
I'm not
or
sure.
At the lounge.
I know I will be working, so I probably won't. But
I mean, Sandmeyer and
them
Painter
other guys might be hanging out.
I'll have to hit up Sandmeyer.
Yeah, you could be right, Adam. I remember. I believe it was 1,000 if Evan won, and I don't remember what he got if he lost, but. It was a win-win situation. I mean, either way, he's getting money out of it, so pretty much for free. So,
sorry, I keep standing up to make sure they're still playing on my machine.
Yeah, I'm crazy. I don't know why they don't have you, unless they really are awful. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, Taylor wasn't on 23, so.
Yeah, I don't know. They should be having a one going on the stream machine.
Yeah,
you would think
they got a 3-man money game going on. Looks like.
And surprisingly, David Key is involved.
What?
There's a shocker.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Hi, Dylan. Miss you, buddy.
Is that a Wisconsinite there?
No, that's Dylan Wider. I believe he's an Ohio guy.
Oh, yeah.
Good guy. Hopefully you're going to make a tournament, Dylan. You should come to Wisconsin.
Yeah, it'll be fun. We'll probably have 150. I'd bet at least 150.
Oh, yeah, you would think.
Last year was low, right?
It was low because of Worlds.
Right.
Worlds was in February, and then, Sussex right away in March. So it's hard to get 2 vacations that close together for a lot of people, you know.
For sure. I was at Worlds, and that's what got me, really amped on the cabinet. Because I was, a top 50 mobile player
Oh, really? I didn't even know you played mobile.
Yeah, I was big mobile.
Huh.
And I had always played the game randomly at the bar. And then I saw the mobile game come out. I'm like, oh, cool, you know. Then COVID hit, you know.
Yeah.
Playing mobile and playing however many games a week and that, you know.
Yeah.
And then I started playing at the bar. And I'm like, oh, they got this real-time rivals feature, you know. I didn't know anybody.
Yeah.
I got to like a 21 handicap playing against John Daly, you
Yep.
know, and I beat John Daly. I didn't beat Young Daly. And now real-time rivals is gone.
Yep.
But it was fun, you know. I'm like, oh,
I
was playing.
Never played it.
Grabbers, I think, you know, at the time or whatever I was playing. And then I met Danny Skurlock.
Sobel saying something, I couldn't hear it.
I don't know.
I couldn't hear him.
But, yeah. Then I met Danny Skurlock, Freebird.
Good old Freebird.
And B Sharp. And,
yep.
These guys from northern Indiana, you know. Nick Haynes is here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we're the northern Indiana crew here today, I think. And,
Yeah, you are right, Connor. If you see a money game, David Key is involved.
Connor, why?
You don't even have to play in the money game, and you can still make money off of David by doing side bets. Trust me, I know. Oh, he's just saying who won the course.
Oh, yeah. Solomon Franco won Nordland.
He shot a 2 better.
Yeah. Yeah, he had 3 aces and missed one.
Oh, jeez.
He had a 29 because it was 27 setup.
27 setup.
And that was the boringest 27 I ever shot in my life.
I was 1 better on there, and I missed a right 7 putt from like 30 feet, and I was real pissed.
Yeah, I had the simple freaking 27. I had 4 or 5 that missed the cup by, you know, millimeters.
Oh yeah, got those
And
where
it's
they
like,
just won't
come
fall.
on.
They won't fall.
You know, I got my ace on Easter, so I'm like, all right, it's smooth sailing for the hole-in-one pot. Usually I get it, you know, round 4.
Yep.
And yeah, haven't had one since. I had a few sneakers, you know, but
I ended up with 2 of them. I had a hole out on one course, and then I had 2 hole-in-ones.
Nice. Very good. Where do you finish?
I think it's like 133 or 134.
Oh yeah, you're in the main. That's the main. My guess for the cut was 133, but after the Hollywood debacle, because I heard CJ had a really bad Hollywood, and he was clean. I think.
No, CJ was. He shot. I think he shot 21.
Yeah.
He was because he was 21 under going into 18, and he watered it, and then missed the chip. So I believe he parred.
Yeah.
And so I think he shot at 21. Yeah.
So he's 5 off, and he's still in the cut.
Oh, I don't know what he shot on Champ.
Yeah.
Did he play
I'm not
Champ
sure
yet?
either.
We can look it up.
He should have played Champ because that money game's going on the machine they were on.
So we can look it up.
Uh-oh, I'm getting called out.
Uh-oh.
And I'm getting called to my machine. So.
All right, man. We'll hit him straight.
Marky Mark. I'll see you soon, bud.
Straight, bro.
Take care.
You too. Hello, Mr. Seth Harris. You have the pleasure of listening to Mr. Gomez here. Ben Vania was on too, but now he has to go play. Dave, are you talking about the one and only? Because I didn't see what he shot. Dylan, I think I was 133 or 134. Yeah, Luna was rolling early, and then he made a couple mistakes that I was surprised that he made on a few holes. So, yeah, he could have been top qualifier for sure. I think he finished at 138. Mr. Swindell, how you doing, buddy? Missing you. Wish you were here, bud. We'll see you soon at hopefully maybe you can come to Wisconsin. Yeah, Squirrel still qualifying. IT was down a few times today, so it slowed things down. So people got way behind, and some people were okay. So it was kind of a fiasco for a little while. Miss you too, Seth Harris. Miss you too, man. You should be here as well. I don't know. I know you don't come to these quite often like you used to, but it'd be nice to see you again. Maybe you can hit up Wisconsin. I don't know. Really great weather in March. Nashville, awesome. I'll be in Nashville, so we'll see you then. Yeah, Sussex is great, man. I'm not just saying that because I'm from Wisconsin, but Stefan, the owner of the bowling alley, knows what's going on. He's got it dialed in. The room is fantastic. It's a great venue. It's set up perfect. And he knows what everybody drinks, so he no shortage of that. So I haven't seen the scores lately. I saw Mr. Durkee was not having his greatest round here. — 133 or 34. Yes, Chili Badwell, how you doing, buddy? I'm done. I've been done for over an hour now. I was one of the lucky ones that got to fly through. I had a pretty good group, and then Luna was the group B, and they were flying through, so we cruised right through. I finished okay. I mean, I missed a few dumb shots here and there, but everybody does it, so I should be just fine. Yes, kids make it tough, Seth, but yeah, I'm sure we'll see you down the road here one of these days. Oh, Billy. Billy, I got a message from him again today. I think it was today or yesterday. I don't remember. He he is not thrilled with you at all. It's he asked me how many people I've given his number to. He got a few holdouts today too. It's great. One of the best things ever. So he will continue to get great shots. I believe I got Painter on the train. I got Rhino. We got most of the lounge guys. So I don't know what's going on here. This hole's giving these guys fits. Great chip by Gary. Hot Carl with an eagle. GBK with a par. I didn't see what happened. He must have laid up in the rough or something, came up short, or he spun it off. I don't. Yes, Billy, he should have. Yeah, I saw he watered Richard, but I didn't see did he hit on the green and spin it off, or was he short, or was he in the rough on his or sand on his second shot and didn't get there? I didn't see that part. Wow, really good shot by Gary. Russ must have laid up, I see. Short. Okay. Weird. So I thought you could hit it straight at it. When I played, I had messed up something really dumb early, so I didn't want to mess it up again, so I just laid up and got the birdie on this. Guaranteed birdie like Russ did. I actually almost hold it out too, just like Russ did. Nice putt by Gary. Oh man, I thought GBK missed that right. Ooh. So I kind of like this hole. You can be aggressive. It's not down by the water. You're not spinning it towards the water. You can just kind of let this run at it. I don't think Russ is going to make the main. I don't think. Let me just take a quick glance at a few of his scores. We got the first course we played was Easter. I believe he shot a 30 on Easter. Yeah, so he's at 30. Then he's at... Oh, he kind of messed up Neon. I'm still scrolling here. He shot a 24 on Neon, so he's at 54. Nord Allen, he had shot a... Wow, Hot Carl shot a 26 on Nord. So what did I say he was at? D5, like 81. Hollywood. Looks like Hollywood might have got him. He shot a 20 on Hollywood. That's going to kill him. And I believe he is... I don't know what he's shooting here. So I don't think he's gonna make the main bracket. What is it, emoji time here or what? Come on, guys. See, I was hoping to do that. That GVK shot was pretty good. Oh, you can still shoot 24 possibly on this. But I still think he's out. Oh my God. All right, so looks like I don't know if anybody's gonna be playing on the stream machine after this, but oh, they said light up the chat. Yeah, you lit it up then. That's kind of funny. Haha. Oh, he'll be at 123 the birdie. Yeah, so he's out. He's purple. Oh, he might be. Yeah, he's probably middle to lower purple probably then. Maybe middle. Maybe middle. Richard King, are you coming to Sussex? We would love to see your smiling, beautiful face. Come on, you love Wisconsin. Vanilla Vice, that's a great name. Vanilla Vice. All right, so looks like they finished here. I'm not sure if they're going to throw anybody on the stream or not. All right. Well, I guess we don't have anything else for you here. They finished their last round there on Champ, and I guess we're just gonna have to say thanks for checking this out, and make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for the live match play. I believe match play starts at what time tomorrow? I don't know if the women start at 10 or 11, something like that. So tune in on that. There's some great players. And I hope you enjoy, and make sure to hit that like button. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
The Windy City Showdown is back. Golden T-Mobile hits the road and comes calling on Addison, Illinois' Pyramid Sports Bar.
Rumley will hit first, it looks like. That line is great.
That line is great. The Windy City Showdown 2 is run by the players for the players and has a bracket for all skill levels. Come test your mettle against competitors from across the globe.
Tony was built for shots like this, situations like this. That line is great.
And he punches it. Double aces from two of the very best.
Just have to find your line. And it is.
Oh! Clutch shot from Walter Flores. Money.
What an assassin.
Tilt with a two iron.
Tilt's going
Tilt
in.
2 iron.
Love it. I actually hate it, but.
Does he have that shot? That's left. Was slide
almost hit that dude.
Oh! What an effort.
I'll tell you when I see this shot where it's going to end up. Oh, he played more for it this time.
And the match is over. The Windy City Showdown champion, Lance Harris, holds out with an Oberyn.
Incredible shot. I had a great time.
I did too.
I'm sure you did.
This event.
Great event.
Player run, the first of its kind, with the help of IT.
Who will lay their claim as being the best live Golden T-Mobile player in the world? Who will rise? Who will fall? It's the Windy City Showdown 2, the Players' Championship. You do not want to miss this.
Evan got a little excited with that, a little bit of adrenaline.
Yeah, and he knows.
And your
he
Dallas Open champion is Evan Gossett, the guy that did not lose today. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Evan Gossett was able to stop Andy Haas's reign of terror, but could he go back-to-back and win Player of the Year?
Here we are on the first hole, and Andy's got a very makeable chip as he puts it in there. So here's a very makeable hole out. Just like I called it. A pretty easy look. That was a great chip there by Evan. I think he just got one back.
Go back and look at him in Florida. It could be. Oh my gosh.
See?
He's really going after this one.
Green sloping with the wind.
He's going naked on it. Let's see if that.
Now paint's watered.
Yeah. Oh, that might cost him. He actually hit the machine.
$500 fine. All right, so what's Andy do here now? He's up to.
He'll just.
Or he's up more than 2, probably, right?
Yeah. He'll just put it right in the middle, and then that's it. And he will be the player of the year. Andy Haas wins Top Gun for the second time.
With a bounce-back win in December to take the title of Player of the Year, 2022 was dominated by Andy Haas. But a new year is upon us, and so is the start of the 2023 National Golden Tee Tour. The first stop is coming up in Orlando, Florida. Who will start this year off with a bang? Will Gossett or Haas take another W, or will somebody else step up to the plate? It's anybody's game.